間に始まった気がした退屈しのきばっか人生は死ぬまで終わんないあの日聞いた夢は鼓膜の中鳴りやまんない頭が焼けるように熱くなって大切なもんが全部なくなったわ真夜中に泣いた銃声それが胸を貫いた瞬間生きてると実感したんだわ心臓ばっか揺れているまた懲りもせず愛を探している経典と地未曾有の悪魔と出会える日までなあ忘れないでくれ僕の存在をああ明日になったら映画でもどうかなもう一度考えておくれ強くなりたいと思え支配を取っ払って自由になろうぜもう一度考えておくれ強くなりたいと思え支配を取っ払って自由になろうぜ愛にすがって落ちてゆくただそれでも心はついてる衝動的で少しはてったあなたが綺麗でなあ触れなずんでいく切なの青春がああこの瞬間に始まった気がした気づけばあなたの幸せを願うようになっていたああこんな私のそばにいてくれ だ涙が乾かない夏と痛いの飛んでいけ幸福なあなたに天国帯のアイランド鬼さん手をなる方へバイバイシャネまたいつかどっかで見かけるあれば真夏の真夜中のことどうしてか私の手を引く知らぬ誰かのあの世へいざなう淡いされことまんまと騙されたままこの小さな街から去っていった最悪な涙が乾かない夏と痛いの飛んでいけ幸福なあなたに天国帯のアイランド鬼さん手をなる方へバイバイシャネまたいつかどっかで見かけるバイバイシャネまたいつかどっかで見かけるそれは馴染みのない誰かの寝言のようどうしたって救いようもないから私はまた一人で生きていました人生なんて笑えないよ一生耐えない方も楽観してどうにかしたいよな取り繕うぜラッパンピーチゆえの白ねめんどくさいはでっかいねさっさと出て行って最悪な涙が乾かないやつと痛いの飛んでいけ幸福なあなたに天国帯のアイランド鬼さん手をなる方へバイバイシャネまたいつかどっかで見かけるバイバイシャネまたいつかどっかで見かける
Hello. Good afternoon, guys. Happy Friday. We have a lot of things planned today. Maybe nothing super exciting, but regardless, not much in the way of like Senate drama or Lio drama because nothing really has happened with any of that. Everything is about the same as it was last week with that. I never heard back from Lio concerning the whole cosmic thing or nothing else, so I assume that he got bored of the conversation and decided to quit, which is fine. That is the optimal outcome for that sort of thing. But yeah. Friday again, Garfy babe. What the fuck are you talking about? Alright, so I'm gonna give you guys kind of a rundown of what I have planned today. So, first of all, the first thing I have planned is I'm gonna be going over Akumu's video while I play video game. I'm gonna be like running around in Final Fantasy XIV while I listen to the video. Dawn Trail is in early access, but I don't have any plans to like I don't really have any I don't really have any plans to, like, go over the MSQ because I promised my friend Jace that I wouldn't until Sunday. I'm not gonna play any of Dawn Trail on stream, unfortunately, because the MSQ has always kind of been mine and Jace's thing, and I walked him through like the entirety of the game before that. I walked with him through Endwalker, and so this will be the first expansion that we'll experience like together, like at the same time. So, that's gonna be like an us thing. So that's not gonna happen on stream. However, I'll be doing other things on stream. I'll be checking out the new classes and stuff. While we do some funny reactions to Akumu's video, and then after we watch Akumu's video, didn't want to be spoiled while listening to Akumu cook. Well, yeah, no. Yeah, it's gonna be no spoilers for the MSQ on my stream. Don't you worry. However, I am gonna be trying out the jobs and classes, if it's possible, so yeah, there might be spoilers for that, but if you don't want spoilers for that, just let me know and I can save that for later. But yeah, I definitely want to try out the Pictomancer class. That'll be fun. So after the Akumu video, I had a couple of other things planned. I wanted to watch this video about what's his name? Andrew Dobson, which is a old drama. It's nothing new, but it's sort of a retrospective. And I remember the drama from that guy, and it was pretty funny. If you don't remember, Dobson was like this sort of webcomic artist who fell down the SJW rabbit hole and faded into obscurity. A bit of a lol cow in the making there. That I want to see because I was planning on picking both Picto and Viper. True, I kind of want to do that too, because I only have 2 classes right now that I'm, like, playing on my main. Haven't heard about him in years? Yeah. Was I wrong? Was the name wrong? Because I just remember the Andrew Dobson. Is that right? Or is the Andrew part, did I just completely make that up in my brain? If so, I apologize. But yeah, I think his name is Tom Preston. Or you're just fucking with me, and I'm falling for it. Okay. And then after that, I had one more thing I wanted to do. Actually, this might even be before the Preston thing, but, I wanted to touch on something real quick about Kitty Dog, right? And then after that, we'll do the Dobson thing. Okay. And that's the plan for today. So, let me go ahead and just get us set up here. Hello! We're in the game. I'm in early access to the game. The actual game doesn't come out until July 2nd, I think? And then that's when the servers are gonna implode on themselves. But for now... Kitty Dog? Yeah. There's some bits of the drama there I wanted to cover. Not all of it, but listening to young Akumu was so weird. Well, I mean, it's weird for me, because that's the only version of Akumu I knew about for the longest time. Did you see the Lio Convoy Crystal Flame livestream? The one where he goes over the Crystal Flame call? No, I haven't. That's Crystal's business. I don't really have much interest in that. If the GTC victim collective wants to get in bed with Lio, that's their business. Not mine. Alright, let me go ahead and pull up this video. What's your take on Malian stream not calling out Ponder's dumb take? Well, that depends. Are you talking about, like, the Akumu stuff, or other dumb takes? Endless cooking? I haven't even said anything yet. Okay, give me a sec. The fuck happened to it? Oh yeah. It's like bit crushed. Hang on, guys. There we go. Gonna minimize it. There we go. Perfect. Akumu just made an update to the Ponder video. Like, just now. Do I not know how to Google stuff? Hold on a second. Sorry, my brain is on fire right now. Oh yeah! Oh yeah, she did. Well then, we'll have to watch that afterwards. You should be hiring therapists for your Discord server? I mean, maybe. I think, okay, upon further reflection, I think the stuff that Ponder was reading in that conversation with Lio, I think, did you just misgender Akumu, maybe? Sorry. I think what she was doing is that she was reading off a list of suggestions that other people in the Senate made. Oh, right. There we go. I think. I could be wrong. But, so I don't know if all of those were, like, her takes, per se. Wow, it is crisp. That's because of my G-Shade. Crisping it up a little bit. Maybe it's a little too crisp. Hold on. Maybe it's a little too crisp. I'll just turn the crispiness down a little bit. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's still a stupid thing to say, but I'm not entirely sure that it's her take. You know what I mean? Oh, right. Let me turn down this. My god, this game is beautiful. So they've updated the textures for characters now, so my face looks a little bit different. Oh yeah, that's one thing I wanted to do, right? I wanted to see if I could play around with the new character customization for the new race. Or technically it's a new gender, but... Yo, let's go! Female Hrothgar. They're going full furry with this one. Big, ultra, dommy mommy. Now, I was considering changing my character Enlaa to this race, but probably not. I kind of like the way she is. Alright, we're watching sorry, I know I'm putting it off. We're watching Akumu's video. Sorry.
Oh, hold your horses now.
Okay. I need to make that a soundbite. Oh.
Just give me a moment. Give me a moment. I'd like to give credit to Lazy Dragon, who drew that really fucking cool artwork that's on the thumbnail.
Shout out to Lazy Dragon.
Why am I doing this at the beginning of the video? But most people are going to see the beginning of the video than they are going to see the end of the video. So I thought, okay, this is the perfect spot to put it. You know, just a quick crediting to the person who drew the artwork because it's really good and they made it to begin with. So I appreciate it. Thank you, Lazy Dragon, for the artwork.
But yeah, this is the new, so they had Hrothgar, right? Which is just giant lion person. And now they've added female Hrothgars, which people, I guess, have been asking for. Anyway, sorry.
And to the rest of you that have made me
Lazy W.
I will be going over it, not at the end of this video, but
it's not too quiet, right, guys?
That I have upcoming. So at the beginning of the stream that I'm currently sort of setting up and working on, when I have the time to. If you haven't been able to tell, I've been a little bit busy lately. But at the beginning, there will be a segment going over all the really cool looking fan art that you guys have made and, you know, crediting all of you
Whoa!
and the person who made the thumbnail for the stream, which is really fucking good. And then we'll be getting into the topic of that stream, which is Cat's Lair and the logs that I have been given. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed the video and let me know your thoughts afterwards. Welcome back. I'm sure many of you have been waiting for this video specifically, and I'm glad that it is finally done so I can share it with you and the art community, because how they react will either further many of the points that I've made about them in this series, or perhaps show that
It's very
community has
quiet.
some form
Okay,
of
sorry. Sorry. I'll turn it up.
and consistency that they actually
Whoa,
stick to.
Nelly.
With that said, my faith in that community is really low. Some of the early reactions to my part 1 have been seething, complete denial, and copium huffing. I previously spoke about it, so I'll have that link down below as well. But this is Ponder Sprocket in the art community's audience, so I am not all that surprised. Actually, not surprised at all. Now, before we get into Ponder Sprocket and Nezzy Monsters Part 2, this is a sequel, a Part 2 of a 2-part video.
Yeah, Lio kind of ruined, like, Big Lion Men, didn't he?
Part 1 will be linked down below, and I recommend watching it if you want to know everything I'm going to be referring to. Now, just the first minute in of Part 2, and there's already problems.
Before you say I'm acting entitled, keep in mind that this—
So, okay, hold up. Is a lot of this gonna be going over the... Who invoked my name? No one invoked your name. Oh, don't look at the screen. I wish Akumu was here because I kind of want to skip a lot of this, like, Madame stuff. Louder! Really? Louder still? Okay. He ruined everything. Enlaa used to like Big Lion Men? No! It's just that you ruined it for everybody. Not a fan of the tail. It could be fluffier, but whatever. Oh, there you are, Akumu. So, there's a lot, I mean, considering that this video is 2.5 hours long, I want to skip a lot of the Madame stuff, if I'm being honest. However, I wanted to ask if you had any, like, particular timestamps that you would like me to go over in this video, because I don't want to miss anything that you might want me specifically to see when it comes to, like, the Madame stuff. Because, like, when it comes to that, I'm already on your side, Akumu. The furry allegation's not getting beat. I know, right? Look, I'm just looking over the new race, alright? That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. I wish you could make it like a short bobtail. That'd be cute. So, we'll hear what Akumu says. But that's the thing, right? Like, again, I'm already on your side. So, ooh. Oh, they don't have that many hairstyles for her, huh? That's unfortunate. Might not be the best time to switch, to try the race then. He just uploaded the part about Ponder as a short bit, I think. Well, that's a bit of an odd thing for me to answer because I don't remember the timestamps on my video. Okay, well, are there any, like... Are there any bits of it that, even if you can't think of specific timestamps, are there any, like, parts of it or points that you make that you would want me to see? Ooh. What the f- So wait, you can't change this? That's weird. Well, obviously we gotta go with the stripes, because that's Enlaa's whole thing. Is the stripes with the white fur. That's weird. That's really weird. Does that mean that this is fur and the rest of it's skin? That's weird. The final 20 minutes, definitely. Okay. I might skim through a bit of it. I like visual scrubbing. Oh, I see the fruitcake icon. Hold on.
Did come before the doxing, the same call-out post that mentioned her age. Nothing here is a contradiction, and your painful attempt to act as though it is fucking pathetic. The irony gets even better because they're trying to say I contradicted myself right after Ponder in part 2 contradicted Nezzy from part 1.
That's weird looking.
Age doesn't exactly matter. Of course, from a legal standpoint it does, but the principle is to never dox anyone.
No shit, titties!
What? Yeah, but she tried to dox a minor. People view that situation as more serious because it's child endangerment. Why are you specifying that it matters from a legal standpoint, but that otherwise it doesn't? It clearly matters more that this was a child whom Madame was attempting to dox. I would also like to point out that the beginning of your video was you arguing legal terminology and what art theft was, effectively not the correct terminology to use. Now approaching it from a legal standpoint doesn't matter?
Doxing in and of itself isn't exactly a crime unless it's someone like a police officer. Law is rather inconsistent, hence why so
Did
many
I miss it?
do
Did I miss it
dox.
because I'm an idiot?
No shit,
Hang on.
titties!
As more serious because it's child endangerment.
Ah! Fuck you. Yeah. They didn't seem to care about it then.
To push that I was trying to dox Lemurs by cherry-picking that screenshot. And yet here in this video, they're admitting that if it's public information, it's not doxing. She's also clarified something similar to this in her Sashley drama videos. She knows what
Oh, are we bringing up the Sashley video? My best, not my best contribution, but yeah, I don't know if he credits me, but I found that for him because I used to be a bit of a Ponder nerd, so you're welcome, you're welcome.
Doxing actually is, in that it's private information, identifying private information. And she knows that
this is so
including
much
this piece
better.
of information would contradict the repeated accusation that they make in part 1 of me trying to dox Lemurs. And just to add to this, before you say, oh, that's a schizo-conspiracy theory of mine, Ponder Sprocket in a video titled Getting the Goat on another Sashley drama, released October 26th.
Yeah, the Sashley, it's just like a buff Enlaa. It's so weird.
Of 2019, which, fun fact, is the exact same fucking month that she started working on the 2-part collab on me with Nezzy Monster. In this video, she goes over and clarifies what doxing is.
I understand that doxing can be a serious matter, but kids don't know that. Is this all seriously about something that happened before someone was even a preteen? I get that Sashley is a YouTuber, and at this point, she's going to have to recognize that she can't behave like this. But now we're holding her mistakes from when she was 11 over her head.
This is
and
Enlaa's
even then,
dream body.
alleged mistakes. I've spoken with Sashley herself, who has made note that the
Yeah, remember, Enlaa's the one who does everyone's research. True, I'm not beating those allegations, I guess.
screenshot could be real, but that she doesn't have any memory of the interaction. She also specified that she doesn't know how to dox, but again, for the sake of complete transparency...
This is pretty early on in the video. Oh, wow. You play the clip for a long time. I feel like a lot of this early stuff is like context for the thing that she's about to say. I don't know, maybe this part could have been shortened.
That would at least showcase involvement. The most that this screenshot can prove is that Sashley was compiling information on somebody. You'll notice there's absolutely no mention
Enlaa.
of who that somebody is. Could it have been Susan? Yes, it very well could
Buffla,
have, and
yeah.
I can't blame people for
Buffla's
thinking
real,
that. But
and
could
she's
it have been someone
cursed.
else? Yes, it very well could have. I don't think it's unreasonable for people to look at a screenshot like this and assume that it must be talking about Susan because it's talking specifically about a name, a face, and a school, and two of those things are what Sashley was accused of leaking of Susan. I do, however, think it's unreasonable to automatically assume that this is evidence of the crime, especially when even Melody, the person who gathered the screenshots from those who had it, gave 3 potential time frames as to when this conversation happened. And there's yet another problem with the nature of the screenshot itself.
Because the ACC will just accuse Akumu of cutting context? Yeah, but like, you could always just go watch the original video, right? I don't know. I don't know.
Melody got the screenshot from
Like, this is where I think I started the clip, when I first showcased it.
Susan, but Susan herself apparently doesn't know who originally took the screenshot, nor who sent it to
Hornet.
her, meaning that we have absolutely no means of confirming whether this screenshot even comes from a trustworthy source. This whole thing could be faked, but because nobody knows where it came from nor
Bruh,
who took it,
what
we
a
can't
woman.
check. You can't just use screenshots if you don't know where they come from, because you can't be sure if it actually applies to what you're using it for. Is there the possibility that Sashley doxed Susan?
Why does she have
Of course
spikes
there
for
is.
eyebrows?
I'm not gonna deny that. But does this prove that she did?
It's a lose-lose. In my original video, I was told my clips and interjections were too much. Then it's too much clips. I mean, you're really only ever gonna hear that criticism from me, to be honest, that there's too many clips. Although didn't they get on your ass in the past for, like, using too much of Nani's video, even though it provides... You can't win with these people.
Did it? No, it doesn't. And even then, 11-year-old! Frankly, until there is actual proof that she did it, it's only speculation, and speculation has the potential to be wrong. We could assume that this means that Sashley did it and blame her for it, and if we were
Fang
right,
length.
that means we will be punishing
Oh
someone
my
who
God.
did something
No thanks.
wrong. Who did something wrong when they were 11, and no, I'm not gonna stop reiterating that because it's stupid and I want to get that across. But if we were wrong, it would mean we were punishing an innocent party. And there is the possibility that this accusation was wrong because the accusation
I'm on the side of less clip time, but it's only because I think you're able to, like, truncate it, I guess. I don't know.
of Sashley doxing Susan's face appears to have been wrong. When I asked about the doxing of Susan's face, Melody claimed that Sashley doxed Susan's face by turning a picture of her face into an emoji. When I asked where that picture came from, Melody told me that one of Susan's friends posted the picture online for Sashley to find, which would mean that Sashley didn't dox Susan. The alleged friend did. So I went back to the source on the matter. I asked Sashley where the image came from.
Eyebrows.
According to Sashley, she got the image from a friend who potentially is not on good terms with Susan, and that—
Yeah, so the gist of this, I already know the gist of this, is that the point is that if it's already public information, it's not doxing. So that because OMGIJ made the information public first, Akumu using that information for non-criminal reasons, as far as we know, is not doxing, nor is it attempting to dox. So, yeah.
that person's
He's pointing out the
supposedly got
hypocrisy.
it directly from Susan herself. I pressured further on the matter, and according to Sashley, the person in question allegedly got the image of Susan's face either from her community tab or Discord server, although it has also been to light that they might have screenshotted it and put it on their own community tab or Discord server, which, if true, would actually mean that Susan either doxed her own face or this other friend doxed her face. Both the scenario presented by Sashley and the scenario presented by Melody would mean that Sashley was not the one who doxed Susan's face.
So in this Sashley drama video,
they're
she's going over this
tattoos.
photo, and this photo being leaked, and that it was doxing. And Ponder herself clarifies that it wasn't doxing because Sashley didn't publicize the photo of Susan's face. Susan's friend did, which would mean that Susan's friend did the doxing. So if we take this and compare it to the situation with me and the information James released, that would mean I didn't do the doxing, James did. And yet for some reason, Ponder insisted that I was still going to use this information that was already fucking publicized to dox Lemurs, which wouldn't be possible because it was already publicized by James. So not only did she know what doxing was, when she was working on the video on me, and that public information wasn't fucking doxing, but she outright contradicted her own fucking logic in this video just to further accuse me of doxing. But remember, there's no dishonesty at play, folks. That's just me framing it that way. Of course, the irony and hypocrisy doesn't stop here, and you'll...
Hey, Enlaa, me again. Hope you're doing okay. I got my wife to watch some of your stuff, too. Don't force your wife to do that. That's mean. And I got a job as a higher-up in my state's fire department. That's pretty dope. Congratulations.
find out exactly what I mean.
How much of the royalties do I get?
Later. I don't want to spoil it for you. So just wait a little bit, okay? Wait a little bit. It's going to come up again. I promise you. You are going to absolutely fucking...
Wait, where does that come up again? Hang on.
When she was working on the video on me, and that public information wasn't fucking doxing, but she outright contradicted her own fucking logic in this video just to further accuse me of doxing. But remember, there's no dishonesty at play, folks. That's just me framing it that way. Of course, the irony and hypocrisy doesn't stop here, and you'll find out exactly what I mean later. I don't want to spoil it for you. So just wait a little bit, okay? Wait a little...
Oh, are you talking about the thing? Yeah, should we skip to the thing? Does he show the thing? Where's the thing? That's called being suspicious. I'm combing through this with a fine-tooth comb because I don't want to miss anything potentially good or relevant. I've heard Akumu's baby voice enough for a lifetime. I think most people have, including Akumu.
You can't resist her 2-for-1 exposure deal.
That being her reasoning for talking about this Madame and Slimmer shit
Wait.
just moments ago about that I'm wrong about this community and the facade that they put onto the public and the audience.
It comes up? Oh, I'm so happy.
How about this? Nezzy Monster's little statement just moments ago about how she wants to protect other artists.
I condone
Oh yeah, I remember she said this. I always thought it was like a bit. I mean, Akumu says it a lot. Sanctimonious.
it when this person has a history of being shitty towards multiple artists because I want to protect other artists who can't resist her 2-for-1 exposure deal.
That being her reasoning for talking about this Madame and Slimmer shit back in 2020. But where was that sentiment to protect other artists when Slimmers was in the FCK server?
That's
a
good
server
enough.
that Nezzy Monster was also in, where Slimmers was being shown porn, pushed to draw porn, and there was a chat dedicated to showing her porn off, along with numerous other minors and artists in particular that were in this server. Where did that sentiment go? Nezzy Monster didn't say a fucking thing until Ben the Looney threatened the group. And then 3 days later,
Yeah.
Nezzy Monster told Toasty Vanilla to delete the chat. But she wants to protect other artists, though.
I condone some hate to the artist.
And now she wants to be like, guys, it was 4 years ago. I mean, like, okay, sure. If Nezzy were to actually own up, thank you for the pose, honey. If Nezzy were to actually own up to it, and just be like, look, I was a massive hypocrite. I didn't do the thing that I set out to do, and I feel bad about that, and I fucked up really badly here, and I want to be better and make up for it, and just I want to move on from it and be better and do better. Like, if she just owned it, this wouldn't be as big of a deal. But because they can't fucking help themselves, because they can't fathom the idea of their, like, self-image being, or their, like, other people's perception of them being shattered, like, they have to double down. You know, it's just so dumb. I used to watch Fuchsia and Dumbsville. Why? They were actually the first trans rep I saw online, inspiring me to look into myself. Sucks to find out what they did. That's why you should never watch somebody purely for their identity. If the only reason you're watching somebody is because they're fitting a representation quota, then I think you need to find people that are actually cool and good. You know what I mean? Anyway, we'll continue.
To even the scale,
God damn it. This fucking voice. Drama llama, drama llama, drama llama, drama llama. I have to go slow, because I don't want to miss anything. I hope this means that we can finally stop talking. Oh, there it is. I almost missed it.
Showcases how dangerous it could have been for Madame to have actually succeeded in doxing Slimmer.
Okay.
The information you were able to get came as a result of a bad censoring job on OMGIJ's part, and that it's kind of creepy that the one guy this obsessed with taking Slimmers down has gone out and found that document. That really just showcases how dangerous it could have been for Madame to have actually succeeded in doxing Slimmers.
The two of them previously accused me of trying to look into private information in an attempt to dox
Okay, there we go.
Slimmers. Then, as you saw, they admitted the fact someone else publicized the information I was looking into, which they left out of part 1, even though that's what they were talking about for 15 fucking minutes. After the 4 or 5 times now they've tried to accuse me of contradicting myself, they again contradict themselves from part 1. But hold on. Ponder's words there.
Yeah.
Directly asking
Hold on a
people to
minute.
send you Slimmers' docs information, or at the very least, information so personal.
Yeah, so for those who don't know, what happened is that I was in the middle of, like, talking to Akumu in a group chat. And this is when I, like, one of the, like, the first week of, like, talking to Akumu, like, in a group chat, right? And, I was still a decent fan of Ponder at the time. I had my doubts, but I was still a fan, right? But, so there, at some point, I was like, oh shit, Ponder has like a VODs channel for Twitch streams, and I started watching through that, and there was something about the Kenji drama, and a bit of the drama is that there was this minor, like a 16-year-old, who was harassing Kenji, like trying to get him expelled from his college, trying to like find out where he lives and shit like that, and just basically harassing him on every platform and calling him like an abuser and shit. I don't remember the entirety of the drama, but that's like the gist of it. And Ponder understandably got mad at this kid for like trying to victimize herself while also harassing this guy. And it led to this clip that he's about to play. And I heard that and I was like, whoa, 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 wait a minute, what? Like, I could not believe that Ponder actually said something like that. And I looked through and she never addressed this or said like, hey, I shouldn't have said that. It was up to Lemitro in the chat to be like, oh, don't actually, guys, but like it's Ponder who should be saying that, not just a random person in her chat. So, oh yeah, Kenji was accused of being in a CP ring. Yeah. Anyway.
Personal that you could have used it to dox her.
And like, yeah, I sent it to Akumu and I was like, wait a minute.
Just a few months ago, you literally fucking asked your audience to give you the phone number of a...
Okay, now I don't know if it was just a few months ago. The timeline is a bit weird because at the time, the VOD channel, I think, uploaded it like 8 months after it happened, so it's possible that it happened towards the end of 2022. But I don't expect people to, like, know that. I'm only guessing, just from the description of the thing.
Minor.
Someone fucking figure out who the hell this kid is so I can call her parents.
So overall, it's Moxie. Happy.
I actually have some... Oh, sorry. It was 2023 guaranteed. Okay. Good to know. Sorry, I'll back up a bit. I saw the Yokai Watch. I have some... Okay, I have all the minions that I wanted in the Yokai Watch series. So I'm not getting any more. Villa had a chance to grab hers, and she didn't do it, so that's on her.
Ponder.
L
Just a few months
to
ago,
Villa.
You literally fucking asked your audience to give you the phone number of a minor.
Someone fucking figure out who the hell this kid is so I can call her parents.
So overall, it's Moxie. Happy soft and...
Literally, if someone gives me this kid number, I will call her goddamn parents. No shame. I will tell them what she's been doing.
So first she tells her
Yeah,
audience
wait a minute.
to figure out who the kid is so she can call their parents. That if someone gives her this kid's number, she'll call them. Ponder.
Yeah, again, this comes back to the idea that, like, Mintu's probably already gone to, the new continent. Great. So she's gone. I want to see if I might have to look it up, how to start this new job quest. If it's even possible to do here. But yeah, it comes back to this point that I've been making for the longest time, that people like Ponder and people in the ACC have kind of just gotten this mindset over time that, oh, well, I clearly can be trusted with this, like, private personal information because I'm trustworthy. I would use it for the right reasons. So I'm justified in asking it from people, but other people, no. If someone else is asking for private information, that's an attempt to dox. You know, I think they've developed this, like, warped mindset of themselves where they put themselves on this higher pedestal without even thinking of the possibility that, hey, other people might not trust you. I know, shocking. Alright, let me real quick just look up where to start these new jobs. Old Gridania in the Black Shroud. Okay.
I thought that was trying to dox. I was trying to look into information that was...
That's what I'm thinking, Lavender. I think she learned from being around Lio. I'm pretty sure she got that behavior from Lio. And so just to sit here and say, like, well, she was just a passive observer, she was only a friend, she only really, like, she didn't know him that well. I don't know, man. She seemed to be picking up a lot of his habits. So, I don't know if she truly, like, ditched Lio because she knows that what he was doing was wrong, or if it's because her other friends were telling her to, or her other friends broke things off with him and she had to pick a side. So, I'm wondering about that.
Was publicly released. That she and Nezzy knew was publicly released because they just mentioned it in part 2, but
I learned by watching you!
In part 1, they used my statement of I have full intentions referring to looking into that, so that they could accuse me of trying to dox.
It's in your pinned comment? Okay, let me see. Okay, correction. Nezzy Monster gave Mad Libs. Oh, is that it? You're sorry? Now? Why? I don't see it in there.
Yet here Ponder is, 3 years later, telling her audience to find out who some kid is and asking for their phone number. I already know exactly what her stupid fucking audience's defense is going to be for this. A, they'll take what I'm saying here out of context to claim I'm defending what this kid did. And no, I'm not. B, they'll bring up what the kid did, thinking it will miraculously change what Ponder and Nezzy said 3 years ago and what Ponder said in that clip. I know B is a guarantee because one of them already did it when I uploaded my meme about this hypocrisy specifically. They're so fucking predictable when it comes to defending their queen Ponder that I had half of this next part already scripted.
Akumu, I think you might be a grade A idiot. They were talking about a child who legit spread around fucking CP, which is a crime. The parents of said child had no care for how the child was acting on the internet. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Because they've already established that it doesn't matter. I think we might have to do a bit of the MSQ in order to unlock these classes, so we might not be doing that today. Yeah, they've already, like, established that it doesn't matter. You you don't do it. I don't care. Like, you don't do it, right? And now they're trying to do it and be like, I'm justified. Oh, I haven't... Oh, that's why. Am I even able to register it right now? Alright, guys. While I'm sorting this out, I'm gonna continue to let the video play. Okay?
Before I even got the comment, but the comment serves as a perfect example. Akumu, I think you might be a grade A idiot. They were talking about a child who legit spread around fucking CP, which is a crime. The parents of said child had no care for how the child was acting on the internet. Did you watch the video, you moron?
Her friends say Ponder is very different from how she presents in her videos. If that's the case, why the heck do you want to LARP in your videos as the high figure when you don't want to be? That's exactly what I'm thinking. Like, why would you pretend to be somebody... You fall into that trap of being seen as somebody you don't want to be seen as. Like, when... Oh my... It's so dumb. So dumb. It's so dumb. It's so fucking dumb. Anyway. Imagine LARPing as an octo-mama with a mommy kink. Actually, fun fact about Ponder, she actually has a phobia of, pregnancy. I forget what that's called. Let me look it up real quick. I guess she couldn't play Warframe anymore, huh? It is tocophobia. Extreme fear of pregnancy and childbirth is a health condition called tocophobia. Apparently, Ponder has that. So, Yeah, I don't know. Imagine LARPing as a predator hunter who can't take it when someone has a better insult than "I will steal your essence." It's all just ridiculous. I don't know. I mean, it's just lack of forethought on her end when it comes to that. Anyway.
I already disproved
But yeah, she wouldn't be able to play Warframe if she wanted to. That's unfortunate.
Ponder's accusation that I was trying to dox Lemurs in my part 1.
Okay, why did I need to know that? I'm just saying.
Applying her own logic and standards onto her, so I'll break this down for you idiots. What this
Oh no, I know, Umsley.
child did does not change the fact that in 2020, Ponder and Nezzy accused me of trying to get private information of a minor so that they could then accuse me of trying to dox said minor. And one of their many times accusing me of this, they specifically stated that you don't ask for the private information of someone on a public fucking forum.
Also, I'm not surprised these people thought that. You don't ask for someone's personal information on a public fucking forum.
Her and Nezzy
That
also said
fucking
later on
music.
in that same video that Slimers' Wi-Fi number was still private information because it was still her phone number.
The number was fake and she said it was in the post. So it wasn't by definition a dox because it isn't real.
That's not how that works. Criminal intent is the intent.
Yeah. Okay, so past that point, were there any other parts? Oh, I see Lio. Hang on. We'll go here.
Tragedy or traumatic event does not define an individual. Stop acting like it does.
I never acted like
I only ever saw Ponder's Creepshow art videos. I think she only made one of those videos. Didn't she?
it did. It has been you and your community continuously acting like it does. It was you all who harped over it so much. You yourself, Nezzy, feel the need to bring up how you're in therapy and medicated anytime you're addressing an issue. You did it in the call with me, and you've done it on Twitter multiple times. How about the clutching to victimhood that the SCC and art audience have done with several people? Many, in regards to Doodle Tones, have clutched to the fact that Susie was groomed, that I'm mocking a victim of grooming. Fuchsia Butter, Doodle Tones, and Hopeless Peaches.
Now, there's some context here that needs to be highlighted, and that's the fact that Peaches was groomed for 7 years.
Ugh.
Even at the time this all happened,
remember this,
they were
guys?
still being manipulated by said groomer. So even if Peaches was 100% aware that there were kids in the server, which personally I doubt, this is something Peaches had normalized by their groomer.
All whipped out their tragedies and traumatic events to avoid criticism and excuse themselves. Both of these communities absolutely loves victimhood because they can bandwagon off of it. They love to paint themselves as victims to their own fuck-ups, backfiring, such is the case with me.
Me in to force me to break that, or the consequences would be dire. He called Nezzy, though like Harley, not...
It's such a different tone between the first video where he's like, personally, I doubt it. Oh, but there's some context that's missing here. And then here he's taking on like a more somber tone. It's because he's trying to project like, guys, this is serious because it's affecting me and I'm such a victim.
Not art commentary, the R slur, and racist.
No, she called somebody the R slur. No! How will we ever recover from this?
Peaches held a grudge against a child who played into his drama and encouraged me to block them.
No, you would never hold a grudge against a child, would you, Lio?
This was Musicina. He invalidated the trauma of others, saying they could...
35 minutes is one of my favorite parts. Definitely go back there after. I can just go back there now. We're at 147. So, guys, remember 147, okay?
Intentionally leaving it out. I was in fact wrong on my timeline. My timeline listed the story where Slimmers condoned the people bitching about credit in Madame's comments, and then Madame's attempted doxing taking place. I was wrong, and it was actually the other way around. Those 6 minutes are the absolute best part of both videos. It's really the only time that Ponder in these two videos remotely hold up to the trust and hope that her community and audience have in them, where she remotely lives up to her reputation. And yet it's so short-lived.
Additionally, let's take a closer look at that screenshot.
Does it help to comment and pressure her to credit you? Or would that make it worse?
I don't know what else is worse, art theft or pressuring. I saw her comment reply. I don't think attacking won't make her listen, but there's nothing else we can do but do that. So you guys can comment, I don't mind, but what she's doing is not allowed.
I mean... yeah? Hold on, let me go back a little bit.
An audience have in them, where she remotely lives up to her reputation. Best part of both videos. It's really the only time that Ponder in these two videos remotely hold up to the
Right, the
trusted
timeline
hope that
thing.
her-
I remember they like spent like 20 fucking minutes on that. 35 to 44 minutes is a good clip you could watch. There's another clip of where I go into specifics of the horrendous harassment of Slimmers. Okay, alright.
community and audience have in them, where she remotely lives up to her reputation, and yet it's so short-lived.
Additionally, let's take a closer look at that screenshot.
Does it help to comment and pressure her to credit you? Or would that make it worse?
I don't know what else is worse, art theft or pressuring.
Yeah, she does imply here that, like, yeah, she did technically send people to go, like, pressure Madame.
I saw her comment reply. I don't think attacking won't make her listen, but there's nothing else we can do but do that. So you guys can comment, I don't mind, but what she's doing is not allowed.
Let's first start off with the fact that we think Slimmers meant I don't think attacking will make her listen, not won't, because that wording doesn't make any sense.
Keep in mind at this point, the attempted dox and harassment had already occurred. Slimmers is also 15, and I know you hate the age thing, but she probably didn't know what to do.
Yes, because despite what some people in Madame's server seem to think, age is an excuse. A 15-year-old doesn't have as much developmental maturity or life experience as a 19-year-old, particularly because
Yeah, but what about a 16-year-old?
a 15-year-old
Go
is
play a
only a third
league?
of the way
I will later, I promise.
through puberty, and a 19-year-old is reaching the end.
She isn't old enough or experienced enough to handle a situation like this, let alone something of this size and scale. Even if you want to argue that Slimmers had a big audience and therefore should be used to this attention, she isn't used to this much negative attention.
Negative attention that was an attempted directed harassment campaign.
If I were her age, I honestly wouldn't know how to handle a person with 3 times my following on a more popular platform attacking me either.
I mean, yeah, I think that their points here are fair, right? I think that's fair. Like, hey, she's 15. It's like it's expected that she doesn't know any better. But they could have shut up, Akumu. I'm not playing it while I'm reacting to shit if that's what you're worried about. Fuck, god damn it, Akumu. But yeah, the fact that they didn't give that same leniency to Akumu is really stupid.
It's possible that she just wants this situation to end and is trying to detach herself from this while recognizing that Madame is still majorly in the wrong. Heck, you could argue that she knows that her audience won't listen to her regardless and is simply choosing to detach herself from that.
I would like to argue, on the other hand, that unlike what Akumu is claiming, Slimmers is not actually trying to direct harassment towards Madame. Slimmers makes note within the post that she feels that the only way to get Madame to stop using the art is to pressure her into stopping via comments, indicating that she's doing something wrong. But she also ends off by stating that what Madame is doing is not allowed. You read this as exclusively talking about the fact that Madame using Slimmers' art without paying for it is wrong, but it could be read as all of what Madame is doing is not allowed, which would include attempted doxing and directed harassment, meaning that Slimmers is not condoning or encouraging that behavior.
Granted, it's a possibility. Just like her potentially posting something that could be perceived as what you're claiming, it could also just be badly worded. Again, it's a possibility. As well as
Man, look at all the nuance that they're shoving into this.
what you're claiming.
So that's 3 different possibilities to
Yeah, you're right, Akumu. The points are fair, they just don't use it fairly. That's a good point.
consider, and no proof for each because this is based on interpretation of a 15-year-old's wording. In case you hadn't figured out from us deconstructing your asinine pedantic complaint against people
Asinine! Asinine! We got an asinine alert! Asinine alert!
the term art theft, because the term you try to replace it with is basically just a synonym. Yeah, teenagers don't often word things the best. Oh, but we do at least have solid proof that your accompanying accusation, that this point was the inciting reason for the attempted dox, was bullshit.
Gee, it seems like both you and Slimmers don't know what the fuck you're doing half the time. Like most teenagers.
Oh, so we're resorting to making excuses. While I was wrong about when she said it, and that it didn't result in the attempted doxing, I was not wrong about what she said. First, you contradicted the age excuse. A 15-year-old can't handle an attempted directed harassment campaign. Okay, sure. But I, at 16, could handle a directed slander campaign from your community, because that makes so much fucking sense. Yes, her post easily could be saying that the doxing as well isn't allowed, because as you've proven, my timeline was wrong about the two events. However, that doesn't change the fact she's still telling people to continue commenting. I don't think attacking her will make her listen, but there's nothing else we can do but that. Slumers called it an attack, just as I went on to do in reference to her, which you got onto me for. So you guys can comment, I don't mind. Her trying to distance herself or separate herself, her maybe saying the doxing isn't allowed, does not change the fact she's calling it an attack, that they can do nothing else but that, and that they can comment. She is condoning it to continue. You know it, and I know it. Quit making bullshit excuses. This is the double standard I was talking about. Your community got onto Madame for telling her audience to go at Slumers. You said that it was bad and wrong. That's a perfectly normal and agreeable take. I am not disagreeing with it. Slumers then tells people to continue going at Madame, also calling it an attack, and you all make excuses for it. Then to prove my point, I told people to go attack Slumers when I had no fucking audience, and that's bad, and you all bitch about it. The point is, your community flip-flopped. The reason—
Yeah, they didn't attempt to stop anybody from, like, especially not people like Fuchsia Butters and Ms. Zizi, from going and attacking Akumu. The video's way too— why do you guys keep okay, whatever, I'll turn it up. Fine.
I told people to go at Slumers was because I knew the community would bitch about it and would call me a harasser and condemn me for it. That in and of itself proved the double standard you all have been in denial about. To the art community that loves to say that Slumers was just a 15-year-old, that she was just responding and retaliating to what Madame was doing.
The music.
And the attempted doxing.
The sinister
so that somehow
music.
means her condoning it is okay. Despite you all previously getting onto Madame for condoning her audience to go after Slumers, and then getting onto me for condoning my non-existent audience to go after Slumers. I'll ignore your hypocrisy there, and I'll genuinely hear you out. If Slumers being 15 and condoning her followers to attack in retaliation to Madame condoning her audience to what Madame was saying about her, like lying, and Madame trying to dox her, why did none of you bring this same thing up when the FCK were fucking with me all throughout 2020? For example, when Fuchsia Butter made his video on me where he complained about Madame verbally abusing Slumers, and then in that same video told me to suck his pink-pubed dick, that I was a spineless, honorless shit puppet that had a cum-guzzling ego. These are actual things he said in that video that amassed thousands of views. Nezzy and Ponder knew about it because Nezzy was in the FCK server where it was shared and talked about with Nezzy and many of the others, and Ponder commented on Foxton's video containing just some of it. Fuchsia Butter made a video lying about me, falsely accusing me, and making fun of me with weird sexual-related jokes while I was 16. He knew I was 16 too. I didn't see any of you all whip out this excuse that I was just a 16-year-old retaliating against people lying about me and sending their audience after me, which he did at the end of the video.
Now comes the part where I say blah blah blah, don't go harass this person, blah blah, but that doesn't do anything. You guys know that doesn't do anything. I wanted to—
Yeah, but Ponder got on Goat Cato for essentially saying the same thing.
call out this piece of shit. But if you're gonna go do anything, try to think about what you say.
Oh my god. It's so dumb.
It shouldn't be too hard to think with a higher IQ than this guy. Oh, and one last thing, Akumu. Pay attention in school.
No, that's right. You told yourselves I harassed him, and then he played victim, and you all went to repeat it. How about August and September of 2020?
No, I think it's... I think you've boosted it, like, enough. I think boosting it more would actually hurt the quality.
Nezzy made a sexual harassment accusation against a minor, and I gave her the evidence to disprove it. She then only gave 2 out of the 16 screenshots I gave her to Madlibs so that Madlibs could repeat the accusation in her video. Then in January of 2021, Nezzy made a twit-longer apology where she lied and said that I withheld the evidence from her, when it was Nezzy who only gave Madlibs 2 screenshots. If I didn't give Nezzy any evidence, how did she give Madlibs 2 out of the 16 screenshots? And how did those 2 screenshots end up in Madlibs' video? Yet you all said I harassed Nezzy for making fun of her for falsely accusing a minor of sexual harassment. No excuse that I was just a 16-year-old retaliating against someone who had a larger platform and a friend group that was lying about me for a year. No. Poor Nezzy. How about Madlib's big video where they play victim to me making fun of their friend group for what they were doing to me and others? I have an entire series documenting what they did. I thought the art community said false accusations about a minor, lies about a minor, and vilifying a minor were bad. Yet it's perfectly fine when your favorite people do it. When they did it, no ponder, no hope.
Right, Enlaa, no one said anything about boosting. I've been telling him forever to use a better one. I'm just... Cause he... Oh my god. Come on. He said, I boosted a little bit, might need to do that more. That's what I was referring to, Kumo.
Hopeless Peaches, no Nani. Not a single one of your favorite art YouTubers who love to play Captain Kirk to make themselves look better came swooping in to say something about what they were doing. All three of those people knew, by the way. Not a single one of them talked about it. And then when I talked about it in my videos to inform my following and your fucking community, many of you in response tried to paint the FCK as victims. In fact, many of you still whine about the fact that I'm talking about it. But you always leave out what they did. That I harassed poor Nezzy and Fuchsia Butter with my mean tweets. I didn't see any of you whip out this excuse that I was just a kid retaliating to people who lied about it and falsely accused me and people around me to collectively hundreds of thousands of people. Even used photoshopped evidence to make me look worse and a lot more. So what's your community's excuse? What made it different? That I don't share your politics? That I say mean things? That I had to continuously make Twitter accounts?
Look, okay, it's not Akumu's fault. It's not Akumu's fault when I say this, right? But I am going to say that listening to Akumu's voice makes my throat itchy. I'm sorry. I know it's not his fault, and for some reason, there we go. I don't know why it went away. Akumu, listening to your voice for long periods of time makes my throat itch. Sorry.
Counts because your community kept mass.
Especially when he goes low. Oh.
Reporting them, and then lied and said I was making accounts to evade your stupid fucking blocks, but I'm the one with the inflated sense of self. That you don't like me? So suddenly your rule about lies, false accusations, and vilifying a minor is voided. So no, I don't take your excuse that Slimmer's being 15 magically makes it okay or different, because you're not consistent with it.
Am I saying Madam shouldn't go unpunished over doxing? No, absolutely not.
His fucking baby voice. I know it's because of Gerd. I sympathize with you on that. And I think that's why my voice might be a little low as well. Because I also struggle with Gerd. Not on your level, but yeah. It's been getting scratched recently, yeah.
We're still being manipulated by said groomer. So even if
we're gonna go back to this
aware
now.
that there were kids in the server, which personally I doubt, this is something Peaches had normalized.
Guys, I'm not saying it to be mean. It's the truth. I'm just saying. I know it's not his fault.
All whipped out their tragedies and traumatic events to avoid criticism and excuse themselves. Both of these communities absolutely loves victimhood because they can bandwagon off of it. They love to paint themselves as victims to their own fuck-ups backfiring, such is the case with me.
Hang on, let me switch to this because Final Fantasy is updating.
Like Harley, not art commentary, the R slur, and racist.
Not the R slur.
Peaches held a grudge against a child who played into his drama and encouraged me to block them. This was Musicina. He invalidated the trauma of others, saying they could just block people harassing them while he was openly.
You know, Lyo should know better than to present screenshots like this. You'd think he would know better. But the screenshot doesn't actually verify anything. We don't know who's talking here. I mean, we can assume that, yeah, it's Peaches, but this doesn't, what does he say? This doesn't pass the bar for, what constitutes as evidence.
And publicly talking about Kai and Omnia.
R slur.
Between Akumu and Nezzy was... I was not! To try to work out things between them because Akumu had been harassing Nezzy for 4 years.
God, her voice sucks.
Then why was I blocked? because I saw you in DMs with Akumu. And here's the thing.
Akumu. Like DMs with
I'll put that on
Akumu.
myself that I probably should have asked.
Why is everybody so fucking scared of Akumu? Especially back then. What's the worst thing Akumu's ever done to these people? Like, seriously.
Hey, why are you in DMs with Akumu and all that?
He was a little mean.
Akumu has harassed and been stalking my friends for literal years.
Ugh, God, these people's definition of stalking is so skewed. Like, they can, like, I've said this in my last stream last week, but these people conflate stalking with, like, just, like, with cyber stalking too much. Like, cyber stalking is not on the same level as genuine stalking. Like, yeah, like, it's possible to cyber stalk somebody, but just checking up on what somebody is doing online in a, like, on a public fucking forum, like, checking what somebody is doing on their public Twitter account or in a public Discord server, that's not stalking. And going into a public, like, community server to see what people are doing is not stalking. Checking what somebody is doing on Twitter is not stalking. Stalking implies that you're going around, like, invading into their public, or into their private lives. Or in real life. But it's neither of those things. Like, yeah, if you're, like, genuinely trying to hack into people's accounts, like, to try and get in with, like, a group or something, and shit, then, like, yeah, that's genuine stalking. If you're trying to, like, circumvent different means that people have put in place to, like, to keep you out, right? But this isn't that. Logging out of your account so you can look at somebody's public tweets is not stalking. These people are, like, terminally online. Didn't they also stalk his Discord and Twitter? Yeah. Yeah, they did. They did the same shit to him, but when he does it back to them, it's harassment and stalking. But when they do it, it's research. Like, it's so fucking transparent. Hey guys, we're back in business. We are back in business. I don't think the music is gonna play because I'm stupid, but oh, okay, give me a second. I'll just do it this way. Anyway.
And they love to whip out their tragedies and traumatic events when they aren't relevant to gain sympathy.
Slimmers was also telling solely Madame, in a private chat, one person. A person that abused that trust and spread it in a disgusting last-ditch effort to appear the victim. Don't you dare try to equate the two.
I wasn't equating the two. I never even brought up Madame's story. My point was, Slimmers.
Or if someone makes a new account and avoids you or anything you frequent and you decide to find them and continue, that's something I'd let them whine about. But this shit is so overly dramatic. Yeah, if someone was, like, genuinely trying to, like, get away from you and making attempts to do so, and you're still going around following them, like, that's stalking and harassment. But just following up on what people are doing online? Like, okay, would you, okay, I mean, like, just ask a question. Akumu, not Akumu, Kumo. Like, let's say if Peaches was to start a new account and a new everything and try to come back, would you give her shit for that? Or, like, would you try to, like... I mean, that's what Crystal basically said that she would do, right? Like, Crystal said that she would actually take it to Peach's, like, real life if Peaches ever tried to come back under a new account, right? So, like... But, like, if people were trying to follow Peach's new shit and, like, call it out, is that different? Or is that kind of the same as what you described? I know I'm not describing it in the best way. I apologize. Oh god, it's loud! Hang on, hang on, hang on. While you're answering that really stupid question of mine, I want to do something. Because I actually updated it for real. Final Fantasy! That's what they call it in Korea, apparently. Final Fantasy. Someone I know is being cyberstalked. On their retro spring, they're being made fun of for things like their grape despite blocking the person. Yeah, like that shit is like too far. Watch this, guys. Oh, it's beautiful. Ah, it's so exciting. Oh, it's so beautiful. So pretty. Okay, sorry, we'll get back to the thing. I just wanted to show that off real quick. Sorry about that. I'm excited, man. Yes, nobody ever said I'm above it. When these guys pretend it's bad and they say you can't do that, they aren't allowed to do it to others. I feel like that goes without saying. Yeah, that's a good point. I can agree with you there. It's funny because if you admit you don't care about their moral code, they can't do shit. Just admit that you hate them and don't care for change and they lose it. That is, yeah, that's a good point because they're the ones who are trying to hold themselves to this arbitrary moral standard, right? So yeah, I can see. But in actuality, if Peaches doesn't create another platform, it'd be pretty gay by my own personal standards to harass her, even if I still hate her by that point. Yeah, I agree. Like, there's a line. Really, guys? You're just gonna stand right on top of the NPC? Cool. Alright, we'll continue with this.
Trusted Madame with her sexual assault story. Surely she could tell her age. One is far more significant and personal than the other. It's also really fucking hilarious hearing Nezzy Monster talk about Madame's attempt to appear the victim, when in recent years, Nezzy and her friends have attempted to make her appear the victim.
I can't believe you've done
I just
this.
showed you some fucking
Hey!
clips.
Play League Furry.
I'll play League later! But thanks for the 5. I appreciate it. Did you do that through my Streamlabs? Wait a minute, is that... Did you do that through my Streamlabs? Hang on. Oh, that is through my Streamlabs. I gotta change that. I mean, I don't mind it coming through, I don't mind it coming through Streamlabs, but... I do have a Ko-Fi now that I prefer that people use. W, though. Thank you so much, Nikki. I will be playing League later today. Don't you fret. Also, guys, I've been thinking, once the fall and winter time come around and I start using the cat cam, what would you guys think of, like, a donation thing where if you pay $5... I give Mitzi a treat for you. What do you think of that? I know it's hokey, but I like money. Bruh, fucking link it in the description. Well, I'm gonna change the, It should have changed last stream. I don't know why it didn't. So, I'm gonna have to update that. But, alright, it should be updated now if you refresh your page. But yeah, it should have changed last time. I don't know why it didn't. You didn't deny being a furry there? Look, if it doesn't apply, let it fly, right?
Of it. The sheer poetic irony of how all these things
Pay $20 and put the cat in a tutu? No, I wouldn't do that to her.
played out. The hypocrisy. Stars.
Fat pet? Well, no, the reason why it has to be $5 is because I can't give her, like, more than 10 treats a day. She has to be on some kind of, like, restriction. We need to normalize people on either side of the aisle getting trampled on for imposing their beliefs, but that would deconstruct... But that would deconstruct cancel culture and hive mind weaponization. We know who'd be against it. True.
Had to have aligned for this, and I'm not a very religious man. In the FCK server, Nezzy talked about how I apparently learned.
There would be a limit of how many treats she gets per day, and if I get too many, I might have to raise the price.
Fuck all from her collab, and yet she's been doing the same thing she took issue with Madame doing. You couldn't write this shit any better if you tried.
How does that make any sense? Now, if you...
Oh my god, his fucking voice. Alright, we're gonna skip ahead a little bit. Okay, it looks like this is like the last 20 minutes of it, I think, roughly.
Asking what her number was on a porn
Oh, yeah,
saying
here we
that you
go.
doxed her. They were saying don't dox her, because based on your tweets, that's what they assumed you were trying to do. You had her case files and county and was asking what her number was.
It's not Akumu's fault if people wrongly assume something about him. If people wrongly assume that he was attempting to dox, that's not his fault. Anyway.
On a public forum, for fuck's sake.
Someone fucking figure out who the hell this kid is so I can call her parents. Literally, if someone gives me this kid number, I will call her goddamn parents. No shame. I will tell them
We could add catnip to it, for sure.
what she's been doing.
Nezzy Monster just
Yeah, he does sound like he sounds like Ephraim. His old voice sounds like Ephraim.
mentioned the case file and county, and then claimed yet again that I was asking for Slimmer's phone number on a public forum. But just 10 minutes ago, in this same fucking video, she said it was the county and case file.
How did you not realize that Summers may not have known about the bad censoring as it was OMG's job, and approaching her with her county and case files wouldn't be creepy as shit? That is sick.
So, which is it? You can't have both.
What do you mean I went too far? Don't insult him like that.
Either I was asking for her phone number, or I was asking about the case file. Oh, and 2 days after they released this collab, in March of 2020, in the FCK server, Nezzy pretended not—
Oh my god, my character's smile looks so much better now. That looks so sweet. I love her facial expressions better now.
not to know about the fact I was actually talking about the case file. This is where she admitted to being wrong. Guys, I'm fucking pissed right now. Whomst has enraged thee. Someone sent me what started the Twitter thread Akumu shows in the beginning of the
He's sick.
Bruh. He's also on my Twitter. Yokes. I'm guessing that's an emoji from the server. So you know how me and Ponder thought it started because he was trying to get Slimmer's
Oh right, I remember
number?
this.
Yeah, I did hear that part where he was trying to ask for personal info. He wasn't. He was trying to get private records. He now goes by Karma. Damn. I am fucking pissed. No, that's an old tweet. Oh, well, at least now we know he didn't went ahead and ask for personal info. It was just a...
Am I the only one who cringes hard as fuck when they do that half-whisper yell in these ACC drama videos? What do you mean like this? Like this? Like that? Compared to Ephraim. Enlaa in that disgusting side part. What are you talking about? That does it. Ending it right now. Oh no. Listen, it's not anymore. I'm saying your past voice sounded like Ephraim.
Minor misinterpretation, don't be. No, I'm pissed because this is disgusting. She was acting so pissed and tired and done because she found out something that she already knew. That she said in the collab. Now, Nezzy found out I wasn't doxing or attempting to dox by getting my original tweet.
Holy shit.
And yet she didn't retract the claim that she peddled to thousands of art tards. But I have bad faith intentions, even though I'm willing to retract claims that are false and clarify that they're false.
No! Make a dono goal to be forced to watch Akumu's old videos. Oh no. No! No!
It's interesting how that works. The point I'm making here is that these people aim to supposedly inform the audience, to dispel false narratives. Yet not only do they create false narratives, but they do so with false accusations they can't even be consistent with as they're making them. These are the people the art community says is credible and that you should listen to. People who can't keep the details straight to save their fucking lives. But they sure do love to act like they've got a gotcha. It's not even just these two that can't be consistent with the accusation. People who try to repeat it and use it against me from the art CC can't be consistent with it either. For example, Heaton Mitsuru, an orbiter of both Ponder Sprocket and Nezima.
What's been did Heaton also DFE or private? Is that what happened?
Monster, claiming I asked for Slumers' counting, a piece of information I already had from James's video, and yet never released, which is a little odd, because if I aimed to dox her, why didn't I share it? They love to try and hold this against me, these Akumu lore historians trying to hold me accountable, and yet they don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. But they...
A point that you skipped over before, they complain about proving a negative when they have constantly put me in a position to do so. Again, yeah, they do that a lot, and that really bothers me. Heaton privated? L.
Say these things with such autistic sass, conviction, and vigor, as if they have me by my balls. It's fucking hilarious to see. The biggest issue with both of them in both videos is their habit of obscuring truth within misinformation or flat-out lies, constantly twisting my words.
Yeah,
to make
Akumu, are
it look
you
like
gonna
I'm
go
arguing
into
something
reviewing
else
anime now?
entirely, then coming up with a convenient response to that interpretation and repeating it endlessly. It's why these videos are so lengthy to begin with. Part 1, the claim I was trying to dox Slumers, misinformation that is stuck around to this day, or claiming I was saying that Madame did do credit theft or plagiarism, and thus she did do art theft, or that I was saying Slumers lied about her age, or that I was saying her age was always in her bio, or that Madame always knew Slumers' age because of that, or that my argument was theft only applied to physical goods. That's enough fucking ors, I think you...
Okay. I think they're getting back into it here. I'll skip ahead a tiny bit, not too much though.
Child pornography when he had turned 18, contradicting his
let's go
friend to
back.
Ponder, begging her to.
No.
But if I were to take both videos, total up their length, and cut it down to the parts where they actually told the truth or corrected me on something, there would be around maybe 20 to 30 minutes out of 2 fucking hours and 36 minutes. Let's really put that into perspective here. I'll be generous and go with 30 minutes of actual correction.
Oof.
Subtract that from 2 hours and 36 minutes, and we have 2 hours and 6 minutes. Now my Slumers video is 32 minutes, so let's subtract that. 2 hours and 6 minutes minus...
Let's do the math here, guys. You might do some reviews? Okay. Also, guys, just avert your eyes for a brief moment. Ooh! Check it out! It's the new job. Pictomancer. Whoa! Is that a dash forward? Oh, that's awesome. Ah, it's so exciting! I was so excited hearing that this would be the new class. I have no idea how to use it. But we'll find out. Anyway, sorry, we'll go back to this.
32 minutes. And that leaves us with 94 minutes, or an hour and 34 minutes of just...
Hang on. By utilizing the creature canvas, weapon canvas, and landscape canvas, a variety of effects can be produced. Okay, got it.
Just fucking yapping. The art commentary community has this idea or reputation that surrounds Ponder, that she's always right, that she does her research, tells the truth, and is without bias when she's talking about something. Many of them have went as far as saying that Ponder and Nezzy weren't biased in their 2 videos, and that they gave me the benefit of the doubt as much as they could. If the beginning of my part 1 wasn't enough, here are some of my favorite recent examples from 2024. From Just a Robot's comment section. To be honest, someone advising against talking to Ponder is a red flag, cause Octomama research
Ugh, God.
and makes sure what she's saying is correct. Or how about this from the collab comment section? Off topic, but I think Ponder and Nezzy could be online lawyers. The art audience also constantly and immediately runs to Ponder when anything fucking happens, asking if she's going to talk about it. That she needs to, that it needs her nuance. And many art tards have ran to Ponder begging her to defend them. Why? It's because she has a very good influence over that fucking community. Now, whether that's a good thing or a bad thing is up for debate, considering just how fucking stupid and gullible they are, but she does have a...
It's so ironic, right? Like, even when I was a Ponder fan, I still had at least a little bit of healthy skepticism to be like, I don't know, guys, I could be wrong. I'm willing to be proven wrong, and, well, I was proven wrong. Right? So, I don't know, man.
Pretty good influence over them. One of the very reasons these videos are being made is because it's approaching the point of just complete fucking delusion. They view Ponder as some kind of moral and informative figure, and they also treat her like she's some kind of big bad.
Also, guys, I just want to point out real quick, they finally implemented the 2-die system. I'm so excited.
Take this for example. Oh, honey, you and me both know that if Ponder decides to respond to you, you're gonna feel so much on your sorry little ass, laughing your fucking ass off. Enjoy the few minutes of fame. My 2 videos on their 2 videos shouldn't even be all that surprising to that community, because it isn't like this is the first time Ponder was wrong about something she covered years ago.
Yeah. Okay, it looks like not everything has 2 dies. 2-die options. I don't know why, but this is one of them, I guess. So this one does not have a 2nd die option. Wonder why. Oh well. Anyway.
The art community found out in 2023 that her defense of Spoctor, which became their general opinion years beforehand, like the good parrots that they are, wasn't as crystal clear as they thought. A recording of a call with Fagos, the names Junkie and Spock.
So we're gonna go into all the other shit that Ponder has done, or hasn't done. Let me back up just a little bit.
Anything fucking happens, asking if she's going to talk about it. That she needs to, that it needs her nuance. And many art tards have ran to Ponder begging her to defend them. Why? It's because she has a very good influence over that fucking community. Now, whether that's a good thing or a bad thing is up for debate, considering just how fucking stupid and gullible they are, but she does have a pretty good influence over them.
Ponder is the Judge Judy for the art commentary community. Look, and then to hear Streamline and Mally be like, guys, I mean, in reality, she's just a baby who doesn't like pressure. She's just a shy little baby. Like, it's annoying. Because then she shouldn't have propped herself up as such. You know, as, like, the opposite. Because then people look to her like the opposite of who she truly is, and then she can't, you know, match up to it, and then she fumbles and falls, and look where she is now, like, being criticized like this by a lot of different people.
One of the very reasons these videos are being made is because it's approaching the point.
And now she wants to hide away and smoke weed and talk about art, which is fine, but people shouldn't be looking to her as, like, this infallible person, like they have been.
Of just complete fucking delusion. They view Ponder as some kind of moral and informative figure, and they also treat her like she's some kind of big bad. Take this for example. Oh, honey, you and me both know that if Ponder decides to respond to you, you're gonna feel so much on your sorry little ass, laughing my...
Yeah, it's either glorifying them or infantilizing them. It's never in between.
Fucking ass off.
I just think that she's an idiot. I hate Mally and Streamline. I don't hate them. I think they genuinely mean well, and I'm sure Ponder also means well, for the most part. Although I could be wrong there, too. I like to try and see the best in people, but... I don't think, for the most part, I don't think Ponder is, like, being actively malicious. I just think that she's a cowardly idiot. I can't smoke, I have to do gummies. I don't want to do any of that shit. I'm like straight edge. I'm straight edge not because like, okay, it does have something to do with like, that's fucking cool. I don't really want to hang out with stoners. There's a whole reason for that, and maybe I'll get into it someday. But for me personally, I can't really do that kind of shit because like I would actually just give myself like needless panic attacks doing that. So yeah.
enjoy the few minutes of fame. My 2 videos on their 2 videos should...
Akumu has been enjoying a lot of fame, actually. A lot of people know his name now for good reasons, so... I don't know, guys. Paints a palm. Okay, cool. Palm muse. Okay. Well, I'll figure all this shit out later. I like that it has a dash.
Shouldn't even be all that surprising to that community, because it isn't like this is the first time Ponder was wrong about something she covered years ago. The art community found out in 20...
I do it to celebrate. I would never be a stoner. Jesus Christ, no. God, I dislike stoners a lot. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna hold off on this for now. Because I think that requires focus, and I don't have that focus right now.
23 that her defense of Spoctor, which became their general opinion years beforehand, like the good parrots that they are, wasn't as crystal clear as they thought. A recording of a call with Fegos to the names Junkie and Spoctor was made public by Lyle Convoy. In it, Spoctor admitted to having a drive containing child pornography when he had turned 18, contradicting his previous claim that he had flushed it. There's also some shit with Fegos.
But wasn't he also saying in that he still got rid of it, though? The Spoctor thing? It's not that he had it, like, still had it. He was saying it, like, that it was already gone by the time he was talking about it, right? I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
If you don't know what I'm referring to, I'll provide the context.
Okay.
In August of 2019, a situation arose to do with Fegos that resulted in a group chat called Pretty Little Schemers being made with Fegos, Dulu, and Ponder. At one point, they were even discussing deleting Fegos' messages, which is a little odd, because to Ponder, when you delete something...
Let me see. Ponder says, basically, I'm worried that someone is in Feg's Discord. If they are, they're going to see us chatting, and they're going to know we're on to them. How old is Feg again? He's 21. He's talking about things in FC. Is that okay? Okay, so I told him to make a new temp account and add me, and I'll verify it's him, and hope he does it. And I screenshotted everything he said in FC so that you want... So if you want to delete it, you can. Alright, yes, he says... That's the thing, the screenshot doesn't really show, like, onto them about what. The context is sort of missing here. Like, in regards to what messages they're deleting, like, they could be talking about the sexual assault claims or whatever Fegos was doing, but they could also be talking about something else, but I'll take your word for it.
Or at least when I deleted something, it meant that I was inherently trying to hide it. Later in November of 2019, a paste bin got out that detailed accusations against Fegos, claiming he had allegedly sexually assaulted 2 individuals while they were under the influence and threatened them into silence, with one of them later on committing suicide. Fegos did...
As far as I know, that's... Isn't that just based on, like, the story that Fegos told? Like, is there any proof that that actually happened, or it's just some kind of schizo comment that Fegos made? Is there any merit to that?
Then confessed to doing it to both Ponder and Dulu. At least Fegos and one of the victims were drunk. This is what Ponder said within their group chat talking about.
Let me see. I gotta move my thing to the side a little. There we go. Dulu, pretty little schemers. Oh god. Why are they scheming? That it's just so weird. Dulu says, oh no, I mean like notes from the call of what you guys discuss, like any points or updates. Ponder says, I've discussed what's in the paste bin with Feg. With regards to interactions between Feg, J, and A, and I think J and A are like the victims in question, right? I played Dulu's clip? Okay. And Feg states that there was a groping involved. I confronted him about it the next night. Feg does admit to trying to get both girls to keep quiet about it. Oh shit. This happened in 2015, last year of high school. Huh.
However, in November, another individual...
Hey guys, okay, this is Chulu? Chulu? Just a quirky chat name, I know. Hey guys, update. So one of the accomplices is back with another thing, trying to take down Fig. I've gone over it based... So they were like actively trying to protect him. What? That's nuts. And they knew what they were doing. Like, they made it a little, like, quirky joke. That's nuts. Hey guys, update. Yeah, so one of the accomplices is back with another thing, trying to take down Fig. I've gone over it. Based on the wording, it looks like someone who was close to Jay. Fig thinks it might have been.
Who was a friend of Fagos and Jay, came forward with a paste spin that was basically just a list of testimonies about various wrongdoings that Fagos had allegedly committed, and nothing else happened after that. However, something that is absolutely crucial to why I no longer talk.
Wait, okay, so, wait a minute. Okay, so how old is Chuli today? This might be important. How old is Chuli today? I actually genuinely want to know.
Talk to Fagos and want to make this video is that there's no easy way to say this next part. As I said, another allegation made in the
well, yeah, it's obvious that Ponder knew.
Doc, as well as the paceman later on, was one of Jay alleging that Fagos sexually assaulted her while making...
Okay, so there are real people involved in this. It's more than just him saying shit. Yikes.
Another girl who we'll call A. Why?
Akumu might know. You think that she's 21 today? 16 during this. And this happened... when? Because I'm trying to think of a lot of Ponder's videos. I'm not gonna look in Google. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Why does North always go live when I go live? Come on now, North. Okay, hold on. 2 years ago, 19, 18, 7. I might have to look through some of these older videos. 17, 16. $15, $14. I'm gonna have to look through some of these older Spoctor videos. And just some of these older videos, because I know that Chuli was in some of these. And Ponder makes a lot of flirtatious jokes and sometimes sexual jokes toward her friends. I might have to look through some of these older ones. But that'll be something I do on my own time. A little sleep deprived, she's older than me. Uh-oh. Yeah, so if any of that was directed at Chuli or around Chuli, like while she was still a minor, that might be a problem. Akumu, are you thinking what I'm thinking? I'll have to look through them. I'll make that my own thing, but I'm not gonna do it here. Okay, anyway, we'll get back to this, sorry. Enlaa's Rosa Parks moment is coming? What are you talking about?
Watch after...
I don't have a Rosa Parks moment.
Trapping them both in a room with them. A was said to have later committed suicide, and the pastebin stipulates that Fagos was mentioned in the note, or at the very least the abuse was. Some may think that seems implausible because they think justice would have come of it, but I believe that's an ignorant view to take on the matter, as the sentencing rate for silence is extremely low in both the US and in Canada, where Fagos is from, made even worse by the fact that the victims, J and A, were said to have been trans women who the law is already incredibly unkind to. And I brought this up to them to—
Shut up. I've never heard of, okay, this might be me reaching, but, like, I've never heard of an instance where, like, a person who was trans or LGBT was, like, sexually assaulted or raped, went to the police, and they did nothing about it. I've never heard of a case like that in, like, recent memory. So, I don't know, that might be a stretch.
To us to clarify
what are you guys talking about?
If this was just another lie, or if they could expand upon what was being talked about. And I'll never forget how they responded in the call, because to this day it sends such a chill up my spine.
God, I hate that sort of... I hate how dramatic these people are. I'll never forget that day, because just even thinking about it sends a shiver up my spine. Shut the fuck up, okay? You're not a fucking victim all the time.
Fego said, I was hoping you guys wouldn't ask about that, and admitted to being drunk and not only locking both girls in the room with them and groping Jay, who was drunk and couldn't consent, while the other girl was sober and had to sit and watch, but they also admitted to keeping both girls silent on the matter.
Yeah, and this is Ponder saying this, by the way.
Feghost also admitted the acts at a later date when the other individual came forward with the situation in the form of the paste bin. The assault happened in 2015, which, mind you, is when Feghost became a legal adult. Both the Google Doc and...
Think of your slight affiliation with art commentators, and now you're flying too close to the sun with this trail of breadcrumbs. What are you... Okay, Kumo. What are you talking about?
The paste bin contained half-truths, like mentioning that Jay killed her.
Listen, you have to remember I'm retarded. If you're trying to tell me something, you gotta lay it out for me.
Herself, but not mentioning that she was in jail at the time with no contact.
Especially considering that there's a delay.
To anyone. And the doc, as far as I'm aware, does straight up lie with fabricated evidence of a fake offense regarding sending illicit photos to a child. But the fact...
Yeah, Heaton tried to blame Shuli. I do remember that, yeah.
Fact of the matter is that Feghost admitted to the assault and trying to keep both girls quiet about what they did. They're a sex offender who clearly permanently altered these girls' lives for the worst.
However, Feghost later contradicted that in 2020, telling someone else that he wasn't under the influence. This wasn't a matter of them being confused or uncertain or even unknowledgeable on whether he did it or not. They flat out said he admitted to doing it. Feghost confessing this kind of shit to Ponder didn't cross a line for her to make a call out, and I'm only
Okay, I'll DM you, thank you.
Call out because her audience sure loves to tell themselves that that's what it was and what they did. They called me out. But some random edgy kid that made a bad video in October, that crossed the line for a hit piece. She decided to make 2 videos on me, totaling the length of Dune Part 1, lying about me, accusing me of doxing with no fucking evidence, taking me out of context, and spreading misinformation about me to hundreds of thousands of people because of my bad video. Feghost was even allowed to stick around in Ponder's Discord server even though they knew this about him.
And this is something that Feghost has tried to keep me silent on ever since, both in VCs and in text, which, mind you, isn't a trend that started because of this. This is something that Feghost has done to me as far back as early 2019. Whenever we would have an altercation or anything, if I was in a shared space on Discord, like in a server or anything, they would find where I was and join, staying completely silent just to make sure I wasn't saying anything. And better yet, after I dropped them and started warning some of my friends, I found out that they also did this to another person who was even younger than me, back when they were a minor. And the fact that they listed the exact type of behavior that I experienced without me even telling them that was something Feghost did freaked me out.
Ponder and Dulu didn't come out about Feghost until January of 2021, with the very video that I'm showing you all clips from. Now I want to make something very clear because that community loves to misinterpret or twist my fucking words. I'm not roping Ponder in with Feghost because they were friends. I don't believe she's a bad person because of this.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying she is at fault or responsible for what Feghost...
It's so funny that you have to, like, make that clarification with these people.
...did. Just because she associated with him or that they were friends. She had no involvement or blame with what Feghost had done. She had just found out about it, and Feghost confessed to her. I don't want this lost in any translation or people running with it to say that she had some kind of involvement that she didn't. Especially because guilt by association is a stupid fucking argument that cowards use to moral grandstand. I also don't believe she has or had some...
God, all the 5 minutes of disclaimers you have to do for these people. God, such a mind fuck. Numbnut says watching you play is like watching a rocket scientist press buttons. Enlaa, big dog, you ever play Kingdom Hearts? No, and I don't plan on it.
Moral obligation to talk about Feghost. That would just be delusional entitlement. If it hasn't been made clear yet, I don't believe in that good versus bad, internet justice, accountability, crusader horseshit. And the reason for that's
I don't understand why these people feel the need to hide this shit until they drop some overdramatic video. Yeah, it's just the content mindset. It's the content and optics mindset. I understand not disclosing, like, stuff that's private because of the fact that it's private, but when something like this is concerning, like, public figures in a public setting, and it becomes public, that's, like, a different story. Like, you can't like, especially if you're directly involved, you shouldn't be staying silent about it. But that's just me.
Pretty simple. It's because
God damn it, I'm doing it too.
Inconsistencies that riddle the tartlets who do believe in that shit. I'm bringing this up because of the sheer fucking hypocrisy from that community and just how ridiculous they are. How many people have they crusaded against with their internet justice accountability bullshit? Because they...
Who wants to bet the responsibility of reporting Fagos to the authorities was passed on Shuli and others from Lio, like he did with everyone he had a Senate call? What do you mean by that? I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that.
They didn't come out about someone because they didn't tell everyone.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch the 6-minute one as well. Unless it's like the same thing, it's just shortened down, then I might not. We'll see.
About someone. They didn't come out about something, or that someone associated with someone else who did something bad. This is why people are pissed off about the FCK server, because had anyone else participated in showing minors porn, not caring about it, or knowing and doing nothing, that community and the same people involved with the FCK server would be fucking crucifying them. We all fucking know it. They tried to crucify people for less. A quick and perfect example, just so that I'm not talking out my ass here. Nezzy Monster knew that someone else, V Omega, being an adult and showing minors porn was bad as of August 2020, yet Toasty got a pass when he did it. And she claimed...
Yeah, they really shot themselves in the foot with that, didn't they? So, I don't... Truly shouldn't have been the one to even have to make that video, but can't change the past. It should be up to the victims to make a report about it. Kumo, do you want me to read this DM out loud? Or is this something you want to keep private? Just double checking.
That she didn't know any better because she was just 19. She was a dumb 19-year-old. Despite the fact that she knew at the exact same fucking time that when someone else did it, it was a bad thing to do. Now there's also the SCC in 2023. They did some big calls with Lio Convoy over mainly two people named Keyblade and Tippy. Why? Because they associated with someone who associated with a groomer. Just associating with someone who associates with someone bad is a grave sin that must be rectified, with a horde of autists rallying behind some fat guy who does a Batman impression. Yet neither the art or slideshow community...
Hang on, I'm checking Kumo's DMs. You can read it out loud if you want. Okay. Kumo says in DMs, so what I was implying is that Akumu and I have both had our run-in with the art community, where we stumble upon their dirty laundry, and even breathing mention of it, that's when they turn hostile and start playing dirty. Peaches knew I was friends with Akumu. Do you think me being a dick was all it took for her to hate me so much? Because Peaches and I started on good terms, because she only knew I was friends with Oranges. Oranges was her up-and-coming teacher's pet. I see what you're trying to say. That's the thing. If I don't think I'll find anything damning, but I think it's worth looking into just for just for transparency's sake, and also just to sate my own curiosity. But if I do find anything, I'm not gonna make a big stink about it. I'm gonna pass it off to Akumu, and it's up to him whether he wants to do something with that, if he wants to or not. That's my plan. Then Akumu can take the heat for me. Because I'm a coward.
Community did that to Ponder, let alone Nezzy Monster over the FC.
Because remember, Kumo, I'm the one who does all the digging for you, and Akumu, I guess.
Case yet. Now, what I personally find interesting is that I was a priority for Ponder. To her, I was the bigger problem to talk about than Feghost was, especially considering many of the problems Ponder claimed to have with me and my video were just fictitious. Ponder obviously wanted some big bad for a video. She wouldn't have resorted to dishonesty and hypocrisy just to make me look as bad as possible if that wasn't the case. So why not just talk about Feghost? She wouldn't need to lie or be a hypocrite. She had his literal fucking confession. My problem isn't her continuing to be friends with him, and it isn't that she didn't make a video on him. I couldn't give a fuck less about all of that. It's that she knew about it, but decided I was worse because I was a meanie pants on Twitter and I made a bad video. And then decided to lie about me to paint me even worse when she could have just talked about Feghost. And the best part about all of that I just told you, this is the art community's moral figure and idol.
It looks like any time Lio had a Senate call with someone who was predatory, did, for example, the responsibility of reporting criminals like Feghost and Dim are passed on to the victims alone. But it's not Lio's job. I mean, yeah, it is their job to report it. If they are the victims of the crime, they should be the ones reporting it. Them and key witnesses, or whoever is their legal guardian, or whoever is taking, or like whoever their caretaker is, they are the responsible parties who should be filing a report. That's the thing. Like, because Lio is not a witness to the crime, nor is he, like, a key player in, like, the events. He should not be the, like, random internet people should not be the ones making, like, these reports. Because it just muddies the waters. So I kind of have to agree with them there that it is, like, the victim's responsibility and the people taking care of the victims to make that report. Does that make sense? I hope it does.
The person the art community tells everyone that she is so grand and perfect. This is the same community that is obsessed with anyone that I have associated with to either demand people don't associate with me or to rope me in with whatever that person did for guilty by association. Something that they have tried to do for literally fucking years. In 2020, they were going around telling everyone I was friends with doxers, that I was having Sherman dox people for me, that I was behind him fucking with Nezzy Monster's PayPal. No fucking evidence for it, but
I went and looked at the video Chuli was on in Ponder's channel, and nothing sexual was directed towards them. They did read some creepy DMs, though. Yeah, I know. There's, like, multiple videos that Chuli was in. Like, even if it wasn't, like, a direct collab between the two, there were some videos that Chuli was still in as, like, a background participant. It's just something I don't know, it's probably not a big deal, but... Did they update the flying? Whoa, what? Oh, wait, hold on, I need to look into this. Oh my god, they did! The mount tilts more. I know that's such like a tiny little thing, but the animations are cleaner now. Oh my god. That's so cool. Of course, only me. I'm like the only one who would notice a small change like that, but whoa. Yeah, they updated how the flying works. That's crazy. No, hold on, Argos, hold on. They tilts, the tilt is so dramatic now, wow. What? The tilt is like overly dramatic. This is one of my favorite mounts. That's so weird. The tilt is like so weird. I like it though. Anyway, sorry, we'll go on.
But all because I stated that I spoke with them, so they all started repeating it. They still do it.
I've watched Ponder for years, so have I, and I don't remember her ever being suggestive with Chuli. But at the same time, I don't think Ponder did a good job protecting her minor friend from a weirdo. I don't think so either, that's the thing. But yeah, it's not like Chuli was Ponder's responsibility, but we're working by their own standards of you should protect minors, you know, so that's kind of where I'm operating from.
In 2024 with Lio as their new head for their crusades. Other people have been condemned by the ArtCC and SCC for knowing and saying nothing about individuals like Feghost, or associating with someone those communities deem a problem, whether right or not. Yet Ponder gets a pass, as does many of their favorites. How many art drama folks, and I mean the same art drama and T channels, who hopped on every other bandwagon, did you see talk about the FCK? Or even
Maximum tilt.
Individual members of the group. Ponder condemned me, lied about me, spread misinformation and conspiracies about me, all because I got details wrong in a bad video. A video everyone knew was bad. And I hurt people's fifis on Twitter.
Fifi. Yeah, no, I know, right?
To her that he did some really fucking heinous shit in real life. And no call out. No Dune Link hit piece. No outcry by that community when they found out that she knew and remained friends for some time with him. But me associating with Sherman? Problem. Kumo? Problem.
Yeah.
Gilbert Poo? Problem. Is someone else will likely be next. It's one big fucking...
Ellie Mumelli admits that she only blocked Laka because she DM'd Akumu. Doesn't matter what Laka was DMing Akumu for. All that matters is that he DM'd Akumu. Therefore, that made Laka just as bad in Ellie's eyes. Like, these people are crazy.
Joke that they want us to buy, to take seriously. It's why they hate me pointing it out. The only reason I'm even talking about all of this is because of this delusional reputation that Ponder has. That she's always honest and always gets her information right.
I mean, to Ponder's credit, even she will constantly tell people like, guys, I'm not a hero. But it's kind of her fault that she kind of primed her audience for this because she would, you know, kind of hype herself up in her own videos where she'd be like, Mama Ponder, or, you know, like, just shit like that. It's just, I'm going the completely wrong direction. It's like, she primed her audience to see her like that. I can't think of any specific examples right now, but there's, yeah, no, I can't think of any specific examples, but there's a lot of examples like that where she's, like, really hyping herself up. But, and then acts surprised when people treat her like that, and then she's like, guys, I'm just a shy little stoner. I'm nobody special. Don't worship me. But, like, you primed them to worship you. That's the thing. She'd present herself like some kind of ace attorney, but it's different IRL. Okay, actually, yeah, here's a good example, right? In the Spoctor Part 2 video, let's go to that real quick.
People are gonna question everything now. That's what I wanted. In a way, it was like a...
I think it's time for a pun. I think she'd been planning this for months. She baited Spoctor.
I gotta
and
turn
lied
it down
about her
because it
feelings
gets
in
loud.
chats with him. She committed the same crimes and then ignored and hid the fact that she did so just so that she could vilify someone she didn't like. She has very clearly expressed how she effectively wants to have power over people and wants them to believe her at her word and respect her privacy when she refuses to do as much for anyone else. I mean, admittedly, taking people at their word ain't the best choice, but the fact is that she wanted people to do it for her and then got mad if they did it for other people.
Because stories is the center of the world or some shit like that.
This shouldn't be allowed to fly. And since I'm done, and I think we have put out all of the evidence we need to, showcasing that Stories and Pendragon were guilty in this, I think it's time for a punishment.
Look, I get it's a Danganronpa reference, okay? Before anyone gets on my ass about it, but still, it's this sort of, like, inflated ego that she kind of had with her persona at the time. I hope this doesn't get, like, copyright struck or something. It's kind of cringe. A little bit, but at least there's effort put into it. Of course, autists would flock to it. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Obituary. But, like, it's just sort of like, she does set herself up to be, like, the sort of arbiter, the judge, the executioner, you know? And then is surprised when people treat her that way. And then when people look up to her that way, I don't know, man. Like, maybe don't do that. If you don't want people to see you that way, then don't play into it.
She isn't and she doesn't. Just as the rest of the drama-crazed art loons, she can and has lied. Ponder isn't always correct, she isn't always honest, and she isn't without bias. If Ponder Sprocket was willing to lie about and falsely accuse me so casually, who was at the time a 16-year-old nobody, with a video that had just 4K views, if she's able to bamboozle a community for 3 to 4 years, who else is she willing to lie about, and who else has she lied about? I'm not here to tell you that I'm the moral pedestal either, or that you should listen to me instead. That's not the point of this at all. I don't care about that moral charade of a crusade, deeming one person good and one person bad, just to feel better about myself. The art community can keep their little sanctimonious act. My point is this: quit buying into everything someone tells you, especially from that fucking community. And to that community, and
I mean, we even just heard Ponder herself just say that in the stories video, and yet people just buy into shit anyway. She mocked my silly memes too, which is ironic as fuck, yeah.
whomever partakes in it. Quit relying on reputation as some guide. It is massively inconsistent and has a long history of failing you all, especially the audience. Reputations mean jack shit when you can lie about someone and it just be taken as fact. When you can be wrong and it just be taken as fact. When situations are so one-sided because one side of narratives flourish in that cesspool of a petri dish. When groups of people get together to smear other people and to control the narrative. You may think you're knowledgeable on a situation because your favorite art commentator told you about it, but I guarantee you there are details left out, and likely on purpose. The standards the art community's favorite content creators use on others, they don't follow, and they're thrown away at a moment's notice, especially when it comes back to bite them in the ass. Things like honesty and accountability
It's just
are
so
merely
dumb.
tools for them that they use as a punchline. Their standards, the things that they accuse others of to grandstand them and make them look bad. Like what constitutes an attempted doxing, lying by omission, lying about a minor, misinformation, hypocrisy, and false narratives. Those things are only relevant to the art community when they're trying to fuck someone over and when they can improve their own optics, how they're seen by the audience. Surely you can trust them if they tell you that they care about all these various moral lines and rules, right? Ponder Sprocket and Nezzy Monster did the exact same thing that they said I did at the beginning of their part 1. They wormed their way
Hey,
into a
Laka.
situation they knew almost
I summoned you, huh? I mentioned your name and now you're summoned.
nothing about, and presented themselves as though they had in-depth knowledge about me and my video, and then spread their misinformation and dishonesty as fact to hundreds of thousands of people. My video had 3 or 4K views initially, and no one liked it.
True.
But I'm the bad guy for the misinformation I spread, despite the fact that it was to less people than what they did.
Yeah, honestly, if nobody paid attention to Akumu, or gave his video, like, any, like, they got up in arms because of the anticipation that Akumu was gonna do something bad, not because he actually did something bad. Like, they got all up in arms because Akumu was just, like, saying an unpopular opinion, maybe a wrong opinion, maybe he definitely got shit wrong here and there, but, like, if everybody just ignored it, like people usually do, with something like this, it would not have blown up to this degree. And the FCK, might have never been discovered. And that would have gotten buried, and, you know, so maybe it's a good thing that they made a big deal out of this, in hindsight. I do have the call. I'm not allowed to release it until the victim involved gives the go-ahead. Which one? Oh, the call with the FCK victim and Doodle, Ellie, Nezzy, and Enlaa. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha.
None of it makes any fucking sense. That said, the two of them were half right on one more thing.
They really created Paradise Lost in real life? Well, who's Lucifer in this story?
That with age,
or in
comes
this,
greater understanding.
recreation.
As I've gotten older, it has become far easier to explain my points and to especially navigate
I agree, Akumu.
through that crowd's bullshit so that I can show everyone how they really are.
Like, if Akumu actually did dox Slimmers, or say something like, I'm going to dox this person once I get their information, then it's something you can make a stink about. But Akumu didn't do anything like that. Everybody ran with the assumption that he might dox Slimmers, even though it never actually happened. And then, like, they ran with that and made a stink about it. But if they never did that, none of this would have happened.
On an even larger scale. I've just gotten better at, I guess, articulating myself and
FCK
explaining
is
the
Lucifer?
problems of that
Got it.
community. At the end of the day, anything short of validating that shit show of a two-part on me, her audience will just tell themselves that I'm doubling down or proving
Yeah, I mean, okay, I'll be honest. When I, checked, like, a couple of years ago, right? Maybe, like, 2022 or something, I actually checked up on Akumu's channel, and I saw that he was making videos complaining about doodle tones, complaining about, like, people in the ACC, and my first thought was, wow, he really can't let this go, huh? Like, that was my thought on it. And, so I can see how other people would come to that conclusion just from, like, looking at it. But I didn't actually watch any of the videos involved. I just kind of said, like, oh, wow, he's still salty about it, and then just left it at that. But I did that, though. What? Didn't I? Shit. Did I do it wrong? Fuck. I did do it wrong. Hold on. I think I gotta talk to them again. Shit. I fucked it up. Oh, alright, gotta go get it again.
and Nezzy right.
That's the annoying part about this.
They'll use the same flawed arguments and claims
Did I do something
from
wrong?
those two videos in order to defend the flawed arguments. I wonder where they could have gotten that habit from. I know this for a fact because I wrote that part before my part 1 was uploaded, and some of them have already started
Shit,
doing
did I
it
fuck it up,
easier
guys?
to explain my points and to especially navigate through that crowd's bullshit so that I can show everyone how they really are on an even larger scale. I've just gotten better at, I guess, articulating myself and explaining the problems of that community. At the end of the day, anything short of validating that shit show of a two-part on me, her audience will just tell themselves that I'm...
What's wrong, Galaxy? I've seen it and it's true. I got both calls with the FCK victim and they did pressure them to clear Nezzy's name, despite Lyo admitting himself he didn't look into this fully. Wow. What fucking pieces of shit. Like, you can't just do that.
doubling down or proving Ponder and Nezzy right. They'll use the same flawed arguments and claims from those two videos in order to defend the flawed arguments
Akumu is the butterfly effect? Yeah.
and claims from the two videos, repeating them as if they'll magically come true. Sound familiar? I wonder where they could have gotten that habit from. I know this for a fact because I wrote that part before my part 1 was uploaded, and some of them have already started doing it after part 1 came out. They also did it back in 2020 when I first spoke about these two videos. This was never about the truth for them, about what I really did or what really happened. This was about them having something that they thought they could just dangle over my head, about convincing themselves that they called me out, and to further fuel dislike and hatred of me. They already disliked me before Ponder Sprocket and Nezzy Monster called me out, and before my video was even made in October of 2019. Even in September of 2019, any claim made about me was immediately taken as fact and repeated on Twitter. It's how the accusation of me attempting to dox Slimmers came to be in the first place, from that goofy fuck D'Angelo Wallace. back when he was leading the Art-Tard accountability sieges. This was all because I mocked them to their faces for their delusional...
I don't know anything about D'Angelo Wallace, I'll be honest. I've never heard of him before.
Justice, that I didn't care for their silly social standing in their hug box, and because I didn't take them as seriously as they thought I should have. But why should I have? The very person they told themselves and everyone else that they held accountable and called out all throughout 2019 and 2020, Madame, who tried to dox a kid, threatened a different kid with...
Yeah, Madame apparently is filthy fucking rich now. Everyone says that. I've heard that from Zay, but I actually haven't seen any proof of that, to be honest. That Madame is like a millionaire now. I've just heard it through the grapevine.
Being sued because he dared to criticize her and stole thousands of dollars. Now how exactly did they hold her accountable? They thought YouTube videos and nagging her to the point of deleting her channels was accountability. And yet she's now loaded with money from other YouTube channels. But that Hugbox sure does believe they did something. They had themselves convinced of that. And me at 16 daring to not be intimidated by the power of their callouts, to even mock them for it.
The Fallen Angel painting is my favorite.
Because I remind them of everything that they hate and that their online sphere and culture is much smaller than what they want to believe. It's why they constantly compare me to people that live rent-free in their fucking heads, like Darkseid and Mr. Medicare, as if that's a bad thing. It's not a coincidence that both of those...
Man, I wonder why they don't like Mr. Medicare.
Individuals also used to mock these people, especially if you...
Before I passed out, did Lyle ever respond to the IC3 DM? Nope. He never acknowledged it, ever. I asked him about it, he never acknowledged it.
Few years ago, when these crowds were much smaller and had even less influence. So they sought to call me out and teach me a lesson. And I'm not saying it like that to make these people seem more autistic and pretentious than they are, as much as they've been
Yeah, I like Paradise Lost, it's a good book.
saying, and will continue to say that I'm dishonestly framing this and using confirmation bias. This was that community's exact fucking sentiment that was said multiple times, and not just in the FCK server, but also by that community in the comment section to both of these videos. You can see these spurgs throughout the last 4 years going on about how I didn't learn my lesson, that I
Spoiler alert, he did not learn.
learned nothing, that I haven't
Have you read Paradise Found? Guys, we found it!
grown as a person because I don't kowtow to them, because I'm not a sensitive crybaby, and because I don't pretend to be nice. I say, and I said things that hurt their fifis, and because of that, I became an exception to many of their rules. And oh boy, do they contradict their rules. Many adults in that community made it a point that it's wrong for an adult to vilify and lie about a child, in the case of Slummers, up until it was a child that hurt their feelings, with the case of me. Adults lying about and vilifying a child was then celebrated and cheered by that same community and adults. It's wrong to lie by omission until it's against someone they don't like. It's wrong to lie. Lies should be noted and called out from what that community has said en masse throughout the years.
Yeah, Paradise Regained.
Some of them will even
Paradise,
say that they
we
draw
did
the
it,
line of
boys.
lying. That the one thing they can't stand is lies. The one thing that they don't do is lies. And then lie out their fucking ass.
The one thing I don't do
it was
is
against
lie.
people they don't like. And everyone lies. It's wrong to delete things because you're inherently...
Yeah, I mean, like, that's what Lio did. Like, suddenly it's, well, everybody like, when it's them being called out for lying, suddenly it's, well, everybody lies. Like, you can't fault me for being human. Everybody lies. There's no such thing as not lying. Everybody's a sinner. Can you really judge me for that? But when somebody else lies, like, if they think Kumo lied about something, it's like, oh my god, he lied, therefore he's evil. It's so dumb.
Trying to hide it until them or their favorites want to hide something. It's wrong to censor comments until they or the preferred and favored people do it. It's wrong to make accusations without evidence until the favored people want to do it against someone they don't like, or someone who associates with someone they don't like. It's wrong to show minors porn in the case of V Omega and many before and after him that they've talked about. But it's different when their favorite people do it. So rest assured, Ponder, B, Nezzy, the FCK, the art community, and
yeah, I'm not sure why she goes by B, to be honest.
even the SCC. Oh, I learned something, and I shared it. After all, that's what this series is. Now, I fully expect the people who will come to...
I was working, on my, like, large 15-hour-long supercut, and I came across me saying back in like whether either it was December or January, I said I hope that when Akumu comes out with the FCK stuff that it blows up, and it did. So I'm only human after all.
To defend her, possibly herself, to throw together some shoddy hit piece. Probably even dig into the people I've spoken with or associated with to try and rope me into any antics they run at some point. I wouldn't be.
I don't think they will. I actually disagree, although my predictions have been wrong in the past, but I'm pretty sure they'll just hide from it and pretend like it didn't happen.
Surprised if they resorted to the "you associated with doxers" and anything like that to make it offense. So,
like, I don't think they'll try to make any sort of, like, big major counter video. I don't think that's gonna happen.
To help you all out, and to save you the trouble, provide evidence I did the actual deed, rather than me knowing someone who did something bad, or having a conversation with someone who did something bad. Now, just before I go, I'd like to point out just one thing. Ponder's reasoning for not talking about any of this. Someone made this comment. So this content creator called Akumu has made a couple of videos calling you a hypocrite. Any opinions on that? And she replied with,
"Oh god, this annoys me. It's so annoying that she did this." So this was... How long ago was this, Akumu? But, Ponder says, "I choose not to pay attention to someone who's very clearly looking for, wait, hold on. Oh, I choose not to pay attention to someone who's clearly looking for it in destructive ways." How is it destructive? Like, she never elaborated on how it's destructive. Is it because it's damaging yours and your friend's reputation, that's why it's destructive? But so far, like, Akumu hasn't said anything dishonest or, malicious. He's just pointing out what you guys did. Like, I don't think... Yeah, exactly. Destructive how? I don't know. I mean, it's the same reason why, it's the same way how, my values are inconsistent, even though they don't know what my fucking values are.
I choose not to pay attention to someone who's very clearly looking for it in destructive ways. Destructive ways. Considering the fact that I've been honest to a fault, to the point that I've gone over my own mistakes and the things that I was wrong about, and what I did, and I've been completely open about that. If such level of transparency and honesty is destructive to you, what exactly does that imply? Because the truth is only ever destructive to misinformation and dishonesty. Why would truth and transparency be going about something in a destructive way? It's such an odd way to put that, Ponder. Maybe a Freudian slip, perhaps? Man, troll or not, content is content. If someone wants to deliberately look like an idiot so I can make a video, who am I to complain?
Troll content... Man, troll or not, content is content. Ooh. If someone wants to deliberately look like an idiot so I can make a video, who am I to complain? Seriously? And that's not destructive compared to Akumu?
XD. And you know what? I have to agree with Ponder here. I really, truly do. In fact, I couldn't agree more. So I suppose that's just another reason on top of the several so far as to why these two videos have been made.
How the turntables have turned. Hey, look, it's my stream. Not the most flattering thumbnail, but whatever. So yeah, we'll go to the next one. The Ponder Sprocket moment.
Now, this is something I...
So this was about 2 hours ago.
Forgot to throw in Ponder Part 2, but it really adds to it, so if you haven't seen it, think of this as a flavor tester for your palates for the kind of shit that I go over in the contradictions and inconsistencies that are gone over in Part 2. And if you have seen it, well, this just serves as a little cherry on top. A month ago on one of Ponder's videos, I believe the one about the fat fucks, someone familiar, at least familiar to me, commented, and this is what they had to say.
Metapalm! Metapalm mention! Why are you still... Oh yeah, when she was like, people deserve to have a second chance. Right, I remember. And she said, rewatch the first minute of the video. She's giving him another chance, but it's evident he's wasting it.
Say, why are you still modding for Lyle Convoy? Question mark. Ponder responds, rewatch the first minute of the video. Someone else adds, she's giving him another chance, but it's evident he's wasting it. And here's that first minute of the video, since she would like us to watch it.
I like to live by the notion that anyone can...
YouTube downloaders are getting weird. I just use, I use 4K video downloader, by the way. If you need another video downloader, that's good.
Change, and that people should be given the opportunity to do so. Obviously, things can't always be so cut and dry. I'm not going to tell a victim that they need to give the person who hurt them the opportunity to prove that they've changed. No one is obligated to stick around during...
And yet it's fine for Lao to demand that people give him the opportunity to change, even though he's clearly not changing.
The bettering process, especially...
I mean, she was enabling Lao, but apparently she's distanced herself from him. Very quietly, sneakily.
If they've been victimized by that individual or others in the past, and it's selfish to expect that of them. I simply like to cater to the idea that if people can choose to be bad or do things that hurt others, then they can also choose to better themselves and the world around them.
Yeah, but Lao's clearly not choosing to. He's choosing to do the opposite, is to double down and not work on himself, while outwardly pretending that he is, and then getting mad at you when you haven't seen how much he's clearly changed.
Through personal improvement. All I ever want from people is for them to strive for self-improvement.
Is that what you wanted from Akumu?
So that they make the rest of the world and the lives of the...
Okay, first of all, shut up. No, you don't. No, you don't. Shut up. Okay. I might have done this too. No, it's unreasonable, it's so dumb to be like, all I want is the best for people, when also making comments about, oh, content is just content. Granted, that was 3 years ago, so her opinions might have changed since then, but I don't know, that do-gooder shit, I find it really hard to believe in that shit anymore. Yeah. Over, the past 8 months or so, my opinions on that have been heavily challenged.
Those around them better by proxy. How that self-betterment journey plays out is going to be entirely dependent on the individual, their ability to recognize their own faults, their willingness to grow from them, and any support system that they may have to lean on.
Now what I find really interesting, personally, just a little bit of a tidbit notice thing, because it's bad to notice these things, but I'm gonna keep noticing. From February to March, Lao was lying his fucking ass off to everyone. Me, Chris...
Lao threatened a trans man outright in danger of being homeless if he went through with his threats. Why give a second chance to a man who clearly... And Ponder was in that call, by the way. Why give second chances to a man who clearly puts vulnerable people in harm's way? For example, I'll keep saying this, but he had an entire year since the Rosa call to show that he's changed, and he clearly hadn't. And the fact that Ponder still was like, guys, give him a chance, proves that she's a fucking idiot and nobody should take her seriously. Go back to talking about art and VidCon and don't touch this shit ever again, Ponder.
Crystal, Laka, anyone that he spoke to about the situation, he was feeding them bullshit. That included the public. His peanuts and calls, which for some reason they're all okay with that. It's okay, because he's favored. Because he's not a meanie pants. He's only a meanie pants to the people that they don't like. But the point is this. He was lying from February to March, whether it be in private calls, in his Senate calls, to his Senate peanuts, to people in DMs, and in his videos, such as his...
It's only when Lao started being mean to Streamline and Mally, Ponder's friends, is when she finally drew the line and, decided to cut ties with him. Okay.
Conundrum video.
Yeah, but you only want the best for everybody and just want to help people, yeah.
And the ones that followed afterwards. In fact, he was such a hypocrite in regards to the FCK that when he had his call with Fuchsia, it was private. Everyone else had public calls. Someone who did less than Fuchsia, but similar to what the people in the FCK did, had a call public in Senate. But Fuchsia gets a private call that hasn't been released yet. Nezzy has not had a call quite yet. So everything that Lao's done, his constant hypocrisy, his constant fucking deceit, mind you, this guy has marketed himself as, I don't like being lied to, don't lie to me in a call. The one thing that I don't do is lie, and I draw the line at lying.
However, I draw the line at lying.
But then when he's caught lying at his ass...
Yeah, lying about somebody else lying. Cool.
...for 2 months, suddenly it's everybody lies. And just to add even further to my point as to why I find it so odd that Ponder hasn't done a video yet. One of the main takeaways that everyone had from the 2 videos on me from Ponder and Nezzy was that I tried to dox a minor. I was asking for a minor's personal information on a public forum.
Like, Ponder...
Not this video again! Is this the Baldi's Basics girl?
Nezzy spoon-fed this shit to you, but apparently you're still gonna fucking double down on your disgusting bullshit, you obsessive, disgusting bullshit where you...
Is a female smaggle?
Asked for a minor's docs information.
A minor's docs information?
To dox anybody. You were just asking if there was somebody out there who could dox her for you.
And the contradiction
That's what we call being suspicious.
Him making note that someone out there should be able to answer his question and provide Slimmers' private information to him.
Which is basically him.
The music is too loud.
But asking someone to do it for him, which doesn't make you innocent.
mean old bitch.
Also, I'm not surprised these people thought that. You don't ask for someone's personal
She's a
information on
stupid
a public
bitch.
fucking
Kyle's mom's a
forum. That's
bitch,
what we
and she's
call
such a dirty bitch.
Oh yeah, by the way, if anyone has the personal info of that minor who was being harassed by a larger YouTuber, hit me
She's
up.
biggest
That's
bitch
where
in the whole
the
wide world. She's
attempted
the meanest
doxing
bitch.
of Slimmers accusation came
bitch.
from. And yet Lio himself, 2 years ago in 2022, got the personal information of a 16-year-old. He obtained it with the admitted intention, he told him to his face, that he was going to ruin his life with it.
No, I don't think I'm going to. Because at this point, you got yourself into this nonsense. You dig with people online, and when somebody finally brings it to your doorstep, you want to play games. Now, there's a difference between being 36 and being 15.
South Park reference,
better
yeah.
understanding of how the real world works. And yeah, I'm going to ruin your life for you making stupid threats. And you're going to learn that lesson the hard way.
And then said, in a message to someone else, to one of his friends,
Like, Ponder looked at all of this and said, oh yeah, we need to give this guy a second chance.
that he's going to give him a good scare. Why? Because the kid
No,
wasn't intimidated
Akumu, he
by
finally
him
did
and
it.
his Batman impression and his condescending tone
He said earlier in my stream he was going to end it all, and now he did.
over a fucking Discord.
This is so
call. So one of
tragic.
the very things that she accused me of doing, that I never even fucking did, that Lio did himself, on top of this year lying out his ass from February to March, making multiple videos, by the way, lying, producing a false narrative, and the person who came at me to dispel a false narrative.
Please do not harass or attempt to intimidate any users featured in this video. Ponder Sprocket commentaries are intended as critiques of situations or
It's
behaviors
too
based on the
much.
information available and are meant to demonstrate wrongdoings,
Lord help
contradictions,
me.
or dispel false narratives so that others may come to an informed opinion. Under no circumstances is targeted harassment appropriate or encouraged. Quick note here, guys. This is actually part 2 of a 2-part co-op commentary on one video. Follow the link in the description to go see part 1 so you're fully caught up.
And call me out for attempted doxing, is buddy-buddy with him, was willing to give him a second chance, didn't make a Dune-length hit piece on him. This alone should show you that all the standards, all the bullshit reasonings, all of that, doesn't actually matter to any of these fucking people. It doesn't. It's okay when they do it. It's okay when their friends do the exact same thing.
They
that
finally
they're
got
willing
to 'em.
Lie and falsely accuse others of doing for big videos, condemning them, calling them out. That's what her audience says that she did. So maybe that's some food for thought.
Ah, God, fuck, that scared me. Yikes. Alright. Finally. We're done with the Akumu stuff. Rest in peace to Akumu. The best non-doxer I've ever met. He had so much to live for.
So maybe that's some food for thought.
Aw, it's so tragic. I'm actually doing is 2 hours and 25 minutes. Their collabs. Your Ponder video is 2 hours and 25 minutes. Oh, and 41 seconds, but close enough. Whoop, 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 whoop. Alright, I gotta restart my game. Fuck. It's tragic. Yeah, Akumu really killed himself, rip Light Yagami Larper. Yeah, true to his name. I think. Oh, I did 2 videos on Lio's drama. Oh, okay. Hold your horses, hold your horses. Akumu, do you have something else to share? But yeah, good Ponder video. I hope that now that this part 2 has come out, we can stop talking about the Madame videos. I hope that we can finally put that to bed. I know that the ACC audience is probably not gonna let it go, but I mean, that's too much to expect from them. That's it, G. You got it. Alright, we're gonna move on from here to what are we gonna do next? I want to talk briefly about, let me bring, nope, wrong one. I want to talk briefly about the kitty dog thing. Because okay, I don't want to cover the entire kitty dog drama, but for those who don't know, kitty dog recently has been called out for inappropriate behavior they were engaging in as a minor, and possibly as an adult too, and they came out and made a video basically admitting to a lot of things and trying to explain their actions and talking about how they were groomed, which, you know, is a problem, and I believe that, because as a minor they were surrounded by a lot of adults that were trying to get Kitty Dog and Kitty Dog's friends into sexual things. If you don't know, Kitty Dog is a person in the animation memes community, and was also someone mentioned in the Sashley drama as well. Oh, like how Kitty Dog groomed Birdie. That's the thing I want to touch on, cuz like out of everything, and I haven't had the time to like look into the entirety of the drama, but that is the part that really got to me, because there's another, like 100K plus YouTube channel who just came out a couple months ago saying that Kitty Dog groomed them as a 12-year-old. Or like while Birdie was 12. Right? I'm not gonna spoil the surprise yet, the twist. And I hope you guys don't either spoil the twist. To me. But, I want to go over just this small section. And again, I didn't have the time to go over the entirety of the drama, right? But while Kitty Dog does say that yes, my actions were inappropriate back then, they argue that it is not grooming. Birdie wants to say that yes, Kitty Dog groomed me. And this is the section about Kitty Dog grooming them. I don't know anything about these two people. I've heard about this through the grapevine while looking into other dramas and stuff, and checking up on like old Sashley drama stuff, and came across this. And something about it really fucking irked me, because I thought we were past this sort of behavior. Alright, so this is the section where Birdie starts to talk about Kitty Dog. And I think Birdie is 21 today, I think? I don't know.
Probably.
Alright, the 2017, I think what they're trying to do is that they're trying to say, like, yeah, I drew NSFW art in 2017, but it's not my fault because Kitty Dog groomed me, I'm pretty sure. That's all I know about this situation, but I wanted to go over this segment because it bothered me.
So, do you guys remember when I was 12 years old and I drew porn depicting pedophilia? And instead of being concerned or wondering if I was okay, everyone got mad at me for it, and it ended up being the first thing that canceled me in the public.
Guys, remember when I drew CP, and instead of being, kind and caring towards me, everybody just got mad at me for drawing CP? Like, framing it as if it's a bad thing that everybody got mad at you for that?
Guy? Good times. You know I was groomed by Kitty Dog, right?
Fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
Okay, I know, that was a...
There's something about this really snarky tone that they open it up with that really bugs me. It's like using this grooming accusation as a gotcha. Well, they were 12, I know that, but already trying to frame it as not my fault because I was groomed. I mean, technically, she's right, but, yeah, we'll get into that, don't worry.
Total curveball. If you aren't aware of who Kitty Dog is, which would be shocking if you weren't, she's this
Yeah, don't spoil it, guys.
super duper popular animation memer who makes very sexual videos. I'm totally not—
Oh my god, an adult who decides to make adult content on YouTube? No fucking way.
surprised that this happened. And when I was 11 to 12 years old, she was basically my idol. I made a shit ton of videos about her, and she commented on them asking me to join Discord.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that art style either. Everything just sort of melts together in an art style like that. Like, nothing stands out. Like, the character tends to fade, like, blend into the background with a style like that.
And you can see where this is going. I'm not gonna get into the grotty details right now because it's genuinely traumatic for me, but I will include—
I'm gonna make this blatant accusation of somebody, but I'm not gonna get into the details because it's too dramatic for me. Where have we heard that recently? Oh yeah, the cursed person with the I'm Alex and iNabber situation, where they made a blatant accusation that iNabber basically abused them the same way I'm Alex abused his girlfriend, and then just said, I'm not gonna show any evidence or go into details about it because it's too traumatic for me. Yeah, okay. If it's still too traumatic for you, don't make the accusation. If you can't back it up, don't say it.
some screenshots in this section as I elaborate. Anyways, this shouldn't have been drama in the first place, but Kitty Dog encouraged me to make drawings like those, and that's why they exist.
Okay, so these are evidence of grooming, and they're just sort of flashing up the screenshots one after the other pretty quickly, and it's difficult to follow. So we're gonna pause and actually read these and see how many of these prove grooming. Now, I've actually taken a couple of notes here, because if we're gonna throw— I feel like people throw around the word grooming way too often, especially in this art tard community, right? So, yeah, no spoiling. But I wrote a couple of things down and I did some research, right? And I'm also gonna open up Final Fantasy XIV in the background. I can't say this out loud. Fuck. But, okay, never mind. But, I wrote a couple of notes down, and these are things that we need to look for when trying to determine if something is grooming, right? So I wrote— okay, I'll just read my notes. Grooming and minors being inappropriate— grooming and people being inappropriate— fuck. God damn it, it spoils it. Okay, never mind, I'm not gonna say it just yet. But let's go through these screenshots.
In this section as I elaborate. Anyways,
What dat beak do at 12 years old? Stuff. I'm 12 because yes. Oops, I got it wrong. That's fine. What dat beak do? Okay, can someone elaborate? I'm a little behind. Is that supposed to be like a— I know it's probably a sex joke, but I don't get it.
This shouldn't have been drama in the—
Hey, Vsauce, Michael here. Where are your fingers? My fingers, blush emoji. Haha, they're on my you-know-what. Oh, okay. Kitty Dog says, haha, they're in your ass. Sounds like a sexual joke to me.
First place, but Kitty Dog—
so far no grooming, though. Grooming is when adult talk to kid. Alright, picture of a dog with a penis? Oh no.
Encouraged me to make—
yeah, I mean, yeah.
drawings like—
Sending porn to minors, bad. Don't pass go. I hate forcing myself— I don't even know what the context of this is. I hate forcing myself not to fall in love, but I have to do it because subjecting people to my toxic love would hurt too much. Is this Kitty Dog writing this? Oh, Birdie's OC and a blowjob joke. Okay, I see. I can't just keep loving people, draining myself and them after a couple of months. I can't hold a relationship longer than 6 months, then all of a sudden hurt them badly after making them feel like all my love and fake. TLDR, I love you too much to love you, but not loving you makes me feel alone. I'm so what, is it just vent art from Kitty Dog? Okay.
It's like those, and that's why they—
Yes, it's Kitty Dog to a 12-year-old. Yes. So we know that Birdie is 12 years old in these screenshots. Are you okay? Kinda. Why? IDK, someone makes Rule 34 of me and Sans is concerned. What? Nah, it's normal. You should draw Rule 34 of you and Sans, winky face. Wait, no, draw Rule 34 of you and me, winky face. Wait, no, I'll do it.
I know a few of you are probably going to say this as some sort of counter-argument, so I'd like to acknowledge it. The age gap wasn't, like, huge.
Okay, so here's the thing, right? Here's the kicker. So far, these screenshots look pretty bad. Pretty bad. An adult talking to a 12-year-old this way, pretty bad, right? But get this, right? Listen to what Birdie says.
So I'd like to acknowledge it. The age gap wasn't, like, huge. I was 12 and she was 14.
I was 12 and she was 14. So there's the kicker. Kitty Dog was 14. There was a 2-year age gap.
But, like, let's not get caught up in the logistics of grooming.
No, let's not get caught up in the logistics of grooming, guys. Seriously?
14, but, like, let's not get caught up in the logistics of grooming. I am not misusing the word. I can confidently say that this is what this was.
Let's not get caught up in the logistics of the serious accusation I'm making. I know I'm using the word right. Because I know that this is groom. This is definitely grooming. All the evidence I'm showing on screen is definite grooming. So, alright. That's where we get to my notes, right? Because this is where I was like, hold on. Wait a minute. That's, like, okay. If you want to, like, people are gonna say, like, hey, minors can groom other minors. It's possible. Yes, I know it's possible, right? I know minors can groom other minors. So before, like, hang on, I'm trying to go back to the other screenshots. So having that context in mind,
anyways,
I feel like we should go through these screenshots again, looking for actual signs of grooming, right? So I wrote down, grooming and minors being inappropriately sexual with each other is not the same thing. So there are some things that have to be proven and or considered to call something grooming. So first, we need malicious intent or intent to abuse, meaning that they have to intend on grooming the person in order to sexually abuse them, right? So we need to look for that. 2, we have to look for, is this behavior unique to their victim, quote unquote? So are they acting like this just with Birdie, or are they acting like this with everybody, including other adults? It is possible, but the age gap is usually a prepubescent child, 4 to 12, and a 16 to 17-year-old. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Because at 14, you're still like a preteen. You and a 12-year-old are in the same age bracket. Was it wrong for them to be sexual with each other? I mean, sending porn to each other, yes, but being sexual with each other? In private? No, as long as they're not sending porn or images to each other, I don't necessarily think that's wrong. Right? But Birdie wants to say that this is grooming. So we have to look out for what's actually grooming. So if Kitty Dog is acting like this, not just with Birdie, but with other people as well, which is very likely in this case. You also have to remember that Kitty Dog was also being groomed at the time, and later on in this section, Birdie actually says, yeah, Kitty Dog was also being groomed at this time, but that's no excuse. So keep that in mind, that Kitty Dog is also being groomed by adults around this time. Like actual adults. So we have to consider that. 3, are there clear attempts to isolate the victim from other people or keep their relationship a secret? So, what you're looking for is examples of Kitty Dog being like, hey, don't tell your parents about this, or don't tell your friends, or don't tell other people about this. We need to keep this relationship a secret, or let's just keep this between you and me. Like, this is our special little secret. That's what groomers do. They want to keep it secret, and they want to isolate their victim from other people. So we need to look out for signs of isolation or secretive behavior. 4, clear attempts at coercion or pushing established boundaries. And we're talking more than just, hey, are you okay with this? Are you okay with that? It is continuous. It is like a continuous and intentional effort to push like things that the victim is not comfortable with onto them, to keep pushing their boundaries further and further, to get them normalized, to get this stuff normalized to them. Spectre was also groomed, yes. But yeah, so we'll go through these again and look for any of these signs of actual grooming. So, what that beak do at 12 years old? It's a sexual joke about blowjobs between a 12-year-old and a 14-year-old. Kitty Dog here is saying, oh, my fingers are, they're on my you-know-what, probably their dick, and then, haha, they're in your ass. So, another sexual joke between minors. And you see Birdie playing into it with the smiley face, with the emoji, so they're not really uncomfortable in this situation.
Kitty Dog and
now, minors sending porn to each other is still a no-go. That's still highly inappropriate and wrong. That does not mean it's grooming, though.
encouraged me to make drawings like those.
And then this is just vent art about Kitty Dog being frustrated about their relationships and why they don't go right. But again, they're an edgy 14-year-old, so of course the relationships aren't going to go well. I don't know how this is proof of grooming. It's not. At 14, you're not old enough to realize you're being groomed and grow past the effects of it. Kitty Dog was definitely not being malicious here.
And that's why they exist. I know a few of you are probably going to say this as some sort of counter.
Okay, hold on. They're going way too fast
like
here.
those, and that's why they exist.
Alright, here Kitty Dog says, are you okay? Hey man, I want to make fun of dude with lion mask. I don't want to hear about 12-year-olds and 14-year-olds being weird. Then you can leave and come back later, okay? We're not always gonna talk about Lyo. That's an old topic now. We're gonna talk about other things. So instead of complaining about it in my chat, you can go and find something else to do, okay? Anyway, this starts with Kitty Dog saying, are you okay? Kinda. Why? IDK, someone makes Rule 34 of me and Sans is concerned. Nah, it's normal. So Kitty Dog here, this could be the closest thing that you could say that this is grooming. But if you have the context in mind that Kitty Dog is being told by adults that this stuff is normal, of course they're gonna pass it on to another person and be like, nah, this is normal. So when grooming is involved, the person doing the grooming typically knows that what they're doing is wrong. That's not the case here. Kitty Dog genuinely believes this shit is normal because they've been told to it. They've been told it by other adults around them. And well, if the adults are saying that it's normal, then it must be normal, right? But it's not necessarily pushing it because Kitty Dog is saying, you should draw Rule 34 of you and Sans, winky face. Wait, no, draw Rule 34 of you and me. Wait, no, I'll do it. So, Kitty Dog says that, but I don't know. Does the next thing show the response? So that was at 4:12. Okay, so this is directly after. So, they say, nah, I never draw Rule 34. And Kitty Dog says, have you ever drawn Rule 34? Ever? A few times, but IRL and not on my computer. If you love Sans and have sex with him, winky face, should I be scared? No. Just fuck Sans. Oh, we can have a threesome. So, obviously, sexual talk. Talking about drawing an adult character fucking a minor character, pretty bad. But again, you have to have the context that Kitty Dog already believes that this shit is normal. And if you believe something is normal, you're gonna tell your friends that it's normal. Oh, why is this being used against Kitty Dog then? Because Birdie is trying to say that Kitty Dog groomed Birdie because of this. Because they had sexual conversations with each other as minors.
Probably gonna say this as some sort of counter-argument, so
And some kind of cartoonish NSFW. It makes him hard. Ooh, Birdie, you should animate a sexo. IDK how, though? Also, my animations suck. It would not look good. So this isn't Birdie saying, no, I don't want to do that. Don't force me to do that. Or anything like that. Not that Birdie is expected to know to say no. But still, I mean...
I'd like to acknowledge it. The age gap...
I incredibly low-key, secretly, shamefully miss you. Oh my god, a 14 being in a relationship with a 12-year-old? Oh my god! Oh my god! This doesn't prove anything. I secretly, shamefully miss you? That doesn't even mean anything sexual.
Gap wasn't like...
Birdie, I have an important question. Do you have a cloaca? What's a cloaca? You're a bird. You gotta know what a cloaca is. I don't. A cloaca is bird genitalia. Oh, then sure. Yay. Again, not really grooming, just a sex joke.
Huge. I was 12.
Or a sex question. Just, again, more sexual conversations. I want to be more than friends, so just saying that they want to date... A 14-year-old wants to date a 12-year-old. Again, not grooming.
When she was 14.
I'm going to smash that cloaca. Hiccups. Fuck, I'm drunk. Is surrounded by empty bottles of sass. I mean, probably not possible. I mean, is this true? Was Kitty Dog drinking at 14? Who knows? I hope not. Probably just a joke. Hopefully.
But, like, let's not...
I'm gay and I want to fuck a bird, but I have a boyfriend, so no. Okay.
Get caught up in the logistics.
Birdie can suck me in 2 different ways. This is a public post, by the way. Okay, this is something to make note of. This is a public post. Grooming typically happens privately. Or in private groups. I think they're role-playing there. Yeah, there's definitely some role-playing aspect. Underage drinking, yeah. Someone was underage drinking and nobody was concerned for them? Man, bad friends. But anyway, this is a public post. If they were grooming is secretive. Grooming is low-key, behind the scenes. Because grooming implies that they know what they're doing is wrong, and that's why they want to keep it secret. Why did Nani like this? Ooh! Okay, we don't know when this is happening, because this just says... Hold on, guys, hold on. This says 7 months ago. We don't know when this screenshot was taken, so they could both be adults by this point. We don't know. We don't know. Yeah, I mean... Yeah. Interesting. And also, just keep in, like, see how cropped these screenshots are. These are incredibly cropped. So we don't know if these screenshots are happening in DMs or in some kind of public Discord server. That's another thing. Are these conversations taking place in DMs or in public Discord servers around other people? That's another good question, because these are so cropped that we don't know the context of any of this. We also don't even know who Kitty Dog is talking to, or what their response was to this.
The word, I can conf-
Wait, you, don't tell... Please don't tell 99999 people that I'm in birdie phase. Please, please, plurs. I won't. So this could be a joke. This could be, like... Now, this could be the closest thing that we have to don't tell anybody, but they're already saying things like that public. So this could just be like, oh, it's embarrassing, haha, in a joke way, don't tell anybody. Right? But we don't know, again, we don't know if this is in DMs. We don't know if this is in a public Discord server. We don't know if this is around other people. It's so heavily cropped that we don't know where this is taking place, or in what context. A teenager or a preteen, a 14-year-old being shy about crushing on another person around their age is not that unheard of. That does not mean it's grooming.
Definitely say that this is...
No Square had its implications. Oh my god, you just reminded me. Ponder in the Sashley video was talking about the, Ponder in the Sashley video was talking about the animation meme community, and, actually, I could just fucking pull it up. Fuck it. Hold on a second. She was talking about... Hang on a second. She was... Oh, instead of trying to, like, autistically try and explain it, I'll just show it to you. If I can find it. Was it here?
Took inspiration in her animation memes from other...
So she's talking about Sashley, well, and other people around her age in the animation meme community.
Now, having said that, I would like everyone to sit back in their chairs for a moment and acknowledge that. The original drama against Sashley was over the complaint that she was unoriginal, particularly that she took inspiration in her animation memes from other people, which, if you don't know what an animation meme is, it's an animated story or sequence that is often copied and changed depending on the animator making it. The purpose is basically to create a series of related sequences that can be easily distinguished between animators based on their style, how they appropriate the meme, and how they change things. The community has seen a lot of memes become very popular, with a lot of different creators chiming in and creating their own versions. There was Pocolana Problem, originally by Mirby. There was Momotaro, originally by Absoline. Bulgy Wolgy, originally by Candy Rat.
Bulgy Wolgy? It, like, in a community that's mostly primarily formed of kids?
Chime, originally by Socks the Wolf. Bikini Bod, originally by Seal Maru. The No-No Square meme, originally...
And the No-No Square meme. Bulgy Wolgy? That part always, like, took me off guard. Like, hold on a second, let's back it up a little bit. Huh?
By Cruffle. Or, if you want to go all the way back to when B was still in the animation meme community, yeah, that was a thing. You've got I Get All the Girls, originally by Forever Nika. The Halloween Dance by Dawn Claw 102. You want to go really out there, we got the Tongue Waggle meme, originally by...
Of course people like Kitty Dog and Sashley were having this shit normalized to them. When you had memes like Bulgy Wolgy and No-No Square and Bikini Bod going around in those communities. So, big fucking shock that these kids would start acting sexual with each other.
What this was. There was a huge power dynamic.
Okay, power dynamic? I mean, sure. But it's not like you haven't shown any instances of Kitty Dog actively leveraging that to manipulate you. I can assume, like, okay, so Birdie established that they were a fan of Kitty Dog at the time. But we also have to remember that Kitty Dog is 14. And I haven't seen any screenshots of Kitty Dog leveraging their popularity to try and influence her in any way. Anyway.
Kitty Dog was aware of the power...
Kitty Dog was aware of the power... Like, God, these go by so fast. Ooh, who is your girlfriend? Doge Dust. I'm happy that you found someone you love. Also, I'm out of Birdie phase, but I want to keep Cloaca Crystal as my Birdie phase obsess OC thing. Cloaca Crystal was a Sona Kitty Dog created with the purpose of drawing herself essaying my Sonas. Okay, you can't just say that. Like, oh yeah, for sure it was sexual assault. Come on now.
Power she had.
That is a big accusation to make. How's life? I'm so horny, dude. Okay.
Over me being
a teenager, a preteen being horny. She showed me her dog dildo. Who? Oh god, where'd she get this from? As a 14-year-old, possibly 15 at this point, looking at the date. What?
A massive creator that I...
Why are we trying to make accusations of grooming? There's a much larger issue here. They clearly got that from somewhere. Where'd they get that as a 15-year-old? Hey, Sleepy King, smiley face. Hemlo, pass Birdie, haha, I wanna suck, mystery, hello. I can't see, this just seems like a teenager with no filter.
I looked up to, and I was not.
Are you talking about Bad Dragon? Yeah, but like, how did a minor get that? And their parents not know about it? For the rest of this section, I want to include a weird-ass animation Kitty Dog made about me, but she privated it. It wasn't privated until after I finished my script. I think we all know why. Weirdos warning my abusers about my comeback video. Okay. Dirty Mind meme featuring Birdie. I don't...
Old enough.
I have no context for that, so I can't judge it, obviously.
To consent to these things.
Wait, hold on. We need to keep up with what she's saying in the background, by the way.
There was a huge power dynamic. Kitty Dog was aware of the power she had over me.
Kitty Dog was aware of the power she had over me. Okay, prove it. Because so far you haven't proven it.
Being a massive creator that I looked up to, and I was not old enough to consent to these things.
I was not old enough to consent to these things. Neither was Kitty Dog! Neither of you were old enough to consent to these, and yet Kitty Dog is supposed to be the sole person responsible for all of her actions? Huh?
I was 12.
Yeah, and Kitty Dog was 14.
Another thing to bring into consideration is that apparently Kitty Dog was also being groomed during this time period.
Apparently Kitty Dog was also being groomed.
But this still doesn't excuse her behavior.
Yeah, it does. Because if Kitty Dog was being groomed, Kitty Dog is 14, Kitty Dog does not have the capability to consent, then yes, it actually does excuse her behavior and actions in that case. So many of these memes were suggestive. Yeah. So minors would see adults doing these memes, and then minors would start doing these memes, and then would be encouraged to do these memes, and have these things normalized to them, and then they start normalizing it to their friends who are also minors. That is not Kitty Dog grooming Birdie.
Especially when we consider COCSA to be a trauma response, which stands for child-on-child sexual abuse.
Oh my god. Okay, do we need to look this up? We're getting into the weeds on this one. Hold on. Child-on-child sexual abuse is a form of child sexual abuse in which a prepubescent child is sexually abused by one or more other children or adolescents in which no adult is directly involved. While this includes when one of the children uses physical force, threats, trickery, or emotional manipulation to elicit cooperation, it can also include non-coercive situations where the initiator proposes or starts a sexual act that the victim does not understand the nature of and simply goes along with it. Child-on-child sexual abuse is differentiated from normative sexual play or anatomical curiosity and exploration, e.g. playing doctor, because child-on-child sexual abuse is an overt and deliberate action directed at sexual stimulation, including orgasm. When sexual abuse is perpetrated by one sibling upon another, it's known as inter-sibling abuse. When victims of inter-sibling... Okay, that's about siblings. So that refers to, Okay, please don't show that. Please don't show that. Overt and deliberate action directed at sexual stimulation, including orgasm. We haven't seen that. We've seen sexy talk and sexual jokes, but there have been no kind of, like, hey, let's jerk off in a VC or something kind of behavior so far. I haven't seen any of that. Yeah, sharing porn to each other is not okay, but, that's not what this is. I haven't seen anything like that. So, she's already using that wrong to try and make it sound way worse than it actually is.
And yes, sexual abuse can be accounted for under messaging like Kitty Dog did.
Yeah, but that's not what happened here. You haven't shown any proof of Kitty Dog trying to encourage you to do sexual acts with them. Or any kind of, like, genuine, like, sexual roleplay of that nature. I don't... Wait, what? None of the screenshots Birdie shows Kitty saying anything sexual. No, okay. And then pushing or continuing despite boundaries set. I mean, yeah, that... There is the sexual talk, right? Sexual jokes and shit. And, like, some cutesy talk or flirt. Like, flirting is not sexual abuse. Most of this is just flirting. But there aren't any examples here of Birdie, like, saying, hey, I'm uncomfortable with this, stop it, and then Kitty Dog continuing. Again, I'm not expecting, like, her to be able to say no at, like, 12 years old, but still. If Kitty Dog doesn't know that you're uncomfortable with it or not okay with it, then they can't be held responsible.
I'm aware of the fact people are still going to defend Kitty Dog in this situation, but at least acknowledge the impact this had on me as a kid.
Sure, I understand the impact it had on you. It was wrong for you to be exposed to all this sexual stuff at 12. I think that's absolutely fucked up. But it's not Kitty Dog's fault. Kitty Dog is just as much of a victim of that as you are, because you were in a community that was constantly pushing sexual stuff on you. That is not Kitty Dog's fault, and Kitty Dog didn't groom you. To try and pass the blame off to Kitty Dog is really gross, in my opinion.
This led to the first time I got into big internet drama, and Kitty Dog completely threw me under the bus when this went down.
Kitty Dog threw me under the bus when this went down, doesn't show any proof of that happening. Admittedly, Kitty Dog did not throw me under the bus. However, she has had every chance to apologize to me for, you know, grooming me. She didn't. Or even acknowledge what she did publicly. Okay, private interactions with people is not something you have to acknowledge publicly. Especially when you were also a victim of it. But she never has. She pretends like it never happened because it's easy. It's been 7 years. She should have really said something by now. Yeah, your private business with somebody is not automatically, like, a public thing. Right? Oh, God. This is so frustrating. Also, I just love that... This is funny to me. Well, just listen to this.
Time I got into big internet drama, and Kitty Dog completely threw me under the bus when
Kitty Dog completely threw me under the bus, and then inserts text where it says, Kitty Dog didn't throw me under the bus. Then how about you just cut out the part where you're saying that Kitty Dog threw you under the bus? If you took the time to put in this text, you could have taken that time to instead change the recording to be accurate. Huh?
This went down, despite encouraging me to draw art like this prior to it being publicized.
Yeah, because she also thought it was normal because it was normalized to her by her groomers. Yeah, or maybe Kitty didn't see a need to apologize because there's a 2-year difference between you. Yes, but actually no. Video. I was groomed by Kitty Dog, who was also groomed. Chat. OMG, Chrysalis is so cool.
She essentially made fun of me for being harassed while still pretending to be my friend.
Oh my god, this part is even worse. Listen to this.
She essentially made fun of me for being harassed while still pretending to be my friend.
She made fun of me for being harassed. And then the text says, holy shit, sorry, this part was just my BPD brain misremembering things. Please ignore me at this part. I'm sorry? Then leave it out of your video. Leave it out of your fucking video. Are you high? Are you retarded? I need to get that. Okay, I need to get that voice clip of Jax just screaming at Leo. Are you retarded? Like, are you serious? You could have taken the time that you put into putting in this text to just say, or to just cut that part out. If it's not true, cut it out. I know I'm yelling, but shit like this, it frustrates me so much. Yeah, why wouldn't you just edit it out instead of adding text to it? I don't get it.
Later, when I was 13, she began drawing NSFW art of my sonas while also acknowledging that I was uncomfortable with it.
She started drawing NSFW my characters while acknowledging that I'm uncomfortable with it. Okay, are you going to show it?
But assumed that I would allow an exception for her because she's a popular
Are you going to show it?
creator that
Screenshots?
I consented to her drawing porn of me, but it
Screenshots?
was only because I was scared to say no.
Screenshots?
She started drawing NSFW art of me
Screenshots?
that depicted her sexually assaulting me.
Screenshots?
Using a sona she made to represent her
Screenshots?
obsession with me while she was dating
Screenshots?
someone else, might I add. I was very
Screenshots?
uncomfortable. A year later, when I was 14,
Screenshots?
I vented to someone telling them how uncomfortable I was with her
Screenshots?
drawing this art of me, and I sent some of it to them.
Screenshots?
They ended up leaking it, and Kitty
Okay, finally we get a... Yeah, dude, where? That entire string of time, there was no screenshots for any of that. Yeah, Matt, you consented, even if it was... Okay, first, let's establish real quick that minors sending porn to other minors is still unacceptable, and they shouldn't be doing that. But that is not indicative of grooming or malicious intent on kitty dogs. On kitty dogs. Enlaa's lobotomy. Enlaa, let it go. No screenshot. Let it go. I'm trying to prove a point here. You can't just say shit like this. Like, okay, it's one thing to say that you feel like somebody was abusive to you, but to say that somebody was sexually grooming you is a whole other thing. Okay? You just said you consented because you didn't know how to say no. Yeah, so if Kitty Dog... I don't understand any of this. Who even are these people? God, do I have to explain it again, Kumo? Just go back and just rewind to the beginning of the segment if you want to know, okay? I'm not gonna autistically recap. Someone in the chat recap it for him. I know one of you guys can do it. Oh, God. They don't show any screenshots of them consenting or even showing that Kitty Dog acknowledged. Like, Birdie says that Kitty Dog acknowledges that she was uncomfortable, right? But then doesn't show any screenshots of that or any proof to provide that. I think that she just assumes that Kitty Dog knew, like, because hindsight is a thing. Like, retroactively putting intent on all of Kitty Dog's actions. Yeah, Kumo, what's your opinion on this? Do you think a 14-year-old, like, having sexual conversations with a 12-year-old is grooming? I've made a list of all the things that would constitute something as grooming, and so far we've seen no evidence of that. So this is in this screenshot. So what Birdie said is that they vented about this NSFW a year later to a friend. I think Birdie said while they were 14, so that means Kitty Dog would be 16. And they said they sent some of this NSFW... Okay, wait, hold on a second, wait a minute. Something in my brain just clicked, hold on.
Session with me while she was dating someone else, might I add. I was very uncomfortable. A year later, when I was 14, I vented to someone telling them how uncomfortable I was with her drawing this art of me, and I sent some of it to them.
I was venting to... Okay, sorry about the background noise, guys. I will go somewhere else where it is quieter. I realize that I'm still in the game in the background, and I'm not actually doing anything. So let me just, let me fix that real quick. Really, game? Okay, there we go. Kumo, they added Pictomancer to the game. I know you don't care, but look at this shit. It's so pretty. Hang on, guys. I'm going somewhere with this. Just let my autism function for a second. Where am I going? I'm going back to the Grain Company. Or not Grain. Whatever. The Free Company. Listen, if I log out, I'm gonna get stuck in queue, so I have to stay in. okay? I don't think it was grooming. Seems like kids having conversations they should never have had. I agree. Neither of them are capable of consent. Underage misconduct is a different ballgame from traditional misdeeds. These guys are more out of their depth on this than you are. Shut up, Kumo. No! No! Actually, no, I should. I should, shouldn't I? Look, I'll do you guys a solid. I'll do this. There. There. My bad. Alright, listen to, again, like, so, she was venting to a friend about how uncomfortable this NSFW art of her made her feel, and then sent this NSFW art to her friend, who I assume is also a minor. So, are you trying to say, Birdie, that you, a minor, sent NSFW art to another minor? Birdie, that's grooming by your logic. Isn't that akin to grooming? Wait a minute. You can't do that. I mean, actually, legitimately, you can't do that unless it's censored, but, yeah, well, Kitty Dog made it, but keep in mind that Kitty Dog was 14 at the time and was also being groomed by adults into thinking that this was normal. So wait a minute, should we condemn you for the same crime then, Birdie?
They ended up leaking it, and Kitty Dog found out, and
so this friend leaked this NSFW art, essentially leaked child porn, publicly, and, Kitty Dog, I guess this is DMs to, Birdie, but we don't know if this is in Birdie's DMs, and we also don't see Birdie's response to it here. But here we have Kitty Dog saying, first of all, terrible fucking person, just leaking child porn onto, like, out into the public. Who the fuck does that? So, Kitty Dog says, did you send people the NSFW I made when I had that retarded phase of you? If you were honestly hurt by it, you should have talked to me privately about it instead of, like, doing that. I agree. So yeah, I can understand why Kitty Dog would be a little bit frustrated with that.
And she got rid of me, and I sent some of it to them. They ended up leaking it, and Kitty Dog found out, and she got mad at me.
I mean, this doesn't look like Kitty Dog is mad at you. Where does it imply that Kitty Dog is mad at you in this screenshot? So I understand being treated like a weirdo for doing shit like this. It's socially unacceptable, generally speaking, to dip down into the underclass, no matter what point you're at in school. Right, but you have to keep in mind, and this is where the context of grooming actually, like, matters, because, Kitty Dog was surrounded by a bunch of adults in her community, grooming her and telling her all this shit was normal. So of course she's gonna think it's normal to be sexual with someone 2 years younger than her. We used to bully freshmen for dating and fucking— I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, anyway. But yeah, Birdie tries to frame this as Kitty Dog being mad at them. But it just kind of says— it shows Kitty Dog just being like, hey, if you were hurt by it, I wish you had told me that.
I will acknowledge that I should have communicated to her myself that I was uncomfortable.
Uh-huh.
But then again, I was scared to say no.
But also, she tried to imply earlier in this that, oh yeah, Kitty Dog knew I was uncomfortable with this, but is now backing down from that and saying, oh, well, they didn't know I was uncomfortable because I was scared to say I was uncomfortable. So therefore, it's still Kitty Dog's fault for not reading my mind and just automatically knowing, I guess.
And I didn't know how to communicate efficiently at that age, and
Neither did Kitty Dog! I didn't know how to communicate efficiently at that age, neither does a 14-year-old.
Didn't intend for it to be leaked, nor did I anticipate that. She told me she was upset because the art was posted on my Encyclopedia Dramatica page.
So the child porn was posted on a public forum on Encyclopedia Dramatica. Huh, of course she'd be upset by that. I think you both would be upset by that. Okay, so I guess this is Birdie's response to the previous message. Yes, communicate your boundaries. I'm not blaming Birdie for not knowing how to communicate her boundaries, but I'm also not gonna blame Kitty Dog for not just instinctively knowing as a 14-year-old what those unspoken boundaries are. Sorry I was kinda dead, and pretty sure I did, but I was never really hurt. But I was never really hurt by it! So, I'm really sorry. It was a while ago when I was dumb, so I'm sorry. She literally says to Kitty Dog she was never really hurt by it. And still, Kitty Dog is in the wrong somehow? For not just instinctively, magically knowing that, oh, actually it did hurt me. This shit should be taught in schools. Oh, but Lio says it shouldn't be taught in schools. Lio says that that adults shouldn't be taught how to talk to children. Okay, someone told me it made you uncomfortable and like now me in drama. Oh no. Oh no. I hope the drama passes soon. I'm really sorry. Kitty Dog says, it's okay. I mean, there wasn't 99999 drama. No 9999 rants. But there was like a small bunch of people I knew talking about it. And then someone put it on Encyclopedia Dramatica, but it okay. So just saying, yeah, it's frustrating, but it's okay. It doesn't seem like Kitty Dog's mad at Birdie. Also, you have an Encyclopedia Dramatica page, or was it just mine? Just yours?
Which I'm honestly still angry about, because, like, she wasn't harassed from what I saw, or at the bare minimum held accountable for her actions.
Because she didn't— oh my god. Because it's not her fault! I don't want Kitty Dog to be harassed. I'm angry at the fact nobody took the proof of her grooming me seriously, and that she overplayed how much backlash she got from it. I don't want the person I'm accusing of doing something highly illegal to get harassment from it. I don't want them to, like, get backlash for it. I'm just going to blatantly accuse them of grooming.
It was brushed aside as Birdie drama, and I got the blame for it because I consented, despite me not being old enough to.
Neither is Kitty Dog.
It was my Encyclopedia Dramatica page. It was posted for the purpose of lolcowing
oh my
me,
god.
not her. I have no—
So? How is that Kitty Dog's fault? It should be the person who leaked it's fault. That's their fault. Why aren't you blaming the friend that leaked it? Not, like, you're blaming Kitty Dog for something that Kitty Dog didn't do. Kitty Dog probably panicked because at 14 getting any hate on the internet feels like the end of the world. Exactly. Like, oh my god, a 14-year-old over-dramatized something. Holy shit.
No idea what she's like as a person now, but I can't forgive her. She has—
I don't think it needs to be taught to kids. I think we just need to better reinforce our social standards and expectations. I remember when I was 17... I mean, okay, but Kumo, were you in an environment where adults were being sexual with you, or being sexual to people, like, of your age, and were encouraging you to be sexual with them? That's the thing, because, like, if you weren't, like, growing up in that environment, it wasn't something that was really imprinted on you at the age of 14. I knew to stay away from that stuff because my parents taught me to. And my parents were very protective about our online usage and shit like that. And taught us about stranger danger. But, like, if Kitty Dog can buy a dildo from Bad Dragon, and her parents are just apparently oblivious to that, then I don't think that they're watching her internet activity very closely.
Does acknowledge what she did.
Me neither, lavishly.
To me, but she never made an effort to—
I was barely in that environment at 18.
Apologize to me.
I went to a boarding school where holding hands with someone of the opposite sex was against the rules.
In her card, she expresses remorse for having hurt people in the past and vaguely apologizes publicly, but she never apologized to me.
Because she didn't do anything, like, that needs to be, like, publicly apologized for. You were both victims of grooming. What is she supposed to apologize for?
I'm not attempting to defame her or cancel her.
Yes, you are! You are accusing her of grooming you! Do you know how serious of an accusation that is? Oh, I'm not trying to defame or cancel her. I'm only just accusing her of a serious crime. Wait, what? Stop the bus. What's wrong, Akumu? Who bought what? So apparently Kitty Dog bought a dog-shaped dildo from Bad Dragon at the age of 14 or 15. I think it was 15. And sent a picture of it to Birdie, and apparently, yeah, accusing with a 100k audience to so far 387k people that another person on the platform groomed you. Oh yeah, no, you're not trying to defame them. White woman moment. Yeah, no kidding.
Like I said, I don't even know her anymore. I just wanted to be honest about her treatment towards me so you can all get, like...
This isn't honesty. This is you just having a mental health moment, I think.
A full picture.
Or being dishonest.
Of the Birdie drama. Now, this wasn't as bad as the other times I've been groomed, but it still had a huge effect on the way that my brain developed. I need you to understand that animation meme community was a breeding ground for grooming to take place.
Yeah, no shit. You and Kitty Dog were a part of that, and yet you're trying to minimize the effects of her grooming and trying to amplify the actions that Kitty Dog did to you. Completely disregarding the idea that maybe she was acting that way because she was being groomed by adults.
These kinds of videos were made for a child audience, and the adults in this community never called this out or took any action. A lot of the adults here took advantage of people like me, and they—
And Kitty Dog? And Kitty Dog? Oh, but Kitty Dog is just not in this equation, I guess?
Or took any action. A lot of the adults here took advantage of people like me, and they failed people like me.
And Kitty Dog?
My parents failed me too.
What about Kitty Dog's parents?
They knew what kinds of videos I was making and watching, and they even knew that I was being groomed, and they didn't do anything.
Then why are you not blaming your parents? Your parents are more responsible than Kitty Dog is.
It's funny, when they found out I was being groomed, albeit by a different guy, they grounded me for it. I don't know if you can tell, but my childhood is like cartoonishly messed up.
I can't speak on that because I don't know the context of that. How many times can you get groomed? Like, I understand being groomed by multiple people, but a failed grooming attempt is only an attempt. For someone to survive a sex crime like grooming, it had to fail.
Anyways, I
True.
think the drama that resulted from this is pretty funny sometimes, because...
Oh yeah, I look back on this traumatizing part of my life, and I laugh because it's, like, laughably funny. But I'm also deeply traumatized by it, guys, and please feel bad for me.
An argument that ranters use.
I like how she sets up this idea that this community full of adults took advantage of me and people like me. Oh, but just subtly leaves Kitty Dog out of that. Just leaves out the possibility that Kitty Dog was also manipulated by this community to feel this way or to act this way. Were they grounding you, or were they trying to pull you away from the person grooming you? Yeah, it sounds like the parents did the responsible thing and tried to get her off the internet when they found out that she was being groomed on the internet. But she frames it as, my parents punished me for something that wasn't my fault. Maybe they were trying to get you away from that environment. Did you ever think about that?
Is that it was illegal for me to draw porn at 12 years old?
Okay, no. Okay, false. It is not illegal for kids to draw porn. Alright, I guess unless it's child porn, I guess, but even then, they're not really legally held responsible for that. It's illegal to send that pornography to other people. I don't know all the logistics around it, but if you're gonna, draw of-age pornography as a kid, I don't know, like, I think that's fine to do in your own time, but if you're going around and spreading it around to other kids and other adults, that's where it becomes wrong. But, like, I think teenagers need to be allowed to experiment in their private time. I don't know, that's just me. Because then you have, like, people who are sexually repressed, like, throughout their entirety of their teenage years, and they grow up to be sexually repressed adults. I watched the full video. His parents were unironically fucked up, but take it with a grain of salt. That's fair. I'm only focusing on this particular spot. Are they conflating sexual misconduct with child grooming? Yes. Because child grooming requires the groomer to build the relationship and maintain it to circumvent consent laws, prepping the child for it. Exactly. Again, I'll go through my notes. Now that we've seen all these screenshots and this evidence, we can go through the criteria again, or at least the ones that I wrote down. Malicious intent, intent to abuse, considering if this behavior is unique to the victim, or if the person, or if the alleged groomer is acting like this with friends their age or other people. Like, consider that Kitty Dog was potentially acting like this to everybody, not just to Birdie. If this was behavior that was exclusive to Birdie, then that would mean something. Are there clear attempts to isolate the victim from other people or keep their relationship a secret? Or were there clear attempts at coercion or pushing established boundaries? And by the way, established boundaries, which Birdie never made any. So how was Kitty Dog supposed to know that they were pushing boundaries if those boundaries were never established?
I'm sorry, but have you ever met a 12-year-old that hasn't drawn porn? If that were illegal, we'd live in some sort of dystopian society where anyone under the age of 18 would be locked up.
Wait, what point is she trying to make with this?
I'm sorry, but have you ever... drama that resulted from this is pretty funny sometimes, because the main argument that ranters use is that it was illegal for me to draw porn at 12 years old. I'm sorry, but have you ever met a 12-year-old that hasn't drawn porn? If that were illegal...
I mean, I didn't, but that's just... again, it's just me.
We'd live in some sort of dystopian society.
I think that she's still... even now, she's still pushing the normalization. Okay, so this is just bad feedback. Is this Birdie person open to feedback, or is that why we're here today? Because while I think it's petty if she'd just pick her words better, she'd be fine making this. It's, like, sure, it's fine to say that I was uncomfortable with Kitty Dog treating me like this. But... or even, like, you could even say that you felt like Kitty Dog was abusive to you, sure. But calling Kitty Dog a groomer, that's, like, just way too far. A groomer at 14, and then there's no kind of evidence of grooming here. Like, actual, like, definitive grooming. I think it's just a why I was gone from the internet type of video. That, but also, this person groomed me. This public person groomed me. This other YouTuber who does the same shit that I do, and is on a platform about as big as mine, groomed me.
Where anyone under the age of 18 would be locked up. Wow, this is funny to me.
This, like, okay, I get, like, she's not wrong, but is she trying to say that 12-year-olds should be drawing porn? I feel like it's fine if they do that in their in the privacy of their own room, and maybe they keep it to themselves or whatever. But, like, I don't know. Yeah, okay, I see how unhinged this is. I'm back. Makes insane accusations, yeah.
To me now, this was extremely traumatic to go through as a child. This was the...
Yeah, but it might have also been extremely traumatic for Kitty Dog to go through this as well.
The first time I had been harassed to this degree, and as a result of this, my address was leaked for the first time. Files were contacting me, which resulted in me being groomed at least 5 more times. People were making threats to me, and my...
Yeah, that fucking sucks to go through as a kid, but that's not Kitty Dog's fault.
Life was just ruined. Something interesting I'd like to mention.
That should have been a clue to you to get off the internet and live a real life and have a normal childhood in the real world, instead of constantly trying to, like, look for shit to do online and living online as a teenager.
Which I think is a nice segue into our next topic. Do you remember Vontic, my partner at the time?
Yeah, these character things are moving around a lot, aren't they? Now that you pointed it out, I can't stop looking at it, Grimskull.
He was the one who leaked the NSFW art in the first place, which I honestly can't fault him much for, considering he was 11.
You sent NSFW to an 11-year-old? Birdie, by your own logic, doesn't that make it out like you were grooming an 11-year-old? I'm sorry, you sent NSF. You sent child porn to an 11-year-old? By your own logic, that is grooming. Huh? What? Listen, I'm not frustrated at their past selves doing this shit. I'm not mad at their past selves doing this shit. They didn't know any better at that age. But she's like 21 now. She's an adult now. She should know better now than to say shit like this. Wait, Enlaa, well, Enlaa, she's creating and entertaining a straw man to respond to it. I call it talking to yourself. She's trying to justify the inconsequential details, which shows that she's insecure. Well, I mean, clearly she's insecure about it, but she's trying to pin the blame on somebody else. It's not her fault either that this shit happened, but it's certainly not Kitty Dog's fault. And it's not the 11-year-old's fault. But by Birdie's own logic, her sending NSFW to someone who is a year younger than her is grooming, is sexual grooming. So you also, by your own logic, Birdie, committed sexual abuse to an 11-year-old. Shouldn't you also be called a groomer then?
And it wasn't his fault that other people decided this was enough basis to harass me over or make videos about. But he leaked the NSFW images to a Birdie hate server with the intention of ruining my life, he told me. I don't have proof of this, unfortunately.
And still, this is Kitty Dog's fault somehow.
Unfortunately, because he said this during one of my live streams in 2017, which is now lost media.
I know they were 12 at the time, but we're working off of her own logic that she's putting on... We're working on the expectations that she's putting on Kitty Dog. That because Kitty Dog sent NSFW to her when Kitty Dog was 14, Kitty Dog's a groomer. But if she sent NSFW, not just NSFW child porn, by the way, to an 11-year-old at the age of 12, then by her own logic, she would also be a sexual groomer.
But the disturbing factor of this is that his intention of, quote, ruining my life never went away.
The music is way too loud, by the way.
He's 18 now. Let's talk about him.
Okay, I don't care about this. It's another person that she's, I guess, throwing under the bus and saying, oh my god, how evil is this person that I sent porn to when they were 11? Oh my god. But, okay. I wanted to touch on that, but then I wanted to bring it back to Kitty Dog, because the reason I found out about this is because Kitty Dog had made a response to all of this. Not just the Birdie thing, but to a lot of, oh my god, to a lot of different accusations. So, here it is.
Oh, wait.
I think it's here. So this is the section of Kitty Dog's video where they address Birdie's grooming allegation against Kitty Dog. So we're gonna take a look at this now. So I was looking at this, and they mentioned the Birdie's video, and I immediately paused this, and I went to Birdie's video. So I haven't seen the entirety of this segment. They deserve this, they're a furry. Yeah, they're also the inventor of kitty dogs. So that's another condemnation on their character.
Recently, Birdie made a video coming back after a 3-year hiatus. In this video, he talks about why he left YouTube and came back, including sections about his experience.
Oh no, Birdie's another AFAB. We're not surprised.
Experiences with people, along with refuting allegations made against him. In Birdie's video, he has a section titled The 2017 NSFW Art, claiming that I groomed him. I feel it is important to address, I genuinely do not believe grooming is the correct word to describe this situation. Yes, I was an abuser. I pressured him and my behavior towards him was abusive, and in no way am I excusing that. He is traumatized by me, and he has every right not to forgive me.
So far, so good, right?
The events also took place 7 years ago, during a time period where I was also being abused and groomed to believe pressuring
Item from Lio
was normal.
I will include some.
Yeah, and that's something that Birdie says, oh yeah, it's possible, but that's no excuse. Like, sure, if Kitty Dog wants to own up to the fact that they might have been abusive to Birdie at 14, fine, whatever. You were a dumb 14-year-old, whatever.
Screenshot.
A toxic 14-year-old, who would have guessed?
In this section, as I elaborate. Anyways, this shouldn't have been drama in the first place, but Kitty Dog encouraged me to make drawings like those, and that's why they exist. I know a few of you are probably going to say this as some sort of counter-argument, so I'd like to acknowledge it. The age gap wasn't, like, huge. I was 12 and she was 14. But, like, let's not get caught up in the logistics of grooming. I am not misusing the—
I know I'm accusing them of a serious thing, like child grooming, but let's not caught up— that part really makes me upset. Let's not get into the logistics of it, okay? Just trust me when I say that I'm right.
Word. I can confidently say that this is what this was. There was a huge power dynamic. Kitty Dog was aware of the power she had over me, being a massive
Shows
creator
no
that I
proof
looked
of
up
it.
to, and I was not old enough to consent to these things. I was 12.
It's very important to note that my age gap with him is 1 year and 7 months. He was 12 or 13 while I was 14. We were both under the age of consent, and I am not a pedophile. Some people are misconstruing this as a case of pedophilia.
And they'd be
yes,
wrong.
Pedophilia is not the same as grooming. It is possible to groom someone as a minor. But here is why I believe that this is not a case of grooming. Grooming is a specific and deliberate
Yo! Yeah, we just went over this.
Process of abuse/manipulation. The groomer intentionally lowers
the logistics of grooming.
The victim's inhibitions, isolates the victim, and uses their position of power in order to exploit or sexually abuse them. Grooming is not inherently sexual, though. It can be other forms of exploitation. It is important to distinguish between grooming and other forms of abuse.
Another thing to bring into consideration is that apparently Kitty Dog was also being groomed.
Hold on. You guys want to see a real example of grooming? Wait a second. You guys want to see a real example of grooming?
Hey, yo, what y'all got going on over here? That's your dad, bro. Oh, hell nah. Why you not saying nothing? Go to your mom, bro. Get your zesty ass on.
Sorry. I can't help myself. Hey, yo, that's your dad!
Still doesn't excuse her behavior. Especially when we consider COCSA to be a trauma response, which stands for child-on-child sexual abuse. And
neither of them could consent, but this Kitty Dog N-word needs to be bullied. I feel like the better approach here would be to just try and educate Birdie that it would just be misconduct. Still serious. Goat Cato's in the chat? Didn't expect to see you going over beef with Kitty Dog and my ex. Hey, Goat Cato. You came at the wrong time. Get your zesty ass over there. But hi, how you doing? So Birdie's your ex? I'm familiar with the Sashley drama, and that's how I knew about Kitty Dog. But, like, I promise you that this is, like, the only shit I know about Kitty Dog. And that, like, that's all I know. So I'm trying to only go over this one part of both of their videos. Because I don't want to get into the weeds. Yeah, for like a month, then we were friends for almost a year in 2023. I see. But yeah, we went over Birdie's section of this, and now we're going over Kitty Dog's response.
Yes,
but yeah, Kitty Dog and I are both under the impression that no, this is not grooming. It's obviously not grooming.
This can be accounted for under messaging like Kitty Dog did.
I do agree with Birdie that this situation falls under child-on-child sexual abuse, or COCSA.
I don't. I don't think it's COCSA. I think it's highly inappropriate. I think it's wrong and they should not have done it. But neither of them were able to consent to this sort of thing. And I've gone over why I don't think it's child-on-child sexual abuse either, but we'll let Kitty Dog speak. Birdie left a lot of stuff out in that vid, but I can't really speak on a lot of that. That's okay. Yeah. It's just saying that it's grooming is... Like, I'm out here trying to say that it's not grooming. Was it wrong? Absolutely, but it's not grooming.
And it is a valid form of sexual trauma. It is the result of a child that's been abused and is abusive to another.
Yeah.
But COCSA is a very nuanced, complex, and not black and white topic.
Yeah, and which is exactly what we went over earlier.
It is important to recognize and understand that while you should condone this abuse, a child acting out this abuse may...
I think Kitty Dog meant you should condemn the abuse, not condone it.
...not fully understand what they are doing. This does not apply to all cases, but it is very possible for many cases of COCSA. Some people may rather call it sexually harmful instead of sexually abusive, as to further
Yeah, that's what I would consider it. And neither of them consenting doesn't negate the possibility of sexual abuse. I know, but like I think there's there's some nuance there. Okay? I think it's extreme to call it like sexual abuse. Given all of the context. I don't know, man. That's just my opinion.
Differentiate between children's and adults' sexual behaviors. But personally, I believe sexually abusive is still a valid way to describe it. In the video, he claims that this is grooming because of me intentionally using my fame as leverage against him. But while he idolized me, and I knew I was popular, I did not realize how being an idol to him influenced his behavior, nor did I comprehend the power dynamic to use it against him.
Exactly. And again, like I've said, Birdie showed no proof of that happening.
I was also a kid and looked up to him as work. We both had large fan bases at the time.
That's not... Yeah, okay, so... Yeah, it's not like there was a huge power gap between them. I'd say those numbers are pretty close to each other, relatively.
Being a child, I was unaware of the responsibility that being a huge creator had, and this led me not to understand the impact of my actions. I'm certain this also applied to Birdie at the time. Some of the screenshots in Birdie's video are lacking context.
Oh yeah, like that's something I pointed out too, is that a lot of them are heavily cropped down.
I will show the full screenshots here.
Oh, good.
I did ask if he was uncomfortable and if I should stop multiple times. He said it was fine, and I was not getting him to make an exception for me because of my fame.
Okay, let's go back. These are really tiny, which bothers me, but I will read them to you. Wait, please don't tell 9999 people that I'm in Birdie phase. Please, please, please. I won't. Also, does it make you uncomfortable or like... What? Should I stop? No. Yeah, so Kitty Dog says, should I stop? And Birdie says, no, it's fine. Gee, I wonder why Birdie cut that out. Yay! Also, so you don't mind if I post some NSFW? Birdie says, no, that's normal. I wonder why Birdie cut this out. Go Cat, are you also in the 5 stages of grief about Ponder? What happened with Ponder? We don't need to get into that. I don't know how familiar Kato is with, like, the Lyo drama, so I'm not even gonna ask. But yeah.
He said it was fine, and I was...
Are you sure? So he says, are you sure it's okay? Kitty Dog says, are you sure it's okay? They say, yeah, it's fine. Gee, I wonder why they cut that context out. Whoa, there was mentions of sub counts in channels. That's a contradiction. Wait, what do you mean, Kumo? Yeah, but no, Kumo, that's not what happened here. Who says there's nuance? If we're 12 and I grape you, that doesn't take away the grape. But that's not what happened here, Kumo. You always do this. You jump to the most extreme example. Like, you can't compare Kitty Dog being like talking sexually with someone around their age to rape. You can't do that. Those are not that's not what happened here. We've already gone over like why it would be considered child sexual abuse in those cases, but that's not what happened. Anyway, sorry, we'll go ahead. Ah! Yeah, they're just talking about the artwork here. They're not necessarily, like... They're not expressing discomfort about it in these screenshots.
Was not getting him to make an exception for me because of my fame. The issue with my behavior here was not my popularity.
Oh, well, thankfully they're censored anyway, Abyssal. I don't think these porn-brained furries talking about porn and sex with each other in a non-grooming context... Non-gooning... Wait, what? I don't think these porn-brained furries talk about porn and sex with each other in a non-gooning context. That's an extreme I have to be pedantic, because you need to be pedantic when it comes to, like, illegal shit. And, sexual assault or sexual abuse. I think you need to be a little pedantic in those cases. I think it's necessary. Anyway, we'll continue.
It was
He hasn't DM'd me in like a week or so, but he was messaging me frequently about animation and comics and stuff last week. Who? Lio? Sorry, I'm trying to keep up with like multiple different conversations.
I was drawing essay art of his characters along with having obsessive behavior. I'm still extremely remorseful for the power dynamic that was there in regards to him being a fan of mine, even if it was unintentional. His idolization of me still added pressure and put damage onto Birdie, and it did play a part into why he put so much trust into me and was intimidated by me.
Yeah, but no one expects a 14-year-old to know, like, the nuances there, or to take advantage of it in that way. And if you were taking advantage of it that way, it's Birdie's burden of proof, basically.
This could be interpreted by some people as unintentionally grooming, but I don't know if that's a thing.
That's not a thing. You can't unintentionally groom somebody. That is not a thing.
I'm aware of the fact people are still going to defend Kitty Dog in this situation, but at least acknowledge the impact this had on me as a kid.
Refuting the claim of this situation being grooming does not invalidate Birdie's trauma.
I agree.
Regardless of how old I was, how long ago it was, my understanding of my actions, and if I was being abused myself, I should still be accountable for pressuring and drawing NSFW and SA and being abusive to Birdie during this time. And his trauma is completely valid.
Which is what I also said, but it's still not grooming.
Please.
And it's not malicious either. Not entirely, Enlaa. You stated that them both being underage was the reason why it wasn't... No, that's not what I... Oh my god. Kumo, you stated that them both being underage was the reason why it wasn't child-on-child sexual... Kumo, the child is in the name. You're not understanding where my point was coming from.
Do not victim blame him.
If you want to know... We went over the definitions... I think before you got here, so if you want to know more about that, you can rewind, because I don't want to get into this argument all over again.
I am extremely remorseful for even pressuring him about NSFW and probably...
That's not the reason why it's not that! Oh my god. If I said it like that, then I misspoke. Alright?
In the first place.
But you can go back further when I initially made the point, and you can see what the definition was. And us picking it apart.
Though, I should not be held responsible for things that are misinformation. In his video, he also...
Mom, the children are fighting again!
...contextualizes the situation. The main mistakes being, he said I never attempted to apologize.
Oh my god. If it's what I said, then I misspoke, clearly. Because that is entirely wrong. That doesn't mean that you can just jump to extremes.
Apologize in 7 years, or that I tried to pretend nothing happened.
She has acknowledged what she did to me, but she never made an effort to apologize.
She had, I think I missed this screenshot. She acknowledged what she did to me, but she never apologized. Okay, so this is Kitty Dog. Weird how Birdie cuts out their, part of this conversation. Odd. I think you should just explain again, because I think you might have misspoken. Do I need to pull it up again? Okay, fine. We'll pull it up again. Give me a second. Because somebody doesn't know how to rewind. We'll pull it up again. Child-on-child sexual abuse is a form of child sexual abuse in which a prepubescent child is sexually abused by one or more other children or adolescents, and which no adult is directly involved. While this includes where one of the children uses physical force, threats, trickery, or emotional manipulation to elicit cooperation, it can also include non-coercive situations where the initiator proposes or starts a sexual act that the victim does not understand the nature of, and simply goes along with it, not comprehending its implications or what the consequences might be. Child-on-child sexual abuse is differentiated from normative sexual play or anatomical curiosity and exploration, i.e. playing doctor, because child-on-child sexual abuse is an overt and deliberate action directed at sexual stimulation, including orgasm. What I see that as is them God damn it, Wikipedia, is them, like, purposefully being like, hey, Birdie, let's like, jerk off in a VC together, or I want you to, you know, that's, like, trying to overtly elicit, like, sexual stimulation or a sexual response. That is not what's happening here. They're sex jokes. They're talking about cringe shit. They're doing light role-playing with each other. I don't think it's overt or deliberate. Directed at sexual stimulation. It is more akin to sexual play or curiosity and exploration than it is to the latter. That is my point. That is why I think it's not the same thing. Oh yeah, the happy situation. I've thought about going over that, but I don't know. I think Stream's got that handled pretty well. That is what I'm referring to when I say that I disagree that it's child-on-child sexual abuse. It's still misconduct, it's still inappropriate, but I don't think it's abuse. Like, I don't think it's SA. Anyway, I guess I missed this. So this is Kitty Dog, I think, apologizing to Birdie. I don't know when this apology happened. I don't know if this was, like, years ago or recently, but I did share Streamline's video. Okay, and Birdie is saying with hindsight that they weren't able to consent and that they felt pressured by popularity and influence. Okay, and Kitty Dog is also not able to consent in that case. And also, if they felt that way and started to come around to the idea in hindsight, that does not mean that Kitty Dog is at fault for it in the moment. That does not mean that Kitty Dog in the moment leveraged their popularity to do anything like that. I didn't say it would. Oh my god, Kumo, I never said it had to be purely physical. I didn't want to have to get explicit, and I'm not going to get explicit, but I know what I'm talking about. You're not paying attention. So I'm ending this argument because you don't know what I'm trying to say. I don't know if people in general are mad about Stream's video. Just bring Kumo in. I don't want to, because he's already misunderstanding my point, and I don't want to have to go over it a third time. Ugh. Okay. We just went over the fact that multiple times Kitty Dog was saying, hey, are you uncomfortable with this? Are you uncomfortable with this? And Birdie, in response to Kitty Dog, would say, nah, it's okay. Fine, Kumo, I disagree with your criticisms. Now I'm moving on. Okay, so this is Kitty Dog apparently apologizing to Birdie. I asked if he was okay with me drawing that stuff. This is why Birdie cutting out their part of the apology, or their part of the DMs is weird, because we don't know who the he is. I asked if he was okay with me drawing that stuff, and he said yes, I obviously regret it now. Because, man, it was horrible especially since it was also around when both me and Birdie were groomed. Oh, so this is them talking to a third party. Okay. So even though he said he was okay with it, he probably wasn't. Yeah, but that's still not Kitty Dog's fault. When I was 14, I didn't have a sense of proper boundaries, and in hindsight, I can see I was creepy and uncomfortable. He is Birdie? Okay, yeah, I didn't... Because, again, this is why context matters, because I didn't know at first glance that this is Kitty Dog talking to someone else about Birdie.
He did not realize that I made an accountability document about my overall change a few months before.
In her card, she expressed...
In this video, he also left out information that contextualizes this situation. The main mistakes being... He said, I never attempted to apologize in 7 years, that I tried to pretend nothing happened. He did not realize I made an accountability document about my overall change a few months before. He said, I intentionally used my fame/power dynamic as leverage against him, which I addressed previously in the video. He said I privated my Birdie mind animation because I knew about his video, but it then doesn't show proof that Kitty Dog was aware of the video. Right.
About my overall change a few months before.
In her...
Kitty Dog is not at fault because Birdie looked back on an interaction and regretted it. That's something Birdie has to deal with on their own terms. I agree. He also left out him suggesting gore fetish stuff to a presumed 11-year-old. Yeah, well, no, actually, he didn't leave that out. He actually pretty much said it. But just not in that way. Not with those specific words.
In her card, she expresses remorse for having hurt people in the past and vaguely apologizes publicly, but she never apologized to me.
He said I intentionally used my fame/power dynamic as leverage against him, which I already addressed previously. And he said I privated my Birdie mind animation because I knew about his video. I attempted to reach out to Birdie in 2020 intending to apologize upon being confronted by one of his friends with screenshots of me being abusive.
I intended to reach out to Birdie in 2020 intending to apologize. I hope Kitty Dog shows screenshots of this, because again, this is just testimony.
In 2017. Birdie declined talking to me, so in an attempt to respect his boundaries and
XXP, it's really not that big of a deal. This is pretty standard between Kumo and I.
Believing he never wanted an apology, I did not reach out. I was not trying to pretend nothing happened. I've been remorseful for years, and I only found out he wanted an apology by watching his comeback video. These are screenshots from when I wanted to reach out and apologize to him. I believe he deserved an apology, so although late, I sent him an apology after his video was released. After Birdie responded to my apology and we talked things through privately, he posted a community
Guys, can we please not fight in this fucking chat? My god. Take this somewhere else, please. I'm just trying to get through this, man. I want to play video games.
Tab explaining things that had been misinformed in his video, clearing things up.
Yeah, wait, who has a lolly profile pic? With everyone's PFPs at the size that they are on my screen, I can't make them out at all, so I don't know what you're talking about. Jesus Christ.
Up giving his
okay,
perspective.
whatever.
On screen is the public statement he made clearing things up. I will paraphrase it, but you can pause to read it in his own words.
Okay, hold on, we need to back up again. Okay. I wish that I will say that Kitty Dog, if they're going to say that, like, hey, I apologize to them, I wish they would send a screenshot, unless Birdie in the next screenshot confirms that there is an apology here. XXP and Obituary have little girls on their profile pic. Lane isn't a lolly, she's just a girl. What? Lane? Who's Lane? Okay, guys. This character? From Serial Experiments Lane. My character is 17 and I'm 19. God damn it, why do we have to fucking do this right now? It's a psychological horror anime. Yeah, okay, Kumo, are they being sexualized by these two people? If not, I'd rather we not get into, like, go on a witch hunt right now. This is just derailing what I'm trying to do here. Kumo, I appreciate the fact that you think it's weird, but I don't want to derail my entire stream because of it, okay? So I would appreciate it if you would just drop it for now. It feels like you're bringing that up simply because you felt like they were calling you out in an argument. And quite frankly, the stream is not about you. So I would appreciate it if we could just move past it right now. Who made you stop the show? You did. And I'd like to get back on topic now. So I prefer if we would just drop it. No one is being sexual, it's Kumo trolling. And Lane is never sexualized in the anime.
I believe he deserved an apology, so although late, I sent him an apology after his video was released. After Birdie responded to my apology and we talked things through privately, he posted a community tab explaining things that had been misinformed in his video, clearing things up, giving his perspective. On screen is the public statement he made clearing things up. I will paraphrase it, but you can pause to read it in his own words. He emphasizes that
Guys, this is the last warning to go argue about it somewhere else. Thank you very much.
I was a victim learning the actions of my groomers, but can't elaborate on it due to not knowing the specifics of my trauma, states that I'm still a groomer in this situation, and states his trauma is still valid with a brief explanation of COCSA.
Okay, so... God damn it, I'm trying to keep up with this. Is this after the apology?
On screen is the public statement he made clearing things up.
After this apology? After Birdie responded to my apology and we talked things out privately, he posted a community tab. Okay, so this is back in 2020. Alright.
Clearing things up, giving his perspective. On screen is the
Alright, so let's read this, because they said they're going to paraphrase it, but we can pause and read it if we want to. So, this is a statement that Birdie made back in 2020 when Kitty Dog apologized to them in 2020. Got it. Guys, I asked to not argue about this anymore. I'm not doing this right now. I'm setting a boundary, and I want that boundary to be respected. Thank you. Okay. So now we're going to read the statement that Birdie made in 2020 after Kitty Dog apologized to them, okay? I'm here to make a quick public statement regarding Kitty Dog, as there's additional information on that my video lacked. I wasn't aware of this information prior to my video. Sorry, the text is small. To my video being made. We discussed things in private, and I feel it's appropriate to address some of these things publicly. 1, I did mention that Kitty Dog was also groomed during the time period that they groomed me. So wait, is this back in 2020? Wait, hold on. Now I'm confused.
I believe he deserved an apology, so although late, I sent him an apology after his video was released. After Birdie responded to my apology and we talked things through privately, he posted a community tab explaining things that had been misinformed in his video, clearing things up, giving his perspective. On screen is the public.
Okay, so is this after Birdie made the video? Okay. Alright. That makes it easier to follow. Got it. I did mention that Kitty Dog was also groomed during the time period that they groomed me, but I didn't elaborate as much as I should have. I still don't have any of the specifics of what happened, so I can't really speak much on it. I mean, grooming is grooming, right? Although, I don't know. I still don't have any of the specifics of what happened, so I can't really speak much on it, but I would like to emphasize that Kitty Dog was a victim first. They were young and learned from the actions of their groomers. She herself is still a groomer. No, she's not, because there was not intent to groom. And my trauma is still valid. It is, but that doesn't mean Kitty Dog is a groomer. COCSA is a valid form of sexual trauma in which an abused child abuses another. It's a cycle of trauma. At some point, Kitty Dog made a Google Doc taking accountability of the things they did, but I wasn't aware of it during the making of my video, thus it wasn't included. Kitty Dog was remorseful about it when they was remorseful about what they did and did attempt to reach out to me to apologize, but I had no memory of it whatsoever at the time period they tried reaching out. Oh, how convenient. Oh, I just didn't remember. I know I went back and went through all these screenshots to gather evidence of them grooming me, but in no way did I ever come across the evidence that they tried to apologize during that. Weird. I just don't remember. It was a traumatic time for me, and I most likely blocked it out. How convenient. I declined being put back into contact with her a few years ago, but I didn't remember it at all. The Birdie Mind animation was privated for reasons unrelated to my comeback video. They weren't aware of my comeback video until it was public. For real, grooming needs intent. You don't accidentally groom somebody. You can't accidentally normalize inappropriate behavior. I mean, no. You can okay, I misread, sorry. You can accidentally groom somebody. No, you don't, fuck, my reading is bad. You don't groom somebody accidentally. You can accidentally normalize inappropriate behavior, but that's not the same as grooming. That's basically all of this in a whole. As a whole, sorry. In a whole is different. Let's see. I declined being put back into contact with her a few years ago, but I didn't remember it at all. How convenient. That's the one thing you just didn't remember. You remembered all of the grooming allegation stuff in specific detail, but the one time that they tried to reach out and apologize, so you just conveniently don't remember it. The Birdie Mind animation was privated for reasons unrelated to my comeback video. They weren't aware of my comeback video until it was public. The reason I assumed they privated it was an assumption I made while in the middle of a paranoid episode. Guys, it's my mental health's fault. It's not me being dishonest. My mental health, though. And it was unprofessional to include. It's also unprofessional to just accuse somebody of grooming when they didn't groom you. She wasn't aware of the power dynamic and the power that she had over me. I assumed she did because me being a fangirl back then played a big role in what happened. To conclude this point, I just want to say that I don't forgive them or support them. I mean, fine, whatever. It's a cool opinion. I'm still traumatized from what happened and their actions permanently affected me. I'm just here to provide additional information that fully contextualize the situation. This isn't an attempt to excuse their actions, and I don't think anybody should, as far as I'm aware, even though they were a minor and did not have the capability to consent back then. As I don't know the individuals claiming to be hurt by her too, but I think it deserves to be mentioned. I would also like to make a point again to not harass her, even though I, am accusing her of being a child groomer. Yeah, don't go and tell her about it, guys. I had to make that a point in my video every 5 minutes because people are still going to do it anyways. Well, how about you think before making an accusation like that? Stop that. I've seen some really gross things. Don't use her being a groomer as a reason to be racist, ableist, transphobic. Guys, I know that I accused this person of grooming me, of being a child groomer, which is illegal, but what's even worse than being a groomer is being racist, ableist, and transphobic. That shit's gross, and I won't tolerate it here.
Public statement he made clearing things up. I will paraphrase it.
It was an evil altar, guys.
In his own words. He emphasizes that I was a victim learning the actions of my groomers, but can't...
Yeah, exactly. Say it in capital letters. You called her a groomer.
To not knowing the specifics of my trauma, states that I'm still a groomer in this situation, and states his trauma is still valid with a brief explanation of COCSA. He acknowledges my accountability doc, saying he was unaware of it while making his video. He explains that I did attempt to apologize a few years back, but the time period I reached out was a traumatic time for him and he most likely blocked it out and didn't remember it at all. He states he assumed I privated the Birdie Mind animation during a paranoid episode and that it was unprofessional to include. He acknowledges that I wasn't aware of the power dynamic and that he assumed I was aware because him being a fangirl played a big role in what happened. And he
Yeah, by that logic, you can't be friends with anybody that were, once a fan of you. Right? The best friend I had for 15 years started as a fan of my work on DeviantArt. By that logic, I groomed them into being my friend. Cool, great.
Concludes with mentioning that he does not forgive or support me and he is still traumatized. Mentions that he's not my only victim, but he cannot elaborate due to not knowing the others hurt by me, and he makes a point not to harass or be discriminatory towards me. I privated the Birdie Mind animation in February 2024 after finishing my accountability doc. To reiterate, my doc was not prompted by Birdie, nor did I know he was making a comeback video until later on. The reason I privated this video was because I was privating a lot of old problematic videos. Now, there's some people who likely listened to Birdie's video without actually watching what's on screen.
Yeah, exactly.
Hearing him explain how I threw him under the bus and made fun of him for being harassed. And many people have been passing this section of the video as true.
This led to the first time I got into big internet drama.
Yeah, we saw this part.
Nor did I make fun of him for being harassed or pretend to be his friend. He himself mentions this not being true, that he misremembered in the video, and he tells the viewer on screen to ignore what he said.
Why didn't I come out about this sooner?
I did not publicize the situation with Birdie out of respect for his privacy and boundaries. I also believe...
Yeah, because at the time it was a private thing. No one is obligated to make all of their private business public when they become a public figure.
I believe situations like these should be handled in private, and since I was under the assumption Birdie did not want an apology...
Just to be clear, I don't know what else Kitty Dog may or may not have done to other people. I just know that this specific example is not grooming.
For me, I did not mention it again. Everyone I've hurt while I was abusive, who I remember and have contact with, and I
Abusive as a 14-year-old, but whatever.
I know genuinely wanted an apology from me, I have apologized to directly and
Yep.
cleared things up with. That being said, nobody is obligated to forgive, trust, be comfortable with, or talk to me after knowing the damage I've caused, especially victims of my behavior, either directly or indirectly.
I think
or
that's
people who have
fair.
been
I agree with
victimized
that.
in similar ways. If someone is triggered by me, I will always respect that and not push any sort of communication. But if I have directly hurt / been abusive towards someone and they would like closure or an apology from me, I am always willing to apologize for my behavior. Also, if I do make any mistakes in the future, I would appreciate being told directly what I can do to improve. I do not want to evade responsibility
Who is Kitty
if I
Dog?
do something wrong.
Rewind if you want to know.
In February 2024, I completed a document addressing
Okay, is this moving on to a different topic? Yeah, I think this is moving on to something else. Okay, so that's all I wanted to cover about the kitty dog thing. Because I saw people going around saying Kitty Dog was a groomer for this, which is just dumb and untrue. And it's a really, like, stupid opinion, in my opinion. It's a really dumb accusation. And it feels victim-blamey to me. Like, oh my god, someone who was groomed into being sexual with adults and minors was sexual towards another minor. Oh my god, they must be a heinous groomer. Is Birdie obligated to forgive them or let bygones be bygones? No. If they still want to see Kitty Dog as an abusive person, fine. That's completely up to them. I don't know anything about these two. And outside of this, I really have no opinion about them. Kitty Dog may be a piece of shit for all I know. What I do know is that in this specific thing, Kitty Dog is not a groomer. That's kind of where this ends. Okay, so I was going to do one more thing. I wanted to react to a Dobson video, but I might save that for another time. I might save that for next week. Because this stream is already getting pretty long. And I did promise the person who, and they donated to me, so I feel more inclined to abide by their wish that I play League on stream. And if they want me to play League on stream, I'll play League on stream. So we're gonna shift away from drama. This also took a lot more out of me than I thought it would, more or less. So I'm gonna move on to League. I'm gonna take a brief break to get some water, to get some food. Give me like 5 to 10 minutes, okay guys? And from there, we'll play League. And by we, I mean me. I'm gonna play League. Okay? So, I'm gonna go on a brief break. And we'll play some music, and then I'll be back in a bit. So, thanks to everyone who came out for the drama and the commentary. We're gonna switch over to League to kind of cool down, I guess, which is a weird thing to say. You play League to cool down. I know, weird. But, yeah, we'll do that as a winding down thing, and then we'll call it a night. Awesome. Alright, be back soon.
rising. Barometer's getting low. According to our sources, the street's the place to go. Tonight for the first time, just about 10:30. For the first time in history, it's gonna start raining down. It's raining man, hallelujah, it's raining down. Amen. I'm gonna go out, I'm gonna let myself Super Idol 的笑容都没你的甜，8月正午的阳光都没你耀眼，热爱105度的你，滴滴青春的蒸馏水。你不知道你有多可爱，跌倒后会傻笑着再站起来。你从来都不轻言失败，对梦想的执着一直不曾更改，很安心。当你对我说不怕有我在，放着让
Alright, I'm back. Hello, hello. We all get water. I'll get something to drink. We all good to go? Cool, cool. I'm timing out that Smash guy. Fuck that guy. Welcome back, thank you. Of course, League needs to update. He was talking too much. And also starting to get racist. Nice. Oh, whoops, I still have the video up, my bad. Yes, we are playing League. Clearly. We are all playing League. Yeah, let's see if Weep on my floor is around. He's like my go-to bot laner. I've had this account since 2013, and I've been playing League on and off since, so yeah, I have a pretty high account from that. High level account from that. League is one of those games where I'll play it for like a couple of months, and then not touch it for 2 years, and then come back and play it for a couple of months. Play ARAM? I don't like playing ARAM. Because I'm very particular about champions. Speaking of which... Damn, you're still streaming? What'd I miss? Not much. Actually, you missed quite a bit. I watched Akumu's video, talked about some kitty dog drama. And, now I'm here. Local trash... Barrow Katir is here? Oh. Shit, really? Actually, though? Villa, is that true? Is it Barrow Week this week? I might hop over to Warframe real quick to go check it out. Sell my wares. No, not you too. Yeah, so a lot of you come to League in a competitive mindset. But if you stop getting competitive about it, it becomes a lot more enjoyable. Barrow's selling, okay, for how long? Like, is it something I should go and jump on right now, or is he gonna be here for, like, the weekend or something? Because I've missed it too many times. Ew, arc gun mods? No thanks. He leaves Sunday? Okay, so I got time. We're gonna try a normal draft match and get obliterated. Probably. Because I want to play something other than Yumi on stream. I mean, I do too, Villa, but after a while you learn to tune them out. I want to practice my Lilia top lane. That's what I want to do. I gotta get better at playing Lilia. I also want to try playing Smolder more. Oh wait, we got some- oh shit. I forgot to switch to top lane. Okay, fine. We'll play one game as Yumi, and then we'll go top lane, okay? Guys, just one Yumi game. Just one Yumi game, I promise. I can quit anytime I want. North, you play Fortnite. Shut the fuck up. Ah! Sorry, I'm like adjusting my microphone. I hate the power creep of modern champions. Yeah, that's true. It feels like every champion they put out is just like more broken than the last one. Not anymore. Okay. What skin does Tristana have? Wish I could see what skin they have, but I'll try and match. I try to match my skin with my bottom laner. I thought we were gonna see Yumi top. Yeah, no, I apologize. I was supposed to switch my primary to top, but I forgot. Okay, that matches pretty decently well. I have a feeling this bottom lane is not going to be very good. But it is draft, so it's fine. This might be kind of a snooze fest of a game. A match. That's the fairy one. It is pretty cute. I like the dragon one for Tristana. You know I had to go get like a majority of the skins for Yumi, like 3/4 of them. Thankfully I didn't have to like... I think I've only ever bought one skin in League before. Like with real money. Other ones I've gotten as a gift or as like free crates. You never know, something funny might go down in game chat. Yeah, I might have to. I'll put the Ko-Fi sensor over it if something bad happens. It'll act as a sensor bar. Yeah, most of the Yumi skins aren't bad. Some of them aren't really all that interesting, though. The one I have right now is probably my favorite. But the Halloween one is good, too. You have 500 skins? All of my, like, a vast majority of the skins I have are, like, free. Free ones that I got. The music stopped again. We're good. I don't know what this thing is down here. That is loud. Hold on. There we go. Actually, hold on. I don't want these potions. I rarely ever use them, so they just waste money. I'd rather spend the money on something better. Somebody has shit Wi-Fi. Oh, great. I'm coming, Tristana. They're not gonna... Oh, they are. Tristana! Hey, how's it going? Rough day, huh? Here, bro, I can spot you. I got you. Oh. They're really gonna fight us for this one, huh? Oh, this is not a good idea. Why did he go in on that? Whenever I play Yumi, I end up in like the top side of the map for some reason. The right side. Is it right side or top side? Because if this is top and this is bottom, then this is right and left. Oh, the minion fucking blocked it. Whoops. Bro, you got caught. I got you, though. So Yumi, they reworked Yumi to work more like a sage in Final Fantasy XIV, where when you do damage, it heals people. Shit. I got shield, so it's fine. Oh, that's not my problem, baby. No, don't do it. I got you, boo. Okay. Grab that in a control ward. That was kind of a fun ride that we went on just then. Hey, I'm keeping her alive, aren't I? That's all that matters. I'm sure there's more to it, but whatever. Damn it. That's one thing I hate that they did. Alright, let me go ahead and do... Oh. Nope. God damn it. I just put that down. I mean, props to her, she's not really getting damaged too much, so... Oh, they saw Warwick, yeah. Not today, fucker. Yeah, I gotta put another ward down there. How the fuck did that happen? Oh, Warwick probably chased them into the tower. Rip. I think we're good on Dragon. Okay, they're doing the dragon. At least we got a plate out of it. She flashed? Okay. I was gonna try and punish him for that. This is some gay-ass music that's playing right now. Hold on. Oh, this is much better. If it'll play. It won't play! Fuck off. God damn it. It was gonna be so good. Honestly, she's not doing too bad. Oh boy. Nope, she ain't making it out of that one. I had no faith in you! Oh god, get out, get out, get out, get out! Get out! God, give me a heart attack! Okay, grab that, and grab that. Very good. Me and Kumo arguing. That's what that looks like. Yikes. Well, I should have ignited the other guy. Oh, bad. Yeah, fuck off. Oh, go in, go in, go in, go in! Ah, oh, fuck. Oh well. One's better than none. I don't think so, Blitzcrank. Think you can just sit there? Aw. Well, at least we got the flash out of him. It would have been great if I could just land that hit on him. Tristana? Okay, he got it, he got it. Don't worry, I always had faith in him. Who are we doing? Uh-oh. Don't. Tristana! I knew that was coming. I was like, nope. Nope. Ain't my problem. Sorry, it's like hot in here. Whoops. Oh, got him. Got him though. I don't know why Warwick went in on that, to be honest. I don't know why he did that. I probably could have ulted and we could have went in on that, but it's alright. I'll let her know though. We are warded the fuck out. Okay, the healing doesn't grow on trees. Doesn't mean you can sit there and tank minion damages, Tristana. Ooh. They were trying to go for Grubs and Dragon. He's not paying attention, clearly. Oh no, okay. I got mixed around. He was paying attention, but he just had nowhere to go. Rip. Well, I mean, while they're going after him in the top lane, we can get this dragon, so he's a fair trade-off. Oh, there he is. He's just hanging out in the bush. I still got this, just in case. Whoop. He's gonna grab you. Yep. Well, here's a good song. I feel like we should go with this. Hey, come back. Honestly, it's still pretty even. There's still ample time to like turn this into a victory. Where the hell is he going? Oh. We're coming. Oh shit, we're not coming. She flashed for that? Alright. Oh shit. Fuck. Get her! Good job. I tried to jump to Mel's to try and get the shield on him. Nope. Stay away. That's my stay away beam. Like, go away. He's getting the bullied. Jesus Christ. Get him! Yeah! Uh-oh, we're fucked. Okay, we're fine. We're chill. We're chill. We're chill. We are chill. Woo! Check DMs. Yeah, sure. Oh, VTuber drama? Yeah, I could try looking into it at some point. Thanks for the stuff. God damn it. Oh boy, here we go. We're like no worse for wear with that. Alright, Blitzcrank is in the forest somewhere. Just listening while playing Stardew? Not bad. Not a bad idea. Yeah, thanks, Bloom. Oh, he's got it. Easy. Wait, maybe not. Oh! Get her! Uh-oh. Oh, baby, let's go! Blitzcrank's probably like, what the fuck happened? He looked so confused. Yeah, our team's got potential. Honestly, I gave Tristana a hard time at the beginning, but, she's kind of killing it. If we can have a fed Warwick and a fed Tristana, this game's over. Oh yeah, we need to get there. They need to be competing for Drakes more often. Because, like, our entire team is scattered. And we could have grouped up to do that. Give me that health back, thank you very much. Better get the fuck out of there, they're coming for you. Yep, they're here. I tried to warn him. We're not gonna show up in time, but... we're the cleanup crew. She probably went right. Oh, hey. Oh, he's done. He's done. Kaizo's probably, like, backing somewhere around here. Oh, art fights? Yeah, I've never really paid attention to art fights, if I'm being honest. I get the concept, but... actually, never mind, I lied. I don't understand the concept. The fuck? Guys? I think we have a problem. Guys? Nope. Not today, loser! Nice. Oh, this Tristana's pretty good, actually. She's like the right mix of aggressive. Oh, I should have grabbed a control ward. Whoops. Going to sleep now? Alright, Bloom. You flash for that? Why are they so scared of me? I'm just a cat. I'm just a kitty cat. What can I do? Oh, Warwick's got him. Yeah, honestly, I thought this game was not going to be very interesting, but it's going pretty well. Uh-oh. Holy shit. Malzahar's in trouble. Bug, I gotta get the fuck out of there. Oh, fuck. I fucked up. That I missed. It was a premature ejaculation. You didn't have to flash for that, but it's okay. There's just a little cat creature sitting on a book. Why is everybody else on our team like getting caught out all the time? Okay, alright. Okay, that's good. That's good. It's enough! Holy shit. That did not go the way I thought it was gonna go. My god. That's the cool thing about being Yumi, is that you can, like, you're half player, half spectator. It's a great champion to play if you don't want to try too hard, you know what I mean? Yeah, I know. Y'all think you can catch us? Really? Just checking real quick. Oh yeah, we have this game in the bag. We have a Fed Gnosis, a Fed Warwick, and a Fed Tristana. There's like no beating us. Uh-oh. Look out! Uh-oh. Uh-oh! No, I got caught out! Fuck! I misclicked! I didn't mean it! I didn't mean it! Oh, shit. Gnosis, I need you to wake up! Maybe not. I don't know. This is starting to look a little bleak. I fucked up. I fucked up really bad there. We'll see what happens. Okay, maybe not. Do you think I should go with Gnosis and just, like, keep him alive? Average top laner behavior. Yeah. Oh, I can take him. Back in the day, I used to top lane Zoe. Like, back in 2015. Or whenever Zoe came out as a champion. I'm very rusty with Zoe these days, though. I mean, with me on him too, like, you're not gonna beat him. God damn it. Hey, I just wanted to say, I'm the owner of the real Smash Bandicoot account. I'm sorry it came off as racist, as I didn't mean it seriously. I just want to entertain people, and I took it too far. Like, I don't take it personally, I just thought it was getting a bit much, that's all. But, you can come back next stream, don't worry. Oh god. I'm coming! Wait, never mind. We're back, help! We're back! We're back! He left me out to dry. He left me for dead. Nasa says I have to leave. Sorry, guys. We need to finish now or never.
An ally has been slain.
Or not? Well, that went downhill pretty fast. Guys, just so you know, if I sound a little drunk and retarded, it's because I took like half a Klonopin, so my words might be a little bit slurred. but I'm not drunk. I'm just a little bit under the influence. That's all. Oh, fuck you. Ah, fuck it. We're gonna push bottom. Have you talked with Laka yet? I mean, she came by... Not she. He came by the chat and said hi recently. No, just don't go in without me. What are you doing? Why'd you go in without the group? Come on, man. Come on, man. Why is he doing that? Why'd he do that? Why did he do that? I mean, I guess he's, like, distracting them. I guess you could say that, but... It's not very nice. Please don't report. I've never left like this. My wife is making me. My wife. My wife. I pronounce it Gnosis. How is it supposed to be pronounced? Well, Tristana, it's you and me again. Old buddy, old pal. Spousal abuse? Literally dragging him away. He's a Tricked 2G fan. Okay, I don't watch League that much. Nasus. Nasus. Gnosis. Gnosis? Nah, that's sus. Gnosis. Gnosis. What's the difference? Was it Niasis? What, Niasis? We're gonna go fight Niasis today. Yeehaw! Yeah, it's Gnosis. Gnosis. Nasus? Oh, fuck. For fuck's sake, why do people keep going? This is the problem, man. They keep going in one at a time. It's not gonna do anything. Are you trying to grab me? Yeah, they've been fed, bro. Get the fuck away from me! Get away from me! Get away from me! I'm just a kitty, leave me alone! Leave me alone! I'm just trying to survive. Okay. We definitely need more heal power. Yeah, she's good, but not that good. Yeah, let's hang out with Warwick for a while, see what we can do for him. A goat, a kitty, 2 gogs, and a bear walk onto Summoner's Rift. OMG, you're actually playing League? Yeah, what'd you think? What'd you expect? You paid $5 for me to play League, so I'm gonna play League. The problem is, they don't want to group up. They just keep going in, like, by themselves. Okay, they need our help, bro. They need our help. I can't support this in action. It's just us, man. Uh-oh. Rip. We can try. Leave me alone. I'm just a kitty cat. Leave me alone. Leave us alone. Leave us alone. Leave us alone. Leave me alone. I can't do shit. I can't take this shit no more, man. I think even if Gnosis didn't leave, I feel like we would have lost this anyway. I'm gonna protect my KDA and just stay back here. Okay. Bro jumped the ship so fast. I knew it was coming, man. That was like that SpongeBob meme where Patrick and SpongeBob are like running away and one of them gets grabbed. They are... Well, I don't know what they're doing, to be honest. We could just do a Hail Mary and try to push bot. Hail Mary and push bot? Come on, Warwick, come with us. Stop! Okay. Nope. Drag first? Alright, alright, alright. Yeah. Listen, I've been playing Yuumi for a long time. When you know, you know. Here they come. This is it! The team fight for the ages! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Get him! Let's go! Oh, wait. Tristana. We gotta go. Okay. To be fair, we probably could have run down to their bot lane and tried to fight it, but come on now. What's the fun in that? What the fuck, Villa? I did the right thing. I made the right call. What do you want me to do? Feed them another kill? What do you want me to do? He was already dead. The man was already dead. What do you want me to do, huh? Okay. You guys want to see top lane Lilia after this? I haven't played top lane Lilia in a while. It's probably not as viable as it used to be. I don't decide who they focus and who they don't. That's not my call. I'm just a cat. What am I gonna do? She is an actual support. Hello, Warwick. Let's get our hands dirty. Let's get in there. Bro just left him hang out to dry. We need like one more like good team fight, just like that one. And then we got this. Look out! I can always swap them out. I'm building Ardent right now, but I could always swap it out. I went for Staff because of the healing. Oh, whoops. Okay, we got it this time. Holy shit, there we go, baby! That's the tick. Oh god, ow! 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 I can't help you, Warwick, I can't help you. I can't help you! I can't help you! Get the fuck out of here! That was, very close. I don't think they should have gone in without Malzahar, but hey, that's just me. Who am I to tell him what to do? I'm just a cat. Boomred. Shut up, Villa. You're just mad. You're just mad that I don't have to, try hard as much as you do. Don't go in. Don't go in. We're just A-ramming it now. This is just A-ram. Oh yeah, they're definitely going for Dragon. Or Baron. That works too. But they do have time to come and get Dragon. What do you mean C? What do you mean C? Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go! Oh, fuck. Woo, boy! Get him! Let's go! Alright, we got this. I say... we go straight for the inhib. Fuck everything else, just go for the inhib. I did get Ardent! I'm right there! It's right there! Run, 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 Tristana, run! No, don't chase him! There you go. Get it, let's get it. Oh god. This is a suicide mission, I'm out of here. Woo-hoo-hoo! Oh fuck. Get me the fuck out of here! Ah! It's the stream delay, dumb cat. True. Oh. There's still a chance. There's still a chance. We got 2 of their inhibitors, so... I am a tryhard, but I don't abandon my teammates. I sacrifice my life for my team like a good support. But if they're gonna die anyway, why give them a double kill? Know what I'm saying? I abandon ship when it's like decided that my host is gonna die. Warwick? Warwick! 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 Hello? He was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Don't lose. We've issued a penalty to a player in your recent game for leaving the game. Well, I'm not gonna give him shit. His wife is already giving him a beating, so I don't think he needs another one. Okay, for real this time. We'll switch. They didn't ban him, they just issued a penalty. Which probably means, like, the next time they queue up, there's gonna be, like, a 5-minute, like, penalty timer. That's usually all that means. You're making me want to reinstall, but I'd probably get chat banned. I mean, it'd be funny. It would be funny. I thought that was so funny. The Warwick was like in bottom lane and he suddenly turned around like, wait a minute. Something's not right here. Oh, the music stopped again, I just realized. Sure. Somebody wants to play. Oh, if we're doing... Oh, well, okay. Never mind, guys. We're tryharding Yumi. Alright, never mind. I was gonna go top Lilia, but they asked if I wanted to play a ranked game, so... It's time for some Yumi action. His wife beat him, he gets a ban, bro can't win. This is what men in our society have to deal with, guys. No, try a different support. I mean, I also have Lilia support. It's my backup for when Yumi gets banned. You should always have a backup champ. Not even Flex, the fuck? Well, Flex you need like 4 other people, don't you? If they're on my friends list, that means they're good. So... I usually only friend people in League if, I feel like they can be beneficial to me. Shut up, Villa! You should go back to one of my very first streams. I think it's like, in quotes, Yumi isn't a real champ or something like that. And it was just me playing Yumi. Lord have mercy. Listen, when I play as Yumi on stream, not only do I get to, like, be laid back and talk to you guys and not have to focus 100% on the game, but I can also play spectator so you guys can see what else is going on the map. It's for you guys. Also, Yumi's like the only thing I know how to play. I'm not playing well, no one said you had to pick him. There you go. Seraphine is the Sona update I deserved, but was robbed of. She's annoying to play against. Wow, saying Yumi doesn't have an impact on a match. If I wanted to have an impact on a match, I'd be jungler. Or AD carry. I just want to vibe. Is that so wrong? Is that so wrong? You can just pick her and do good. I guess I could try Sona, but she never really interested me. I don't know. I forgot Milio was even a champion in this game. You hardly ever see anyone play him. What's your guys' thought on the new champion they put out recently? Like in the last couple days? Okay, just gonna sell those. Oh, I should have matched with her Xayah skin, I forgot. The one that just got revealed? Yeah. I'll definitely try some more champs over the weekend. I wanted to try Smolder. Vex is another one I can do. Ari is another one I can do. Lilia, obviously. Kindred I've wanted to try in other lanes other than jungler. I know it's not meta, but I know it's viable, or to an extent. I forget how this guy works. Oh, fuck you, minion. Oh, shit. That was my bad. I love this skin for her. Shit. Why do I keep missing? Holy shit. I suck. Oh my god. What the f- God damn it. What's wrong with me today? Watch, watch. There we go. Redemption. Oh, that was close. Oh boy, I can't do nothing. I mean, I did try to warn her that I didn't have much mana. It's because I kept missing all my shots earlier. My first champion was Annie. Oh, shit, I don't want that one. Alright, after the moon one, we'll go for Ardent. I learned how to play the game through watching, esports. That's where I learned mechanics better and shit. Oh, and through watching, Disco Heat. You remember him? Maybe. Gotcha, bitch. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god. Oh god. Well, we got the flash out of him. Oh, I don't have shield! Ah, fuck! You think I could just bully the fuck out of him? Okay. I cannot. Oh, shit, let's go! I engaged him just enough. Awesome. That was intentional. I meant to do that. Oh, this song is fucking gay. Why do I still have this on my playlist? Much better. Oh, don't go in without me. Come on now, what you doing? Fuck, the voices are telling me, you should just come hang with me, Villa. I'll teach you how to have fun in this game. Did I ever say what my first champ was? My first champ was Annie. I would always insist on playing Annie support. Even though it wasn't viable at all. But that was back before I really knew how to play. And like how important roles were. There you are. Annie support was always viable? Oh. Well, I used to, like, get a lot of people complaining at me for doing it. Uh-oh. Ooh. Nope. Not this time. Ooh, yikes. We got a good jungler, though. Give her that little bit of extra speed boost. Ezreal, you want to do this? I don't think you wanna. We can. Oh, well, alright. Ruh-roh. Okay, that works. Nice work. I've tried Morgana support too. Didn't really like it. Phew! I remember now why we're friends on League. Hold up, bro. Let me switch over to that. There we go. That's a habit I'm trying to make now. Depends on team comp. Yeah, I used to play Morgana, but I was really bad at her Q, so I gave up. I know Zoe support can work, but I don't practice it enough. Oh, I don't know about this one. Okay, I got you, I got you. Oh, you missed. God damn it, the flash messed me up. Oh, you should have known that was coming. I didn't think that would kill me. Aww. Whoops. Nice. Zoe is annoying to learn, but she is fun to play once you get the hang of her. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Probably not the best place to put a ward like that. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. Oh. I also make for a good minion barrier. Uh-oh. Woo! Oh, I got no shield! Oh! Oh no, it missed! Fuck, I missed too! And I've got no mana! Oh, that was close. Way too close. I'll help them get this before I go. God damn. Oh, fuck you. You know what? I'm fine. I can just get my mana back, it's fine. Enlaa's worse than me at reading chat. I'm kinda busy. But also, no one's really been chatting. TLDR on Akumu vid? I don't know, it was good. I mean, what do you want me to say about it? A little long. Okay, I'll say it again. I hope that we can finally drop the fucking Madame shit after this. I don't think you're ever gonna convince, like, diehard Ponder fans that Ponder was wrong. I don't think you're gonna be able to do that. God damn. No mercy for these guys. They're just bloodthirsty. What? People have been chatting the whole time. I mean, yeah, and piecemeal. Yeah, she doesn't, which sucks, but... Fuck me, sorry, Villa! Get bent. Mana's low, just so you know. Yeah. My mana's low. I gotta go back. What the fuck, Villa? I just answered your question. God damn, y'all are so moody today. On Juneteenth as well. No. Oh, Ponder's not gonna kill herself. Wait, Set, what are you doing here? Yikes. Juneteenth was a while ago, like 10 days ago. It's still June. I don't give a fuck. Oh god, it's the boy! Get fucked. Uh-oh. I may be able to save champions from other champions, but I can't save them from themselves. Oh fuck, I could've had that. Ooh. That was an unwelcome surprise for him. God damn it. Get me the fuck out of here. Alright, almost there. Come on, Zaya, let's do this. Vlad, don't say things like that in my chat! Oh my god. Oh, I could have had that if we just pursued it a little bit longer. I told you that I'm reading chat. You're in timeout for 10 minutes. Fuck you. "10 minutes, Vlad. 10 minutes." You guys are attacking the wrong person. Oh shit. Uh-oh. I'm a dum-dum. I'm a dum-dum! Uh-oh. There we go. Woo! Okay. Oh god, I forgot he has multiple accounts. It was a prank! It was a prank, bro! What's Lux been doing this whole time? I'm sure she's doing something productive. Hit that and then blessing afterwards. I mean, okay. Good point. Good point. Good point, Vlad. I have 18! How do you remember? How do you keep track of all that? Uh-oh. Oh, I gave it away, didn't I? Oh, god damn. This is a bloodbath. I'm really surprised they haven't surrendered yet. God damn it. I can't see. There's too much going on. Has he used his ult at all? I haven't seen it. I could just be blind. Not today, fuckers. Jesus Christ. Actually, fuck it. If she's got teleport, I'm staying here. Yeah, I know. Listen, Vlad, I know, right? But YouTube doesn't know that, and they don't care. Never ask a racist what the race of their girlfriend is. That's a good point. I've never seen this girlfriend of yours, Vlad. I would've deleted it. Yeah, but I wanted to make an example out of you. Holy shit. You got stopped by a minion. The music stopped again, by the way, guys. You flashed for that? Oh boy. Oh my god. There's so much devastation. Such devastation. This was not my intention. Alright. We'll do one more game if she's willing. Hey, look! I got a chest for playing Yumi. I like the skin in game, but the skin in the portrait looks like ass. Yumi's skin is sort of the opposite, where it looks good in the portrait, but in the game it looks like ass. Alright. If she does another one, then I'll just say, hey, last game. Alright. We'll go and, after this, we'll go and do the, Final Fantasy, job quests. That'll be a good way to round this out. Yeah, let's see what's in the chest. Do a little bit of, unboxing on stream. Aw, boo! Boo! That sucks. New ward skin? Oh, these suck. These skins suck ass. Or you could just play Pong. Look, whenever someone invites me to a game, they sign up to get Yumi and only Yumi as their support. Let's see. Seraphine again, because she's annoying. If you want to watch 3D Pinball, you can go watch Nick Diorio. Oh, just don't pick Yumi? Pick something else? Alright, fine, I'll go with Lilia. Fuck it. Let's see. You want something else? I'll give you something else then. But don't come crying to me when the game don't go too well. You're joking. Does he really play that? Yeah, he does. When he's like reacting to shit. He plays 3D Pinball. Or go and waste your ducats in Warframe. I'll do that later. While the game is running, I gotta go and actually get my, get in the queue in Final Fantasy, because the queue is gonna start getting really long. So, yeah. Oh my god, guys, the queue is in 2000. It's in the 2000s, so... it's a good thing I'm starting the queue now. While this game goes. Has your new cat adjusted yet? Yeah, about that. I was fostering him for the time, right? And then when my mom had to go to the hospital, I found a different foster home for him. So, he's at a different foster home right now, but he's probably gonna be getting adopted soon. But as far as I know, he's doing pretty well. I think Mitzi's happy being a solo cat, though. I don't think she was a big fan of having him around. How fast can we go? Yeah, whatever, Vlad. Who have we got? Okay. Oh, Lux, this is gonna suck for me. God damn it. Oh shit. That was my fault. Ah, so close! Yeah, but I used all of my shit too. Who knows, maybe if we're lucky it'll hit someone. Oh, doubt it. Alright, get my boots. Then we'll go, anti-tank. Oh, this is not going well. Hope you have a fun rest of your evening. I'm gonna go do dumb and adult shit and then cry afterwards like a spoiled child. Sounds good, Vlad. Sounds good. Why did she throw the bomb over there? Fuck! I hate that route, man. There you go. There you go. Look, now I have to apologize to my AD carry. Because you guys wanted me to play this champion. So it's almost 2 AM, so I'm gonna dip. Bye-bye. Alright, see ya. Woo.
An enemy has been slain.
God damn it, I hate that thing. Fuck. Oh, let's go! Hell yeah. Hey lazy dragon. Oh yeah, I should probably use my potions, huh? Alright, I should go back too. Well, I'll try and defend as well as I can. Oh shit. God damn it. Whoa! Fuck! That was way too close. Fuck, dude. Wait, I can help, I can help. No, Zach, no! Why'd you flash back in? I'll stay here just in case. I know this is risky, but if I can catch them both out... There we go. There we go. Get out, get out, get out! Fuck! I tried. I tried to help. I mean, it's good that I stayed, but it didn't do nothing. Okay. Lazy W. Yeah, this game is not going well for us. Ah, fuck. Ah, I panicked! Oh, better me than her. All I wanted to do was ward the bush. Oh, that's gonna hit a turret. Oh no, we're good. Oh, that was close. God damn. How does she have her ult back so fast? How did she get her ult back so fast? Oh my god, she's annoying. She is so annoying. Like, if I knew I was gonna play Lilia, I would have banned her instead. God damn it. Incoming. Ah, damn it. They had just stayed there for a little bit longer. It would have gotten them. Fuck. We really do need to try and get Dragon or something. God damn it, if only I had my flash. Yeah, look. This is what you guys wanted. You wanted Lilia, so... This is what you get. This is why I usually just stick to what I know. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. There you go. Oh my god. I hate these people. I hate them so much. That's gonna hit the turret, isn't it? Nope, we're good. God damn it. Yeah, he chased. He should not have chased. I can't help him. Not really great at hitting those either. Okay, I'm not chasing. Nice. Oh shit. I wouldn't chase, but Ah, fuck! It was so close! I knew it was a bad idea to chase. Oh well. That would have been amazing if I had hit that. I just overshot. Yeah, I'm down for just not playing this game. I want to go play Final Fantasy. Although I'm still in the 1500s, so... I might need to farm a little bit. Oh damn, he stole the dragon. Nice. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh, yep, that got me. League moment? Yeah. Yeah, we tried. The thing is, Zack is too busy chasing kills, and he just gets killed. Could use more ability haste. That'd be great. I'm coming. You got it. We're not gonna try going Baron, are we? I'm gonna go get top lane. Actually, Yasuo's already got it, so I'm gonna go hang out with her. Oh, never mind. I'm not hanging with her. Why can't you fuck her? Just leave me alone! Hell yeah, Akumu, wow. The Leia something is affecting me. The Leia something disease is affecting me. But, yeah, it was nice of him to do that. You know what? When in doubt, just push lanes. Nah, fuck it, I'll stick around in team fights. Yikes. I prefer being Yumi, and this is why. I got the Akumu disease, yeah, you're right. Alright, GG's. Not the best way to end a session, but what are you gonna do? Unless they could turn, unless Zaya can turn this around. Holy shit! Aw, close. Oops, I'm gonna tell everyone that. I'll defend. I'll just stay in base and defend, because all I'm doing is feeding them kills. Oh, nice! I already told them I'd stay and defend. They need to go get Dragon. Well, ain't my fault he doesn't listen. Alright, whatever. Sorry, Mitzi's being, annoying. For fuck's sake, guys! Everyone's spread out. Like, there's no cohesion here. I tried to communicate with them. God damn. Yes, GG. We could have used Gnosis back there, but oh well. Yeah, I know. She's probably hungry, so I'm probably gonna feed her after this. You hungry? Yeah, I think she's hungry. Are you hungry? Yep. I think she's hungry. God damn. Yeah, GG's. Alright. Final Fantasy after this, and then we'll wind down for the night, but I gotta feed Mitzi. You hungry? He's a good girl. Oh god, we're still in the 1200 place in Final. Oh, the queues are gonna be such a nightmare for the next couple of weeks. Which is probably why I'm gonna take a break from it. Because I don't want to have to deal with all that. I mean, I don't mind, because my internet's pretty good, so there's not much of a chance of me getting disconnected, but... Alright. Oh, damn, they just left. Alright. Yeah, see, we're still gonna be in queue for a little bit longer. So... we might just have to find something else to do while we wait. What are you guys thinking? Alright, I'm gonna put on some music. And, take a short break to feed Mitzi, so... Alright. You guys, chillax for a bit, and I'll be back. On second thought, I might just wrap it up, to be honest. Because, we're gonna be waiting in queue for a long-ass time otherwise. And I'd rather just lay down and relax, to be honest. So, I might just call it here for the day. Plus, the Klonopin is making me all lazy and sleepy. Plus, we've been going for almost 7 hours, so... yeah, if I feel like it, I'll do it tomorrow. Hopefully. I'll try to get in queue ahead of time, and then, we'll do it tomorrow. So, I'll see you guys, hopefully tomorrow. We'll see. Alright. See ya!